Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Tournament Kingdom ARAM playoffs. It is January 31st, 2026, and these are your 2025 competitors. We have one game going on right now. This is Barrel of Monkeys over here on Team 1, and Team 2, we have Team Queefazoids. I will be doing the color, and joining me for the play-by-play will be LaRue. How are you doing, LaRue?
Absolutely fantastic. We are back out of retirement, and there's no two teams I'd rather return from my self-imposed exile with than, of course, Barrel and Monkeys and Queefazoids. So let's get into it. Of course, this will also be ARAM Mayhem, and that's always a lot of fun. Of course, before my retirement, got a chance to play some Mayhem. There's a lot of variation when you include those augments. So I'm fully expecting a pretty even playing field. You know, Mayhem is really kind of the great equalizer because of the augments that you can. Typically, they can kind of illustrate maybe some teams that have the advantage early on, but if you get a bad draw on augments, this game could turn on its head. So really exciting stuff. Glad that ARAM Mayhem is sticking around as a custom game mode and as an actual game mode, I believe, as well. So it should be some great business here. So let's go ahead and get into draft. And I know we're not doing things as we typically do. At least I kind of read around here. But why don't you go ahead and explain here how we're kind of handling this draft and just kind of how things work out here before games.
Of course. So originally the plan was supposed to be specifically classic ARAM, but we did a vote and every single teammate that voted, or player rather, voted for ARAM Mayhem. Now, with the rules of ARAM Mayhem, in order to access the augments in custom games, you need to do a random draft. So typically in the past, you have seen us use the TK bot. It drafts both drafts for both teams, and then you could switch drafts, and then you see what everyone's picking. This doesn't work like that. This is going to be the classic ARAM Mayhem. It's like you're actually, well, what's the word? What's the word for it? I guess just normal queuing. I'm trying to think if there's any type of ARAM Mayhem tournament type of format, but there isn't that I can think of. So this is going to be the only classic ARAM Mayhem style, but it's going to be on the custom games. So I'm purposely hiding the draft so people don't get an advantage for watching this stream, but now I will reveal the draft that it's official. So, LaRue, we can talk about the drafts. There is a spectator delay, so we'll have a couple minutes here to discuss it. And we have...
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, it's funny, TK, before the stream I said there's no new champions, I should be fine. But naturally, as if divine punishment comes down from the heavens, we do have the newest champion into this game, Zahen. Yeah, we'll get it right eventually here. But bruiser style champion, very much kind of in the same vein as old Aatrox. So if some of you old heads are kind of hanging around here, it is, of course, basically old Aatrox. So with the revive and everything there, should be a lot of fun and our first chance to kind of check things out there. But we do also see the Shen, the Zaya, the Malphite, the Karma. You're pretty much hitting every single role there over on the side of Queefazoids. And of course, over on the other side, well, interrupted there by the spectator delay wrapping up. But of course, we'll get a chance actually. No.
Oh, I'm getting a reconnect option.
Yeah, well, we'll see how. Yeah, it's not letting me reconnect here.
Me neither. Classic client. Hang on, let me see if I can spectate through my friends lists real quick. I don't know about you. Well, you've just got back on, but lately, LaRue, myself, and my friends have all been having a lot of issues with the client recently. Hopefully, everything is working as flawless as LaRue's casting, but we're going to have to wait and see. I'm loading in. Are you able to click my name, LaRue, and hit click spectate?
Yeah, I should be able to. Hold on. No.
No!
So how about you open up a stream on Discord here?
All right, we can do that.
That'll typically be how we get in. As long as your bit rate's good, I'm good.
I'm going to give you a solid 1 frame per second.
Good enough.
I will have you play slideshow edition of League of Legends. Let me know whenever you're in here.
There we go. All right, let's get this going.
All right, here we go. You see my stream, LaRue?
Yep.
Seems like
I am
everything's
good to go.
On Twitch. All right, here we go. I will talk about the augments first, LaRue. Sorry to interrupt you, but we need to quickly go through the augments. I learned this the hard way with last tournament because they fight instantly. So we have Slow Cooker on Tomago, while we will be going Heartsteel to stack the health. Then we have everyone from Barrel of Monkeys engaging already. Okay, here we go. LaRue, take it over.
Yeah, exactly. Immediately, Nefiri going to go in here and do just a little bit of damage to Mago, and Neferi, a champion that, you know, during my exile, during my retirement, I've seen a few things here and there. Neferi, a champion that's definitely peaking at the moment. Neferi, always a champion that's been kind of under the radar, kind of going through a renaissance here at the moment. And I know some of those new items, they are for champions like Neferi. So we'll see how Zero Zen kind of plays around it here. But also you can take a look again at the team lineup for our blue side here. It is going to be that Morgana, that Neferi, that Kha'Zix, Ornn, and Vex. So not a whole lot of DPS, but what they do have is beefiness and, of course, sheer burst potential, whether it be through Vex, of course, the mage, or a couple of AD assassins. Just kind of trading blows back and forth here. Dark Binding going to connect on to, I believe that would be Lakachan, the Karma. Of course, she's going full AP, it seems, at least starting out with that lost chapter. Here is the engage. LWP going to go in. Doesn't really find a whole lot with the knockup. And, of course, we're all going to dive on in here. Ornn very, very low. Mego actually goes back in, and that's going to make him pay. He's going to go down. First blood. Dark Binding coming in. There's a big shield coming through from the Karma, but variegated, not going to pay for it as he immediately gets away from under that tower. Nicely done there by Lakachan to make sure that that shield keeps him alive. LWP jumps back in, and he's already back out as he will fall. First kill on the board for Queefazoids. And it looks like it's going to be a blue side advantage here. They pick up a couple kills here early on. Ooh. Those kills going on over. Here's another tower dive. You see just how low those health bars are for Queefazoids at the moment. They're going to have to play back. Mego doesn't quite think so, though. Jumps in. Not going to look for that taunt. He'll back it out.
First prismatic of the game, or augment is prismatic, and we have the Rabadon's rush for Union Shark over here. As another engage again. CC immunity comes out.
Yeah, a little bit of CC here on LWP, who's already pretty massive at this point. You see that health bar already a little bit sizable there. There's a tower dive, a little bit ill-advised, maybe just looking for a reset. A couple of kills. The fear comes down to Mego, but a nicely placed shield does at least keep him up and at him. There's another E coming down from the Vex. Only needs the one auto attack. I don't think he's going to be able to advance, though. 20-piece nugget. But those Qs coming in, and Vex, I think, is a very... I won't say completely underrated ARAM champion, but she certainly, that Q is on such a low cooldown, and it's such a good poke tool. And you'll see, if he has good aim, there are a lot of kills there for the taking. And again, we'll get ourselves another team fight. Blaze Sexual Lion going to go down here. Dr. Phil, the last one left alive. Zero Zen diving through in between the towers, but he picks himself up a triple. Already 5 kills in that hubris for Zero Zen. It's already quite full here. And, well, looks like we already have our carry over on the blue side.
Yeah, 4 stacks on that Hubris, as you pointed out. Hubris completed on the Kha'Zix, who is evolving underneath the tower, tanking. So they're going to be happy having that Hubris. And soon, they're probably going to look for a reset here, blue side, because they're going to hit level 6 first, because they probably have an XP advantage. And then they're going to get their second augment and hopefully try to snowball with that. Red side here needs to try and play it slow and catch up with XP as Zero Zen engages.
Barrel of Monkeys so far, like you said, with the advantage, but you do see a couple of deaths mean that Queefazoids are able to go back and start to pick up those first items. The Yuntal Wild Arrows for Dr. Phil. The item that I believe is actually just Luden's Echo. We still calling it that these days?
Yep, it's Luden's Echo.
Cool. Yeah, I was like, I know that item.
Something's never changed, LaRue.
Yeah, Luden's Echo back in the game. Great stuff. Along with a few other items. I know Hextech Gunblade back in the ball game as well. There's the engage from Zero Zen. Going to use that invulnerability to escape. There's the root coming down onto Lakachan. Meanwhile, Variegated comes in from the side to find the execute onto Dr. Phil. Variegated, not done yet, jumps back in. I don't think he has the reset on his E. Just kind of gives himself up. Odd reset there with the full health bar. There's the engage. Bisexual Line just going to use that ult to take down 20-piece Nugget. Bisexual Line still fighting on the front lines. Make it a triple. And it looks like this is going to be a pretty good fight here for Barrel of Monkeys. Actually, hold that thought. Not quite yet. No, the Quadra and the Penta Steal for Nego. Took it away from the Malphite.
Oh, no.
And how is that going to affect team chemistry as we move on to this Tier 1 tower?
Well, I don't think they have time to talk about chemistry because they really need to execute here so they can get their augments, get their items, and then come back to try to be even with Barrel of Monkeys here. Variegated tries to stop the executions. Very good call to teleport there with the cannon. And we're going to have to see what Mr. Mako Maho, Dr. Phil, and Bisexual Lion do while Lako-chan and Mego get their items.
We do know Bisexual Line, a lot of gold coming in off that quadra kill. He's actually got a shutdown here at the moment of 200 gold. As we head on into that tier 2 tower of Queefazoids. Again, makes it pretty even. Dark Binding onto Mego. There's another engage coming in from LWP. Already, Dr. Phil down. That's a little bit of DPS gone. Mr. Makabaho going to fall here as well. Variegated jumping in. Lands a snowball. Does he want to take it? Going to. Mego has the shield. Not going to matter, though. Finishes off the double before he is taken out himself by Lakachon, the Karma. The last one left alive. Not the champion you want to go ahead and try to defend with. 1-on-4, regardless of how low those health bars may be. Fortunately, he's got a little bit of health as Dr. Phil returns to play. Again, remember, he was the first one to go down in that earlier fight. You see Zero Zen using that augment to great effectiveness, by the way. We've seen him do it a couple times. Jumps in with the snowball. Actually, hold that thought. He jumps in to make sure that he picks up his rampage before being shut down. Dr. Phil, a quick triple kill there, and that might get that Xayah back into the fight. Dr. Phil trying to gate away from Variegated. Variegated using that flash. He really wants this kill. Lands a snowball. Gonna get it, but yeah, he's gonna give himself up here. Kill goes over to Mego for a double. So still even in kills here. But again, I want to go back to what Zero Zen is doing. He's snowballing in. He knows when that augment is going to go off, that little slash. And he's using that invulnerability at the same time to make sure that he can get that off reliably without having to take any damage himself.
Yeah, 1,627 damage done with that quantum computing. That little slash, as you like to call it, which is a much cooler name. But he's timing it perfectly as he lands a snowball. He might be going for it again here. And he goes invulnerable as well. So he can easily go in and out using that invulnerability to get some good poke. And there's good synergy there between him and Variegated snowballing in as he goes in again. And does proc it, doing that every single time it's on cooldown, utilizing it perfectly.
It's a psychological game as well. You literally cannot touch him. You have to make sure that you're just not in the area. It almost feels like you have to count down itself. It's not a high damaging augment. It really isn't. It's actually one of the more underwhelming augments, if I remember correctly. But, you know, it's damage, and it's consistent damage. It's poke for a champion that doesn't necessarily have poke. So, Zero Zen right now kind of just playing the cards he's been dealt here at the moment. We've got ourselves another engage, still fighting under the towers here. This has been a game played under the towers. There's the ult from Bisexual Lion, just going to go ahead and take down the Nefiri. That is the #1 target. LWP going on in, has some shields behind him. Dark Binding onto Dr. Phil. Going to go CC immune, but has to back away from that soiled earth. Is going to walk away with just a sliver of health. There's the Resurrect coming through from Zahen. Going to get about half of his life bar back. What can he actually do with it, though? Not much. It's a quadra kill here for Variegated. Do they want to sell out for the Penta? Maybe it's just a Karma there, not necessarily a champion, but they don't really have the minions. They do have a big beefy horn, though, and I think they're going to go for it. There's the big Q, so yeah, it's not going to happen here. Shut down, and I think this might actually turn disastrous for Barrel of Monkeys. Already a double kill, make it a triple. 20-piece nugget on the wrong side, although Zero Zen is going to come in, give a little help, and make sure that 20-piece nugget lives for now. He's not going to be long for this world. Yeah, Bisexual Line will take him down. But yeah, Lakachon actually... not only does he deny the Penta, but he also turns it into a few kills.
That dive was so tragic, but Karma is now 6 kills, has tied for the most kills on the team. Will probably still go for the support build, surprisingly. Does have the Loon's Echo for that little bit of burst, but will continue to support as we have another fight.
Yeah, another big ol' engage there. Dr. Phil taking down this Kha'Zix, but you can see the health bars. Barrel of Monkeys much healthier than their counterparts at this stage of the fight. Mego still fighting on the back lines, though, but he's really on the wrong side of things. Still very beefy with that Heartsteel, but eventually it's going to go down as there's another engage from Bisexual Lion. Yeah, I mean, just solo ulting the Nefiri kind of on cooldown at the moment. Picks up another kill, although he'll try to walk it out. Horn in between the towers right now, taking that turret aggro. Now it's Bean Shark who takes the aggro. Tower's a little more powerful here in this new season. I don't know if that translates to ARAM or not. I know that's a thing on Summoner's Rift now. But either way, that tower's gone. It's 2 towers to none here for Barrel of Monkeys.
Bisexual Lion is going to go down to Variegated, as we just see there. And another fight comes out.
Yeah, another fight. I can't even think right now. Mego picks up the kill onto Bean Shark. Variegated on the back end. He is going to be turned small. He'll actually fall. Dr. Phil going CC immune. Actually, no, that was the Zahen. I can't really see right now. There's a lot going on. This is an Aham, baby. Zero Zen with the kill on Mr. Mako Maho. And Zero Zen in again. Lands those dogs. What the dog doing? Jumping in. Picks up the kill. Make it a triple. Does he have a quadra in him here? Doesn't really have the advantage. Bisexual Lion is back up. And that is an AP Malphite. So even without ult, he's still able to take him down. Just going to walk down 20-piece Nugget. Give it 8 kills over to Bisexual Lion. And it looks like this might be, well, not an inhibitor yet. Because obviously Queefazoids able to defend it here for the time being.
Bisexual Line, I guess, is going for that plant. I don't know what he's doing. He's not going to get the ults cooldown from that plant. Will go down. I must say, it seems like Malphite, I'm sure this is not fully intentional, but it seems like Bisexual Line is just targeting the Zero Zen RL, the Nefiri, this whole game. As Ornn ult comes out.
LWP finds 3 with the ult. 4th member joins in. We're going to have a 4-on-3 here. It's Queefazoids. Dr. Phil with lots of room to kite, lots of room to just free fire. And it looks like it's going to be Barrel Monkeys on the losing end of this one. And yeah, Dr. Phil has slowly been kind of ramping up here. He's up to 10 kills. And you can see with Mega and with Mego being as healthy and as tanky as he is now, with, of course, the Zahen going in there and kind of being a nuisance, with the Karma Shields and Bisexual Lion being kind of a one-man wrecking crew, this Xayah's got a lot of protection. And as Xayah kind of gets her items here, this is one of those games that might just swing the other way. You can see it's going to be even now in towers. Neither inhibitor down yet, though. And this is a big turning point in this matchup. We'll see if Barrel of Monkeys can counterattack. They do jump in onto Mego. Mego with the shield, the small shield. Still alive, but eventually he's going to be taken down here by 20-piece Nugget. So far, it is a 2-4-2 with Dr. Phil and Lakachan trying to walk it back. Jumping in, variegated. There is the ult, finds 2. That's going to be more effective on the Kha'Zix. LWP healthy enough that he'll be able to walk it out. Goes back in, Zero Zen with the re-engage, but Dr. Phil, a nicely placed ult, is able to get away from the assassin. 20-piece Nugget with a 2-man fear, jumps back in with the W. The shield not going to save him, though, and it's another win for Queefazoids. They have 3 members left alive. This is the inhibitor, and Beat Shark with just 3 seconds left to go. This is Morgana's not really a champion that can really hold off on this push. This is a big swing here for Queefazoids.
Yeah, the Queefazoids are going to have to look to execute here. They're all level 15, so they get their last augment. Variegated gets 1 kill. We'll probably get the 2nd kill onto Lakachan here. We'll get the double kill.
Just going to give himself up. So it's a double kill for Kha'Zix, but you can see now onto the Nexus towers and down to about 40% here in about 2 minutes ago. This was a 2 towers to none advantage for Barrel of Monkeys, but sometimes that's just the way things swing, especially in Mayhem. The right augments have got Queefazoids in a great spot.
Queefazoids has 3 augments, I believe. Oh, no, I'm wrong. They're going to get, I think, 2 of the last augments on Dr. Phil and Lakachan here. That's going to be huge. Ornn is now crafting items, I believe, for his teammates as he upgrades Zero Zen, so that's going to give him some extra tankiness, and Zero Zen is going to get some extra damage because he now has the upgraded, what did he upgrade? The Hubris! Oh, 17 champions vanquished with that. Lots of extra AD. Zero Zen is sitting on 341 AD, rocking Night Stalking, Vampirism, so Omnivamp, okay, that's kind of smart because he has no healing. And also, the last augment he got was Vulnerability. Damage over time. What damage over time does he have? That's an interesting choice. I guess the bleed and the wolves maybe count as damage over time.
Yeah, they do. They do proc, and it is damage over time. So there is a little bit of synergy there. There's a big engage from 20-piece Nugget. Has to flash away, though. Didn't really have the follow-up from his team.
The shield!
Now going to jump in, but did he wait too long? That's a big shield coming through from Lakachan. So LWP does find the ult onto the back row. There's a 2-man stun. So far, Barrel of Monkeys doing a fine enough job trying to kite back. Ooh, big dark binding there on the Mr. Mako Maho, but he's able to dash away to keep himself alive. LWP with the knockup onto Mego. You can see just how big those heart steals are becoming here. Can't really even see the little bars there on the Ornn health bar. That's a lot of health there. A big, beefy boy. And with this match going a little bit long, that's exactly what you'd expect. Zero Zen finding a kill from distance onto Dr. Phil, and suddenly Barrel of Monkeys finding their way back into it a little bit, as Zero Zen, when he's allowed to just kind of jump in and kind of go to work on the back line, if the front line is otherwise occupied, this Nefiri is a problem. Case in point right there. Bisexual Lion kind of just selling out for it. Maybe kind of saw the writing on the wall. Maybe knew he just had to sell him up a little bit. Just kind of randomly ults in there. and dies for it. Mego, the two-man taunt. Lakachan, the only damage dealer here up for Queefazoids at the moment. They don't have a lot of DPS. Here comes Mr. Mago Maho, though. That'll actually change things here. Jumps in. as the Beefy Boys go to work. Variegated jumping in, is able to take down the Karma before giving up his own life. And the two damage dealers for Barrel of Monkeys trying to have to retreat now as, well, they don't really have a lot here to deal with or a lot to give, at least in terms of health here. But we'll get ourselves another lull in the action.
Barrel of Monkeys really needs to try to defend this Ornn because he has Warmogs, he has Tank Engine, and if he dies in a time like this, he's going to lose half his stacks, a lot of his tankiness. He's only at 3 stacks now, so it wouldn't be completely over, but Ornn can craft his items. So right now, you should try your best not to die, keep that Ornn alive as long as possible. Ornn has upgraded all of his teammates' items, so he's going to have a lot of resistance, as Bisexual Line does find a pick on over to 20-piece Nugget. And I believe everyone at this point probably already has their 4th augment. They do, as another fight breaks out.
Yeah, here comes, that would be Bean Shark jumping in with the Zonyas to guarantee the stun. Still the first one to go down, though. Variegated jumping onto the back line, but LWP is able to secure a kill onto Mr. Mako Maho. Mego looking for Zero Zen. Zero Zen dashing away. Not going to be much help here as LWP just tries to stall out this Queefazoids team. He will eventually go down. Zero Zen just kind of leaving himself in the danger zone here. They're going to get on top of him come hell or high water. That's actually invulnerability used for a good cause there. But Bisexual Line, I mean, AP Malphite does still have a few tricks after the ult is able to secure it with the remaining abilities in his kit there. Queefazoids has 4, just 20-piece Nugget back to defend here for the next couple seconds.
Yeah, that inhib was good timing because they had the minions over on the side of Queefazoids. Oh, and the Tark Divine Intervention ult comes out. That'll help them tank the tower. Bean Shark trying to get an ultimate off here.
Bean Shark looking for the ultimate. There is a great fear coming through from 20-piece Nugget and Variegated, who got behind the rest of the team. That's going to be a lot of kills. That's the Vex with the assist, and Variegated with a nice choice there to kind of play off that fear to secure himself another 4 kills. That's a 19-kill Kha'Zix, and I think with that, well, he is one of our first to achieve full build here. You have a few champions now at full build here 18 minutes in.
Indeed, we do. 20 kills with the Hubris, the Masterwork Hubris on Kha'Zix, 22 kills on the Hubris for Nefiri, and the Ornn is back in session. Only 1 stack in Tank Engine, but I think they're going to look to try to end. The respawn timers are about to be up. Mr. Mako Maho goes down.
Yeah, exploded. Nowhere to go, nothing to do. Bisexual Lion, though, a good 2-man ultimate. Did get onto the back line, but 20-piece Nugget is able to walk it off. LWP, he's just so big at the moment. Yeah, that health bar just exploded. That was Zero Zen going down. 20-piece Nugget, last one left alive. He's just going to drop as much damage on the Nexus as he can before he eventually dies. It'll be an ace for Queefazoids, but now they find themselves, they're back pushed against the wall once more. It's just so back and forth here as we approach the late game, and that's really just kind of what the late game brings here in ARAM Mayhem.
What a fantastic first game so far. And I must say that right now, oh, I must have got an invite. Right now, this is a really tough spot for Queefazoids because they need to try and push this and at least get the tower to even it out because the respawn timers are coming up right now. There's 100% going to be a fight any second here unless they decide to back up and then stick further behind because now people are going to buy Stat Anvils. Stat Anvils, for those of you that don't know, are bonuses that you can get to make your champion even stronger. It's like an item, but it's just straight up stats. You don't get any passives or anything like that. And now with that in hand, you need to really be cautious because they're going to be a lot stronger with those anvils. And Ornn can also craft anvils. So that's a big advantage over on the side of Barrel of Monkeys. Divine Intervention comes out.
Yeah, Queefazoids not wanting to give up much space here. They know they have an open Nexus. They know if they win a team fight here, that might be ball game. Here we go. Here is the fight. Bisexual Line. Huge ult. Already a double kill for Mr. Mako Maho. LWP going to use the ult. Finds a 3-man knockup, but already 4 men down. It's a full ace. Perfect ace for Queefazoids. And with that, they're going to win this contest. Queefazoids with their backs against the wall. They don't give up any ground. They take the fight where they need it. And they win this first contest in just under 20 minutes.
The time of the game is also very important. I'm glad you mentioned that, LaRue, because if this game goes on to game 3, because remember, this is best of 3s. If this game goes to a game 3, oh, the whole thing crashed, then the team that had the fastest win will get side selection. Now, side selection ultimately doesn't really matter when it comes right down to it, because it's just the camera angle. There's no special draft privileges or anything like that. But still, if you have that preference of having the left side of the map and the camera angle, you want that. So that was an amazing first game to start off on. I thought this was going to be a very snowbally, very quick thing, but 20 minutes for an ARAM Mayhem game, especially when people are trying to end, that's pretty long. We'll see how long this next game goes. They should be switching sides as well. Looks like they already did that. What do you mean, could someone add you, LaRue? Are you not in here?
As a friend, I need a friend.
I need a friend.
I can't jump
No,
in unless somebody doesn't add me
you don't. What do you mean you can't jump in?
to spectate. Assuming that the client,
Oh,
if the
gotcha.
client
Yeah, yeah,
breaks
yeah.
again, we got to be ready. Ooh, everybody's adding me. Ooh, lots of new friends today.
Yeah, you're very
But no,
popular.
that's a that was such a back and forth game and a good game to start our stream tonight,
Mm-hmm.
or this afternoon, I guess I should say. But yeah, that basically was just ARAM mayhem in a nutshell. Lots of back and forth action. At first, it looked like maybe the advantage was all Barrel of Monkeys. Then Queefazoids started to kind of push back the other way. Then you had Barrel of Monkeys reclaim the advantage, got all the way to the Nexus, but there's still some remnants of just regular old ARAM in these things where, at the end of the day, if you have good positioning, if you reset properly, if you get the death timer synced up, you're still going to find yourself winning the game. And that was basically a great game to start out with. And I'm excited for what we've got here because we look like we've got two pretty evenly matched teams.
Yeah, and this is only the first game, as we stated, of the entire bracket. So the teams that are eligible for this, I probably should have mentioned this at the beginning, but the only teams that are eligible for this, let me put up this little drafting thing real quick, just to block it in case we go in. The only teams that were eligible for this are teams that were top ranking on the ARAM leaderboard. So they had basically needed to earn their spot in this. This isn't just anyone can join. Some players did happen to join because they're missing players from the original roster, but overall the teams were only invited due to the fact that they performed well in previous ARAM tournaments. So you will be seeing some great games today, and I'm glad that was the first one we watched.
So let's go ahead and jump into this next contest. The draft is
Don't
not
talk about
done yet.
draft. Yeah, don't talk about
Yeah.
draft.
Well, it's hard. I can see it. It's weird how this works.
Yeah, on the
But
stream they can't see it. I have like a little
I don't
picture
know
thing
why
to block it.
I don't know why the champs on the draft bar are theoretically locked for us as spectators. I don't like theoretically everything's locked. I don't really know what's going on with that. But there are some interesting champions, and I'm curious to see who's going to be picked up here. Because we've got a wide range. We've got a wide range. Every class is represented here, every role. And yeah, there you go. And several champions I thought we were definitely going to see going to be coming through in this matchup. So I believe everybody can see it now.
I turned it off. Everyone can see.
We can go ahead and talk about it here as it looks like Bisexual Lion, how about Queefazoids? It's all kind of the same to me. Queefazoids, they've got the Caitlyn, they've got the range. They've also got that Rakan to support that DPS. They've got a little bit of burst there with Annie and Aurelion Sol, and they've got that engage with Hecarim. Really the one thing they're missing is potentially that just raw beef, that raw tankiness that they had in that first game from the Shen. But over on the other side, Barrel of Monkeys, they're going to opt for the Xayah once again, or we're going to see Xayah for the second time here in this series. You got the Senna as well. It'll be the Sona coming through as well, the old ARAM favorite, and of course, Azir and Vladimir. Vladimir can be a bit of a problem depending on the augments he gets. And of course, when you have a good Azir, when you have a good pilot on that champion, that could be huge. Here in ARAM, those 5-man ults should never be underestimated in a game mode like this. So the client's still very much broken. Classic Riot. Glad to see that that'll never change. But this time, I'll be able to jump in and I'll be able to, well, hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just keeping my fingers crossed.
That ain't right.
Let's see if we can get in there. I'm loading in.
Well, I'm not loading in, and I can't back out, and I've got a spectator delay, and I've got champions that we didn't see in draft.
Did you click on someone else? Did you click on the wrong person on your friends list?
No, it's ARAM Mayhem. No, I am not in yet, so I don't really know what's going on. I clicked on Bisexual Lion.
Well, I am streaming on Discord, which no, that's not ideal.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. I've got 10 seconds left on my spectator delay, but I've got Wukong, Swain, Milio, Seraphine, Camille, and then Lulu, Aurelion Sol, Leona, Senna, Jace. That's not right.
Who are you spectating right now?
I may have done a thing.
We're going to pause it for the viewers real quick.
Yeah,
sorry,
guys.
Just
pause it here. I'm loading into whatever game I clicked on, so...
Trust me, if I was in charge of League of Legends, the first thing I would do is fix the client. It has been a nightmare these past few weeks, but it is what it is. It's not within my control or LaRue's control. We'll hope we get here as soon as we can. If not, we might need LaRue to watch my Discord stream and cast that one.
Things have completely Well, now it doesn't even... All right.
Well, while you're setting things up,
Yeah.
let me know if you're gonna throw in the towel
Oh,
and just
yeah.
watch this game.
Yes, of course. I clicked on the wrong game. So I will be back momentarily. I'll work on
Okay.
that in the
I will
background. So
talk.
you can go ahead and get the first few minutes
Yeah,
here.
I'm gonna go forward a bit to talk about augments. All right, so let's take a look real quick as we're paused waiting for LaRue. Vampirism on to Bisexual Lion, the Hecarim. 30% Omnivamp. That's an interesting choice because Rakan does heal, but not enough where it's worth it. Lako-chan has Cheating, a very good augment in a tournament-style format. Bean Shark looks like she's going to go a more supportive build with Sona, rocking the All For You. Azir had selected Firebrand. Okay, so probably going to be proccing that, going for Leandri's Blackfire Torch build. Senna, no augment yet. We'll go forward here a bit. Are you in, LaRue?
Yeah, I'm in. I'm just wondering where we're going to pause that here.
All right, I'm at 31 seconds. What are you at right
I
now?
can only go back to a minute. So let's just start there.
Well, can you go to 31 seconds? Oh, you want me to start at 1 minute?
No, I literally can't. So why don't you just go ahead and
Oh,
stream up to a minute and I'll join you here
all
when
right.
I see you get to a minute.
Are you watching the Discord stream, or how are you gonna know?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Just give me a short like 3, 2, 1 and I'll be there.
I'll give you a 3, 2, 1 once it's about to hit a minute. For one. Okay, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
All right, we are totally back, and I can control everything now. So I can actually talk about some things that I want to talk
Hey.
about in that first game. Items, augments, I can now see what I want to see. But we do see that this game does start out with a kill apiece. Of course, Bisexual Lion, ever aggressive, does just simply get himself a kill at the cost of his own life, already given a kill on over to LWP. And LWP, going from that tank role to kind of that mage role or that DPS role, we'll see what he's got here. Now that he's kind of in the driver's seat and he can be that guy. Not a whole lot of tankiness in general in this matchup. I guess if you really want to go for it, you can say that, of course, it'll be Bisexual Lion and Zero Zen who are kind of those frontliners, but Vladimir not really a traditional frontline tank. So very interesting kind of dynamics to this matchup, but with all the damage we have, should be pretty explosive.
I figured Rakan or Hecarim would be going tank. Rakan might. His items don't fully speak to tankiness. He could be building maybe Locket or something. But Hecarim definitely going for more damage build, it would appear. So it will be just a full-on fight. No tank on the side, as you pointed out, of Barrel of Monkeys. Zero Zen might get tanky, though, with some of the augments. We shall see what the augment future holds. Azir, by the way, to me, I think Azir is one of the best champions in this mode if you know how to play Azir. And I'm very curious to see what augments. We saw the Firebrand earlier, as I mentioned, so we'd be probably going for a burn build. He's probably going to go Leandri's, although with that Blasting Wand, maybe he'll be a Rylai's Rush. We'll see.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
Rylai's, Leandri's, certainly items. Azir, one of those champions where you can kind of build whatever you want. He's a little more gated because you do need that attack speed on Azir at some point. It's just kind of the niche, the focus of the champion. But you can't, there is some variance to be had there. You don't necessarily have to rush into that Nashor's or that Wit's End or so on or so forth. So Zero Zen being a little bit aggressive, going in there with the E, uses the pool to get away. Does still take a tower shot, though, as after those first couple kills, we've got ourselves a nice long lull here, and that really kind of speaks to the teams not really having a whole lot in the way of tankiness and engage. So we could just see some minions traded back and forth, although Mego, low health, low mana, kind of given the edge right now over to Barrel of Monkeys just by sheer numbers alone. Mego gonna have to kind of wait for that natural regen before he can kind of jump back in.
The pacing of this game is so vastly different. As they go for an engage, we'll go out. But I must say, I'm not surprised by this because both teams have very solid late game champions. They're not really looking to skirmish early. You have Sona that skills, Vlad that skills, Azir that skills, Senna that skills infinitely, Aurelion Sol on the opposing team that skills infinitely. And then just Caitlyn in general is just a solid late game pick, as well as Rakan. It's variegated, gets a kill.
The snowball assassination from variegated, but that's not bad, I don't think. I think if you're Mego, you take that simply because it does let you reset, and you don't really lose a lot for it. In fact, you're able to come back with that lost chapter. So Variegated, you will obviously take the kill if you're Xayah, but I think if you're Mego, you're not really disappointed, although he does kind of jump into a bad situation there. Able to kind of walk it out, not really punish, jumps in, does find the two-man stun. Here comes the ultimate from Bisexual Lion, the kill down onto LWP. A nice route coming through from Variegated as he tries to kite back from this Hecarim. Here comes the ace in the hole, but Variegated finds himself a nice heal to keep himself alive for just a moment longer. So that Caitlyn not going to pick up the kill just yet. 20-piece Nugget going to find a kill onto Bisexual Lion, does get that one back. Lakachon staying in place here, just trying to find some true damage. As we kind of reach another standstill, you can see while Queefazoids did find the fight, those health bars were low, and yeah, eventually Barrel Monkey's going to jump right back in and claim what should have, maybe, potentially, they could have thought should have been theirs. So 5 kills to 4. Things going to slow down once again here. 5 minutes in. Still not a whole lot of tower damage, although I think we're going to find a little bit here, if not the tower outright, on the side of Barrel of Monkeys. Bisexual Lion doesn't want that to happen, however. He jumps right back in, does find the stun onto Bean Shark. That Sona going down for the first time this game. Not quite the fully stacked tier. We'll see if he goes for that tier item first, knowing that that thing will be completed sooner rather than later. Lakachon going in, eats a lot of damage for his troubles, though. Gonna be rooted, variegated, trying to find those feathers. Gonna try to pull him on back. Does have it, finds it onto Mr. Mako Maho, but does give up his life as Dr. Phil picks up his first kill of the game. Has that collector. Gonna be able to finish off when those health bars drop. Ace in the hole lined up. Actually, I think, did that get off? I think it did. I think that actually was the kill onto 20-piece Nugget. 7 kills to 7, and we're still even through 6 minutes now.
Dr. Phil went Glass Cannon on his Prismatic Augment, and Annie also went for Wooglet, so they're going to have very high burst potential, but I'm kind of worried for Dr. Phil here because you are against 5 people that deal massive amounts of damage. So the problem with that is it's not like a tank where you want that extra damage. You're just going to get one shot. Now, maybe he just was willing to take that risk. Maybe he just didn't have any other good augments, but it's going to be very interesting here because if I was on the side of Barrel Monkeys, I would be saying we need to get that Caitlyn out of the fight instantly. But all of this for the other augments, Lako-chan is rocking Fey Magic, so the ultimate will polymorph, and as that gets bigger, as he gets more stacks, it's going to become more and more powerful. That polymorph is super annoying. Zero Zen going for a trade. As the fight comes out now.
Yeah, Bisexual Lion going to be pushed on back, but uses the ult to get away from the tower. Zero Zen in some trouble, but does have the pool still available. He walks it out. The stun coming down onto Variegated. That's going to force the ult away. Big shield keeps Dr. Phil alive from that Xayah feather pullback. The E coming out from Variegated, but unable to find anything. In fact, nobody dies, despite several ultimates coming out in that fight. At the moment here, for the first time in quite a while, it is going to be Barrel of Monkeys who are pushed back onto their Tier 1 tower. Zero Zen jumping in. Going to try to land a little bit of poke damage with that EW combo. Ooh. Jumps forward, and that's the big empowered Q. Find the kill onto Mego here as Queefazoids going to jump in. That might not have been the best decision, however. That's going to be a double kill here for Zero Zen, and Zero Zen's on the board here, and Vladimir just can be so much of a problem. He can be so annoying if he starts picking up those kills. Right now, what he's doing is kind of similar to what he was doing in the first game with that Nefiri, jumping in, landing a little bit of poke damage, and then using that inbuilt vulnerability or invulnerability to walk it out. Zero Zen just kind of being an annoyance here in this these first couple games.
Indeed, and he doesn't have a second augment, so next time he dies, he's going to come back very strong. Probably has a decent amount of gold. We'll get his second augment. Looking to maybe die here, but wants to get some damage out.
Jumps in, going to try to take that health pack. I think he actually did get it. So kind of takes it away here from Queefazoids, although he does die. I'm not sure that trade necessarily worth. Snowball in here from Variegated. I don't think that was going to be one he was going to take. But he does throw it away for the time being. So for the first time, we've got a little bit of a difference here in kills and gold. It's Barrel of Monkeys on top here. 2.5k gold and about 3 kills at the moment. So we'll see if Barrel of Monkeys can build. There is the ultimate going in. Bisexual Line with the onslaught of shadows. Variegated with a little bit of extra movement speed. He's able to walk back to the safety of his own tower. The Shurima shuffle finds 3, pushes him back, however, not towards the fight, but away from the fight. I think that does suit Barrel Monkeys, though. Although, are they going to overextend? Are they going to overchase? I think a little bit. Bean Shark, not necessarily a damage dealer. All he has is that diadem of songs. Has to be careful about walking forward like that. the Q's not really doing a whole lot. So, I don't know. You're not really that full AP Sona that used to terrorize the mode. Although I'm looking at the chat here. That I'm baby kitty. Where is Mama?
You're talking about Bean Shark has found their mama?
Yeah, Bean Shark has I'm a baby kitty. Where is Mama? That's an augment I've never seen before.
Oh, man.
It does something. All right, well, that's interesting. Anyway, got another fight.
I'll explain it in a minute. Once I think this fight's
well,
done.
I've read it now. I understand, and, you know, that's the most e-girl thing I've ever read in my life.
Excuse me? I go that augment every game.
Well, I'm sure it's good, but...
No, for those of you that don't know, it is a rare augment. What it does is you basically bind to someone that you're next to, and whenever you're next to that person, you get bonus healing and shielding. So it's really good if you're going a support healer or shielder.
Well, it's just Yumi. It's Yumi coded. It's
basically,
what it is.
Basically.
LWP,
it's definitely referencing Yumi.
LWP, great use of the Zhonya's there, actually, as Queefazoids wanted to sell out for the kill, and that actually kind of swings things the other way. Barrel of Monkey's just kind of pushing him down here. Lakachan, no choice but to try to retreat. Does get himself a double kill. Bean Shark keeps finding new mamas over there on the chat every 8 seconds or so. Meow, meow. Inhibitor goes down. Inhibitor goes down here, and Nexus turrets are open here for Barrel of Monkeys. There's the ultimate used by Variegated. Is going to be knocked up, but the shutdown comes through. That was 20-piece Nugget with the kill. He's going to be shut down himself, though. Bisexual Line, huge shield. His own shield. Mego with the E, just kind of trying to support his frontliner here at the moment. There is the ult coming out from MWP, the Emperor's Divide, just to try to keep Bisexual Lion off of the team. Bisexual Lion not going to let that deter him, though. He'll jump back in. There is Tibber summoned up. Going to find the stun onto Zero Zen. Zero Zen still, though, very much alive. It's going to be hard to burst down a Vladimir. And that's just the way he kind of is. Bean Shark, last one left alive, though, has to try to retreat. Not going to get away, though. It's a triple kill here for Dr. Phil. And just like that first game, Dr. Phil with a couple of items now on that ADC. He's got himself some damage now. And we'll see if that maybe kind of turns the outset. This is a very similar game to game one, at least in the fact that Barrel of Monkeys had the early advantage, although this time, I will say, they were able to get onto that inhibitor and actually take it down. So it might not quite be an easy road back here for Queefazoids.
Dr. Phil has a 250 gold bounty, so that glass cannon was a good call so far. As for augments updates, I haven't really been tracking too much. Mind to Matter for Annie, no augment for Mr. Makamaho. Erosion, damaging enemies shreds armor and magic resist. That's going to be very good. That's going to increase their burst potential. And having all of the big AoE abilities of Asol is going to make that so easy to shred them. And Asol comes out, doesn't find much. Senda comes out and gets the snipe, though. Dr. Phil goes down.
Snipe from range. And that's going to turn this into a 5-on-4, more like really a 5-on-3 if you want to add up those health bars. Mego and Mr. Makamaho not necessarily very healthy. In fact, Mego already down. There's the Onslaught of Shadows. Going to find 4, but do they really have the end gauge to follow up on that? Emperor's Divide trying to get on the Bisexual Lion, whiffed, but it doesn't really matter here. They still have a very strong advantage. One Nexus Tower going to fall. Can they find the second before the end of the fight? You see those super minions are doing a lot of work. Bisexual Lion goes down, and yeah, this one bit more stompy than the first. It's going to be Barrel of Monkeys tying things back up in a game apiece.
It is now tied 1-1, and what we know after that game is that game ended, I don't know the exact time because the timer's still counting up for some reason, but we know for a fact that it was shorter than the previous game. So now, side selection goes on over to Barrel of Monkeys. Again, side selection isn't that game-changing, it's just a personal preference. They can even defer it and just let the other team do it, but we'll see what happens. Zero Zen had the game set up last time. Let's see if they're in the lobby. Oh, I got an invite. Are you in here too, LaRue? It says you are. Okay.
Yep. So we are gonna be good to go here in a few moments. And again, already up to game 3, and already you can see ARAM hard enough to follow, but ARAM Mayhem is a different beast entirely.
Yeah, there's like no time to talk. There's so much information and so little time to talk about it.
Of course, there's no real way to show. There's no easy way to show augments. You have to click on everybody. And of course, if you click on somebody, it wants to follow that person. But I don't want to follow that person. I want to follow the full fight. Just a lot.
A
This
lot to
ain't your
take
mama's
in.
ARAM. This is mayhem. This is war.
We don't
We
dox
do get a
myself.
short breather here
I need to
in
figure out.
between.
Sorry to interrupt. I need to figure this out though. LaRue, do you know how to turn off desktop notifications? Because it keeps popping up whenever
I
someone leaves the server or joins the server.
um hold on, I'm clicking through. We're talking Windows 11, right?
Correct. But I'm
Yeah.
talking Discord. Isn't it a Discord option? Advanced?
Maybe. Maybe because I'm thinking if it's a Windows pop-up, there's got to be an option for notifications on Windows.
See, I have enabled desktop notifications turned off.
I don't know. Yeah, so
Maybe I just
hold
mute the
on.
server. Maybe that's the
Desktop
solution.
notifications.
Let me try that. Maybe that will help.
Ah, of course, Copilot. How could I be so blind?
Oh, you. Oh, shoot, we're in draft. I didn't even realize. Okay.
Ah, no.
Uh, okay.
You could turn on Do Not Disturb, I suppose.
Oh, wow, you're so smart, LaRue.
Actually, we'll give credit to Microsoft Copilot.
Hey!
Comes with every copy of Windows 11.
Great. Great advertisement. Not sponsored,
Yeah,
by the way.
cool. Yeah, I definitely, I gave my all on that one. Well, can't talk about it just yet. We see the champions. I will take note to make sure I don't enter the wrong game this time.
Well, you think if you're spectating a game, it would take you to the game, but...
Well, listen, you have Bisexual Lion on the friends list, and then you have Big Black Rainbows. They're kind of similar. So, you click on one. Shout out to Big Black Rainbows, by the way.
Shout out to the BBR.
Yeah, shout out to the boy back from the Soho League. 2021 was a great year for us. But, you know, we make mistakes sometimes. And again, 3 months retirement. Had to update the client. That took about 13 and a half years.
Really? That's it?
Shout out to my 1 gig internet not actually giving me the speeds I pay for.
Oh, man.
Welcome to Iowa, I suppose. But we do see the draft now, so we can actually talk about it here a little bit more. So you do see some hyper carries, and this game's going to have a little bit more beefiness to it here. You see Bisexual Lion going for the Scion, and he's going to pair up with the Twitch and the Kog'Maw. And Twitch, of course, is a problem when he gets his items. And I'm going to assume we know who's on that champion. We've seen him go 3 times on ADCs. I think that's probably going to be Dr. Phil, although Dr. Phil could be on the Kog'Maw as well. Kog'Maw a little bit harder to pilot because of the nerfs, but they're kind of birds of the same feather. They want to get their items, and then they'll just kind of fire away. We'll see. It looks like Queefazoids going to kind of go for that hyper scaling build. That's Bisexual Lion. We're in on the right side this time. But yeah, so going for the hyperscaling build, and of course that Scion, you also want to call him a hyperscaler with the health and just the general tankiness. He'll go Heartsteel right away. And then, of course, the Swain and Anivia for a little bit of AP damage as well. But you've got the Hui, you've got Lux, you've got the Ezreal, and you got a couple other champions too there in the Tryndamere and the Master Yi. That's a high DPS build over on the other side with a lot of burst and also a little bit of that DPS in Master Yi and Tryndamere. So definitely kind of 2 different squads here, as I'll pause at 12. How about that?
Okay, I'll pause at 12 as well. I pause. You ready?
Yep, we're ready to go.
3, 2, 1, play.
But that makes this game 3 very interesting because it's 2 differing schools of thought here. And of course, you can only play the champions you play, but it's interesting just to kind of see the preferences here as we move into a decisive game here.
Interesting. Bean Shark went slap around, so gains adaptive force every time you CC or mobilize, so landing Qs will give her extra damage. Bisexual Lion going upgraded Amulet, that will give him gold nearby with that passive. And here we go already.
Yeah, already in here, jumping in at Zero Zen. And yeah, Zero Zen, he's kind of just got that dive in, keep yourself safe, and dive back out strategy down pat. He's on the Master Yi now, so no real invulnerability. Yeah, he can kind of blink, but we'll see how he does here. Master Yi, a champion that's really feast or fired here on ARAM. He can either come through with 21 kills or he might be completely useless. we will see how things go. But first initial push goes over to Barrel of Monkeys. Barrel of Monkeys has really been the aggressor here in these first games.
For sure.
And already a little damage done. How about 30 damage done to this tower?
And first item already completed. Upgraded lifeline for Zero Zen. That's going to feel so good on Master Yi.
Yeah, you know, because that's what it does. It'll let him snap back. So
snap
Zero
back to
Zen,
reality.
3 games in a row, going to be that diver. Although, again, he isn't going to be as safe. That's still just very true. It's true, but it's also not true. So, interesting. He'll jump in and immediately have to use that flash out. That's exactly the point. He does, yeah. It's an I don't know. Master Yi got my brain malfunctioning here.
Okay, same here.
Master Yi got me all kinds of messed up right now. Bean Shark applying a little bit of poke here. There are other champions on this team, by the way, besides Master Yi. Although, some champions that aren't really going to be doing a lot very quickly. The Lux takes a little bit of time. The Ezreal takes a little bit of time. Wei, he's got good wave clear in the early going, but these champions are going to need about 2-3 items before we can really see what they can do.
Trying to check if anyone has anything super interesting. Typhoon on Kog'Maw, so he'll be going an AD build, probably on hit. Mr. Makomaho has Tormentor, burn, applying max health, so basically a Leandries if you immobilize someone.
There's one augment you real. Sorry to cut you off. There's really one augment I think that Queefazoids wants to see, and I forget the name of it, again, 3-month exile, but it's the one that applies on-hit effects twice. If either Lakachan or Dr. Phil get that augment, Kog'Maw and Twitch could really go off here in this game. So someone to watch out for. I'm trying to remember the name, and if you think of it
is
first,
it dual
let me
wield?
know.
It's either dual wield or Typhoon.
Dual wield. It is 100% dual wield.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic augment for on hits as we get ourselves a fight here. Already 2 men down. Variegated finds himself too deep under the tower. He'll draw aggro and fall. But it is going to be Barrel of Monkeys taking the early kill lead here at 2-1. Another slow-paced start. That's a big combo coming through from LWP. Here's Zero Zen. He wants to feast. One more auto attack will secure the kill. He gets it. Triple kill for Zero Zen off the great combo from LWP. Got them all pulled back into that passive proc. And yeah, Zero Zen, he knew that was his moment. He's more than happy to take that death if it means going back with a few kills.
Boy, we are sure making it sound like Master Yi, Zero Zen is the main character of this storyline, but he has the fully completed item. He now has 4 kills. Like, he's just so naturally ahead with that one augment that it's hard not to talk about him as he uses a lifeline again to go in.
There's the ultimate used. Lakachan firing from deep. Bisexual line underneath the tower. Going to be able to walk it out, though. Still has 50% of his health. Lakachan actually applies enough passive stacks to kill Zero Zen from deep. Quickly sent back to base there. And, you know, this could be the one for the long haul. We were talking about it with the Barrel of Monkeys being kind of a team that needs a few items to truly reach their potential. That's very much the same for Queefazoids. Just kind of different ways, you know. The DPS from Queefazoids, the burst from Barrel of Monkeys. This game could be moving at a lot slower pace than our first couple. Although we did kind of say maybe that we said that before game 2. That ended up being just a 13-minute game. Zero Zen using that lifeline to be able to dive. Snaps back almost immediately after dropping the Q. 20-piece nugget going deep. Going to use that unyielding rage to try and, that undying rage to try to get something down low. Doesn't end up getting much. But meanwhile, we are fighting still in front of the tower. Variegated using that arcane shift to try to get away from Lakachan. The passive applied, the burn, not quite going to be enough. And it looks like we're going to be even again in kills here. 7-7. The Malignants coming out here first for Bean Shark.
And both teams had 2 players die, so 2 players will also get their second augment, which will feel great. Lakachan looking for an angle here.
LWP, Bean Shark getting that Courage of the Colossus, so gonna have a shield on that Lux. Not gonna help with the damage, but with a champion that's got an easy to land Q or a frequently thrown out Q, I guess that'll be a lot of shields coming through for Bean Shark. Bisexual line jumping in, just looking for those heart steel stacks, already up to about 160. Lakachan looking for the flank. Did he use the ult? Yes, he did, but ends up being a bit of a waste as didn't quite have the angle there. Didn't really have the engage, the follow-up from his team to be able to free fire for very long.
This is probably Twitch's worst map because the corridors are just so tight. You can't really find a good angle to flank, so you kind of need to start your ult really early in an awkward position. So that's what Lako-chan did there, and it's also tough because he doesn't have a lot of attack speed. So if he does get a few autos off, he's not going to do much because his attack speed is too low right now. But I'm sure he'll get attack speed later as the game progresses.
Zero Zen with that lifeline combo, able to secure the kill onto Mego before snapping back. And again, we find themselves on the tier 1 of Queefazoids. Queefazoids just has not had that pushing power. They've been able to do it in bursts, just not consistently during games. LWP with the kill. This is going to turn to a full-scale team fight. Two-man knockup from Bisexual Lion. But here comes 20-piece Nugget. Using the Undying Rage. Actually, no, excuse me. That was the wrong player. How about somebody jumped in there? I think it was Zero Zen, actually.
Probably. He likes to do that.
A lot of things happening. Zero Zen dived in, and then he died.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been hard going for Zero Zen over the last few lives here. It was 4-1, now down to 5-4. But his teammates are picking up the kills, and that's ultimately what's important here. We meet in the middle of the map here once more.
Sion has tank engine, and he has also 241 heart steal stack, so he really wants to stay alive as long as possible to be as big as possible.
Fortunately, this Sion, it's a champion that's going to be able to live for a while, although he does eat a little bit of damage. Lux ultimate throne going to force the flash away from Mego. As again, the push begins onto the tower. Something that Queefazoids really does have, though, in this game is good wave clear.
Mm-hmm.
Between Mego with the ultimate, one of the best wave clearing abilities in the game, that ultimate. Between Kog'Maw just going to be having attack speed, and probably at some point going to be finishing off that Runins. Runin's pretty core on Kog'Maw. But also, of course, the Sion Q as well. Not to be underestimated as a wave clear ability. It's going to be hard to find a sustained push, I think, here for Barrel of Monkeys. But if everybody's dead, I guess ultimately that doesn't matter. 20-piece Nugget's going to try to get as much as he wants. Zero Zen jumping back in now tries to go back. No, excuse me, got fooled there. Actually did not have the lifeline available for just a few more seconds. Does end up dying. A bit of an ill-fated dive from 20-piece Nugget. Zero Zen, I think they were able to find one, but they do give up 2 lives in the process. LWP caught out. There is the big laser coming through, but Mego had his passive. He's going to come back healthier than when he, died. Mr. Makamaho with the ult here. Doesn't get a whole lot of use, as just really couldn't extend the fight. So, ultimately, we still got ourselves a 50-50 game. Zero Zen jumps in, immediately finds a double kill off of the Q. Do they want to go ahead? Do they want to jump in on the Bisexual Line? Going to lose a little bit of those stacks on the tank engine. Triple kill for Zero Zen. Uses the Q to get away from the punchy arms of Bisexual Line. And another lull here is, well, Barrel Monkey's starting to turn the tides in this one. They're starting to build that advantage here. They're up to a 2.5K gold lead, and there's that first tower finally going down.
Okay. So the wave clear needs to come in clutch now since they're down 1 tower. Mego almost has Aroa fully stacked. Zero Zen goes in again. Oh, but Twitch with the Rune Ants! Ooh, not enough.
Twitch coming back with the Rune Ants. He does fine a little bit. Big laser coming across, variegated with the kill, but actually it's going to be a triple picked up by Zero Zen. Ultimate used by Bisexual Lion. He's going to take this 1-on-3. Going to find the kill on the Bean Shark, so 1 man down. LWP going to take that as a cue to retreat just a little bit, as he doesn't really have a lot to deal with Bisexual Lion. He needs a little bit of help from his friends to do much. Although he does have the burn build, which I'm curious to see the numbers by the end of this one if you're able to land those abilities onto the man with the most health in the game. That's always a lot of fun when you can kind of proc that Leandries on a 8K, 9K health target like Sion. Sion up to about 4.7K here at the moment. Jumping in, Zero Zen. He's got that lifeline procced. He'll snap back after finding the kill onto Lako-chan. It's going to be a 5-on-3 here at the moment. Jumping forward, LWP the kill onto Bisexual Lion. Gets a little bit of movement speed off the takedown. And the push continues on here. No minions to really continue for now, but they are coming down the lane.
Okay, augment check. The next augment is level 15. A lot of people have 2. Soul Siphon on to Tryndamere. That is huge. He gets lifesteal on every crit, and since Tryndamere has crit in his kit, he's going to absolutely love that. We'll probably go an Infinity Edge, I'd assume, just to make sure that he has that crit plus the extra crit damage, and the extra lifesteal will feel great. Lakotron finds an angle here. Also
Lots of
has
damage, but the heal does keep everybody alive. And I think that's kind of one of the flaws right now of Queefazoids. Lakotron is trying to make a play, but Barrel of Monkey's just able to walk backwards. He needs to wait. He needs to be just a little bit more patient, although Beanshark going to kind of keep himself in place, just kind of donates himself over to Lakotron. Zeroes in with the Q, knocked up out of his W, kind of gives himself up. A mistake here for Barrel of Monkeys. Bisexual Lion going to jump on in. Stops that ult early to make sure that he stays in the fight, doesn't want to go too deep. LWP, the next one to fall here. Of course, was just giving props out to Barrel Monkeys, but then they make a bit of a mistake and give Queefazoids their first opportunity. But to go back to my point, TK, Lakotron needs to be just a little bit more patient. If he can kind of cue that up with a big ult from Bisexual Lion where Barrel Monkeys just can't walk backwards, he's going to find a lot more damage. It just hasn't happened yet.
I think you're correct. But if Lakotron does get a few more items, maybe he can have more luxury of doing that, of just going in. But Twitch early game just doesn't feel good. You need a couple items before you can really 1v5. Ooh, 20-piece Nugget lands the slow on 2 of them.
20-piece Nugget, he's fighting in the back line here, spins through, able to secure the kill. And in fact, I think that's going to be, with Dr. Phil eventually exploding and dying, that'll be the ace. Our first ace of the game, secured here by Barrel of Monkeys. Full 5-man ace there as well. Actually, no, excuse me. It was a 4-man ace, as Beanshark did go down.
Let's see. That might have been an ideal ace. I'm not sure. Ooh, not good for Swain. Level 14. You really want to try and be level 15 if you die so you can get your augments. Level 13 on Lakotron. Yeah, they're not going to get augments. This is really, really bad for Queefazoids right now.
Queefazoids sees their inhibitor go down here. Zeroes in, jumping in, uses the Q. Now can immediately get on back, but he was slowed. Does that allow Bisexual Line to jump in there? He does find the knockup. Zeroes in, feeling like he has to go back in. Does give up his life as Dr. Phil uses the
stopwatch,
or the the Seeker's Arm Guard. Bit odd with the AD build as he goes ahead and does a little bit of AP there. I wonder if he'll go ahead and finish that out into his Anya's. Either way, it did keep him alive for a bit.
It did.
Does eventually die, but we're not going to get an answer here, I don't think. I don't think he... Oh, he does have 1,200 gold. Might be waiting out for something.
Oh, he is. He's going to Zonias.
Yeah, he's going full Zonias here. So, looks like the old hybrid Kog'Maw with a emphasis here on AD.
I think that's a good call because Yi's always going on you, but if you Zonias, that really messes up Yi's distractions and gets him kind of psyched out and needs to switch targets, which can be really annoying as Yi. So I think that's a good call because Dr. Phil really needs to survive, and Yi and Tryndamere is always going to be on top of him no matter what he does.
35 kills to 23, 14 and a half minutes into this one, so a little bit longer than Game 2, but not quite to the heights of Game 1. Still have about 5 more minutes before this becomes the longest game in the series. Both inhibitors open, neither inhibitor down yet, although it's this long sustained push here from Barrel of Monkeys. 20-piece Nugget gonna secure that first inhibitor here as they'll back off. Lakotron looking for the angle. He goes in. Can he find much? He can't. Again, just a little bit too impatient. Barrel of Monkeys, that is the go button they need. They're going to jump on in. Mago explodes, but a nicely timed arm guard there to keep himself alive. But it's not going to matter. Make it a pentakill for Zero Zen. I'm going to be honest with you. Had no idea that was going to happen. It just kind of did. Such is the nature of Master Yi. But yeah, it's just the impatience of Queefazoids, just trying to find something there from the angle, but it really needed to start with Bisexual Lion. It needed to start with a CC. It couldn't have started with a Twitch ult, and unfortunately they made that mistake a couple times here. It is an open Nexus. Are they going to be able to finish this one off? I don't think so, so I'll hold those last few second thoughts off, as Lakotron does find a triple kill to keep the game alive.
Wow, and that Zonias again came in clutch, killed the Master Yi under Fountain, and he didn't get the kill until later. It's still going to be tough. Bisexual Lion does have tank engine, so he'll be a little... Oh, he only has 1 stack. Never mind, ignore that. But he does have a decent amount of health because of his passive, as well as his Heart Steel stacks. 6,000 health. You can't make a mistake anymore. You need to make sure every death on the side of Queefazoids is absolutely perfect, because otherwise it's just game over. And honestly, potentially they could look for a backdoor with Zero Zen, maybe sneaking behind and using his ult. Doubt that will happen, but you need to keep that in mind with champions like Tryndamere and Yi.
Here comes Zero Zen again, fresh off that penta. Does find the kill on the Lakachon. That's a big man down. Make it a double here for Zero Zen. I think he senses another penta. Make it the triple. Make it the quadra. Just one man left. It's Dr. Phil.
Oh,
they're going to give
my.
it to him back-to-back pentas for Zero Zen. And I think that'll be the ball game as Barrel of Monkeys comes back and claims game 3 to take this one here in just about 17 minutes. They'll be the ones moving on.
Yeah, Zero Zen definitely played that well. Augments were fantastic. He had Soul Siphon, he had Outlaw's Grit, so he had tankiness every time he hit Q, and then he had Get Excited, which is the Jinx passive. So I'm not surprised that we saw 2 pentas, but he played that very well, and the augments were great for him as well. But that will be the end of the first round. Longer than I expected, I'm not going to lie. People might be here a little longer than usual, but it is playoffs. This happens once a year. But that will be Queefazoids going down to the losers bracket. They are not fully eliminated. And Barrel of Monkeys will be facing Check PayPal, previous ARAM winners of the normal ARAM tournament, non-playoffs.
I'll be right back.
All
I'm gonna
right.
take a short break myself, so if you'll hold it down.
Gotcha. Okay. So I need to do behind the scenes stuff here. Make sure people are in their games and whatnot. Oh boy. Two people are two people that are supposed to be playing against each other are both in an ARAM Mayhem game. Let's see, check PayPal. Are they ready to go? We can set them up first. They are all online. I'll help set up their game. ARAM random map. Someone message me. Okay, so we'll set up check PayPal. They're missing one. Xylena Nutjuice is not on. They did register Nutjuice as a sub and Xylena as a main player, but who the heck is that? I don't know who that is. You are allowed to have substitutes. So what they're doing is fine, but I assume that's their teammate. And then next we need the Barrel of Monkeys, the winners. I don't know what he's listening to, but I can't mute him because I won't know when he's back. We'll just mute him for now. I'll message him. I don't know. Sometimes people forget their mic is on and leak private information, and last thing I want is him to accidentally leak something without realizing it on stream, so we'll mute him. Why can't I find Zero Zen? Ooh woo? Um. uh. Variegated has been invited. Okay. I think we're going to spectate. We'll spectate Blue Ball Boys, and I'm down for that next. I want to make sure this game's set up. Um. I think these guys know. If not, well, no, they know because Barrel of Monkeys just went through this. So they know, and I think some of the Check PayPal watching the stream. So this will be off stream, unfortunately. I'm only one man. We can only watch one game at a time. You never stream us. Too much hype, that's true. I just can't handle that much hype. Uh, how on earth do I pronounce that? Sorry, I don't know what that says. Okay, I assume they didn't set up a game. Call me Tyler. Okay, Tyler. Sounds good. I'll just say you may start. Thanks. I mean, what can I say? I'm good at typing French. I assume Blue Ball Boys has not set up the game. I am wrong. I'm incorrect. I'm a fool. Something weird is going on with my friends list. Alama's here. Maybe that's why I can't invite him. Oh, there's the rest. They're in general. Why are they in general? And why are they in Bone Shark Wizard? What is going on? Sorry. I lost my cool there. LaRue, are you back? He's muted. By the way, I'm not sure if you noticed. LaRue, are you back? You're unmuted now.
Messaging you.
You've been messaging me.
Yeah, you don't answer your friends list messages on League, apparently.
How long have you been messaging me? Why is it in military time? What is happening?
I'm back.
You messaged me 1 minute ago.
Yeah, well.
You're acting like it was 10 minutes. No, okay. I'm not. I want to make it clear. I'm chilling. I'm just very confused what's going on. Okay. Whew. LaRue, you need to get in here. Let me invite you. I can't invite you. Do you happen to have Ladsy added by any chance?
Nope. In fact,
Sick.
somebody's going to have to add me when I get in here as well, or else I just straight up cannot watch.
I invited you. Can someone please add LaRue? Did check PayPal? Did they get their game started? Let's see. Hopefully they did.
All right, I got like 7 friend requests. We good.
Okay. I trust Airbus will tell the other people if they're the host. All right. Are we good to go? Me waiting on them. 2 players not here. What? Who's not there? Should I hop in there? I'll message Ladsy. Why can't I find Ladsy? Game. Uh, uh, RuneScape? I don't know what's going on in RuneScape. I have a friend that's been grinding it nonstop. There's a special event happening. Do you know anything about RuneScape, LaRue?
No, I've never played RuneScape in my life.
I'm messaging the wrong person. Oopsies. Okay. Do I... This is way too complicated. Okay, surely they're in here. Okay. Are you missing 2 players? Okay, are we ready? At least in here. I kind of want to make sure the other game's going just to make sure everyone's on tempo. Here's the updated bracket. If you're Queefazoids, you do need to wait. You will be playing the loser of this match. That's the good news. You get to see who you're playing against. This is the bracket. You notice I took a screenshot because last time there was a crazy ad that popped up. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on, but we don't need to talk about that anymore. Hopefully I don't open up any text documents and leak any links. So the loser of this will go here. Queefazoids will play the loser of this. Again, this is best of 3. We should be good to go. It's on pitch this turning. I did random math. He did block. I don't know if he did mayhem. You can check the settings. Hang on. I'm gonna move. Should I move Ladsy in here? I'm gonna move Ladsy in here if I can. Ladsy, you're on stream. Careful. Hello. You there?
Am I in trouble?
You're in big trouble. No, you're the
I did
host, right?
random map. I
Did you?
swear I clicked ARAM Mayhem. No idea if it's right
You
though.
should be able to click on the top left where the title of the lobby is, and then you should be able to go back in settings, and it should say ARAM Mayhem.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, yeah.
it says
And random
blind
map,
pick.
right?
Random map, but yeah, but you need to do ARAM Mayhem.
It says ARAM Mayhem on it.
Okay, weird. It says blind pick on here, but I trust your
Yeah, I saw
settings
that
on your
too.
end than the other one. Okay,
Do you want spectator delay or no?
yes, leave that on, please.
Ew. Okay.
Well, it's just in case it crashes because we've had a lot of client issues. We've learned the hard way that not having spectator delay means you can't rejoin.
Okay.
All right, I'm moving you back to your team chat. Good luck.
That.
All right. Cool. The other game's underway. I'll say you may. Why am I on? Why is there a 6-player roster? Why am I on a 6-player roster? This is fine. uh, I have no idea what's going on with this client. Oh, I should probably hide the thing. No one look. There we go. Okay. Didn't leak anything. Oh, shoot. You can hide that. Okay. That's good. I didn't realize it was on the side there. We're A-okay. Okay. LaRue, you
That's a
there?
lot of champions. Full champion bar.
Yeah.
Which means we got a lot of rerolls.
We did get a lot of rerolls, so no one can complain about their traps.
No,
This is
yeah,
a lot of
well,
variety.
maybe you can, because at the end of the day, if you're the ones rerolling twice, then you obviously didn't get a champ you wanted, and if you're rerolling a second time,
Oh, wow. You've
well,
really been out of the game, have you? Rerolls don't exist anymore.
oh my god, yeah, I've been out for 3 months. I've just got internet back. I've been offline for 3 months.
We brought you out of the grave just to do this
I have
tournament.
had 1 bar LTE on my cell phone for 3 months. I haven't been able to communicate with anybody outside the great state of Iowa.
1 bar? Hey, man, no one likes a bragger. So
Yeah, shout out to AT&T, your next sponsorship. AT&T, why don't you cover Iowa? I'm trying to stay on my parents' phone plan right now.
Oh, man. Okay.
Unfortunately, I might have to switch off, but I don't need that monthly expense.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to tell people to post match results. Probably should do that.
Probably should do that.
Yeah, let me do that real quick.
Well, the spectator delay is done, so we can't, or excuse me, the draft delay is done, so
No,
we
not
can talk
everyone.
about the comps a little bit here. As we take a look at, well, our 2 sides here, you've got Zaya and Smolder, so a double ADC comp over on our blue side. Going to be paired up with the Amumu. The Amumu, of course, everybody knows that Curse of the Sad Mummy, huge ult. And so you can certainly pair that up. Mordekaiser are going to be so key. I'm looking at this matchup, and I'm looking at this comp. Yeah, that Mordekaiser is just going to be able to whip Samira into the death realm whenever he wants. That Samira, ultimately, not going to have a great time with lots of, well, targeted CC. That's the way we'll kind of word it there. Targeted CC over on the other side of blue team. But ultimately, we'll see. Of course, as we have to jump back in here. But we do have, of course, the Gangplank to go ahead and finish off that blue team as well. So, well-rounded comp, I think, here for our blue side. But certainly maybe a little bit of a hole in the fact that it doesn't have a lot of AP. I don't think you're going to see Lunari Diana go for an AP Amumu build. I think he's going to go full tank. I'm going to pause here at 12.
Okay, give me a sec.
Like usual. But over on the other side here, you do have the Samira. Again, Samira, always a champion who can 1v5 if you find the right entry, if you find the right moment to go in. Of course, Trado, BBB Trado on the Tom Kench. There's your tank right there.
I'm ready,
and
by
then
the
you
way.
do have the support. Yeah, I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Like, you're good to go.
You
Or
do
continue.
You do have the support in Llama on that Ivern to make sure that Samira does have a little bit of assistance, and of course, alternative on the Riven. If you're a good Riven, you can play this map well. Other Rivens, if you're maybe average to maybe a little bit below average, Riven definitely not a superb champion on ARAM. But again, it's all in the augments. So, ultimately, we'll see how things kind of shake out. Alternative, we can tell you right now, getting the executioner, so going to be able to finish off champions with a little bit more ease.
Wow.
We do waste a few flashes here. In fact, I think I counted 4 or 5. There was 6. There's the stun coming through. So we waste the flashes, drop a few bits of CC, and, well, then walk away. So that was great. Anyway.
It's about sending a message. Now, let's take a flash check, though. Who are the people that did not flash?
Big Chino saving his flash like a scumbag. Wiener Boopin as well, and then Pock. So some of these unmanly mages and ADCs. Let's get first blood over here for Alternative. Alternative going to continue to fight here. Now tries to walk it out. Wiener Boopin does get that fully stacked passive. Of course, not too major until obviously he hits level 6. It's going to be 3 kills for 1 here as Alternative jumps back in with that big old no cooldown shield. And does get himself a second kill. So that Riven already underway a little bit now. He will be the next to fall, though. The shutdown coming through, an early shutdown picked up by Ladzi. Lunari Diana back in. It is going to be Tankamumu opting for that Bammy Cinder. Keystone check. Getting that Restless Restoration, so that Amumu never going to stop. That's a rune. That is an augment, by the way, I actually really like and want to endorse, because that's just a good old rune, especially if you're playing an ADC, as it lessens the need for lifesteal a little bit. But while I gush over that, we've got ourselves a big old team fight here. Not a whole lot of damage coming through, but those health bars are dropping, and it is going to be another advantage here for Red's side. They've got a 6-kill-to-3 lead, but yeah, I was saying, TK, it takes away the need for really kind of lifesteal, although Amumu obviously not going to build lifesteal, but it's still a good augment, and it's a good augment on tanks. So like to see that coming out here on Lunari Diana.
BBB Treadle, need to point this out. This is very important for those of you that don't know. He has tank engine, so he gets more health as he progresses. But this is important because the size of the Tahm Kench Q, the range, increases as Tahm Kench's model gets bigger. So if he's really gigantic, his Q basically goes halfway across the map. So him getting as big as possible is incredibly important to get those heals from the Q and also get the slows and passive stacks. So we really need to keep an eye on Tredo. And if you're on this side of I'm down for that, you need to make sure not to let him stay alive. Focus him, shut him down, because otherwise he's going to be poking you across the map. He's definitely very scary with this augment.
Yeah, easier said than done, though, with the Tahm Kench. Lots of ways for the Frog to stay alive. Got another fight coming through. Alternative finds himself on the wrong side of things. Wiener Boopin going deep level 6, but immediately CC'd and taken down. Again, there is that targeted CC. They've got so much of it over on the side of I'm down for that. And it looks like they're going to be the ones winning this fight. Llama just in the corner. Lots of shields. Taking a while, but eventually they're going to knock down Llama. Not much you can do there as Ivern. You don't really have the damage. Daisy already taken down, but is able to at least stall it out a little bit. I did want to point out as well, Potato Sack's augment, he goes for Mark's Mage, which is an interesting choice on Mordekaiser. You do actually auto-attack a little bit on Mordekaiser. Yeah, you're going to use your abilities quite a bit, but the combo is usually that EQ auto-attack to get the passive. So we'll see what the damage numbers shake out to be with Potato Sack going for that thing. You can see the auto-attacks coming through here. Already getting a lot of usage out of that. Wiener Boopin is going to get the ultimate off. But Potato Sack is able to at least do a little bit more damage before he dies there. Wiener Boopin, though, picks up his first kill, although this Samira is getting sent back to base quite a bit. And that is the kind of risk you take when you put Samira on the map. You either die a lot, or you kill a lot.
Or maybe both.
Right now, it's a little bit. Or maybe both. Yeah, I mean, Samira very likely to go 19-19 by the end of this game, but we've got a little bit of time to figure that one out. Ladzi staying alive by auto-attacking the plant, although Alternative is able to stay alive enough and get away from the CC long enough to find the kill there. Wiener Boopin back in, finds himself another ultimate. This time he's able to get the full force, and it's just a full ace. 5-0. A lot of tower pushing time here for Red side. This will almost certainly be our first tower. Maybe a little bit of damage onto the tier 2, depending on what Big Chino is able to do. The answer? Maybe not a lot. They immediately jump in onto that Smolder, and the execute comes through from Alternative with that Wind Slash.
No interesting builds so far.
No, yeah, kind of.
pretty standard builds except Hubris on Ribbon, but it's ARAM, not that surprising.
Another ult out from Wiener Boopin, and it's another slaughter here. Red side just absolutely demolishing, although Potato Sack, well...
Oh, the Snowball!
A little more even than I thought. Yeah, Snowball back into things here. He's got the Quadra. Can he get on top of Trado for the Penta? Could we see
They're giving
another Penta here?
Oh,
no! They don't give it up. Lunari Diana takes it with the Sunfire.
Oh.
I believe it's probably with the Sunfire.
Lunari
But,
Diana is like the most. This isn't meant as an insult. He genuinely has never played in a tournament before. This is his first tournament ever playing in. So,
in his debut, he takes a Penta. Absolutely a way to make yourself a villain here.
no, no, I'm glad to have him
Penta
here.
steal of the day. We could have had 4 Pentas.
We could have.
By now in 4 games. Unfortunately, we've had 2 Penta steals.
Mm-hmm.
We do have the potential for many more, though. Again, lots
sure.
of champions here who definitely have that Penta potential. Curse of the Sad Mummy does find 2. The ultimate from Trado was used on a Potato Sack. Potato Sack not taking anybody in. Actually, I think he did, but he lost the battle. I think he actually used it on Alternative. Alternative unleashed. Trying to jump back onto Big Chino. Landed the snowball, jumps in. Meanwhile, Pac trying to finish off Lunari Diana. They'll just give it on over to Trado. And it's another ace here for Red side. A little bit of damage down to tier 2, and that should be that here for this tower, too.
Tom Kench tanked engine stats is at 7 currently. Again, it's a big deal because that gives him longer range on his Q the bigger his champion model is. And also he has Mountain Soul. That will give him a little extra tankiness as well if he's out of combat for a very short bit.
Potato Sack pulls Trado on in, has a little bit burned now. He has the Haunting Mask, or the Haunting Guys. Doesn't quite have that full Leandries. Ooh, there's big damage coming through from a set of numbers. Got a lot of feathers there on the pullback. Pac just trying to sell up for the inhibitor, but he is just a lonely Karma. Took a couple tower shots. Still alive there in the corner. Wiener Boopin tries to jump in, only gets to A rank before he dies. Big Chino going to be given the duties to try to take down Pac. Drops a Q. Doesn't actually secure it. Going to the turret. Pac still alive. But I think this is it for him. Yeah. Big Chino will walk it back. Wasted a lot of time. But ultimately, Big Chino is able to pick up the kill. Lunari Diana all alone here with nobody to help him. Is able to go CC immune, but unfortunately just taking 4 players worth of damage. And again, that'll be that for Lunari Diana.
Let's do a stack check after you're done.
I think he wants Diana.
Yeah, probably. I think that's a
Probably.
good guess.
Do we have many one tricks around here?
In this tournament?
Kind of.
I mean, I think everyone's kind of a one trick, but they're so used to not getting it that they can play other things. I know a set of numbers loves Kog'Maw. He has, I think, 2 million mastery something points on Kog'Maw.
Wiener Boopin jumping in. Pretty full ult, but not a lot of damage. Just trying to... Well, he was landing onto 2 of the tankier members on the team. Trado going down here. Lunari Diana picks up the kill. Trying to kind of siege these Nexus towers. The problem is they just don't have minions. And they've got this Amumu just kind of body blocking it all. Daisy going to be summoned up here. Not going to be super useful just yet, although he is going to land a couple auto attacks down there onto a set of numbers. Just going to cause a lot of problems here for this Xayah. It's almost like taking down a whole nother champion. There's the big jump in from Potato Sack, but the immediate CC comes through. Maybe puts any ideas of an engage to rest. 32 kills, 25, almost to the 10-minute mark, and, well, Red Side's still pretty much firmly in control over I'm Down for That. Big engage for there from Alternative. Does follow through with the Blade of the Exile. That second proc, that Wind Slash. Not able to find too much, though. Has to kind of retreat. The Potato Attack jumps in. Was the Death Realm used? I believe it was, but he's going to come out and find that he's in the middle of 5 enemy players. There is the stun coming through the root, but Wiener Boopin actually gets the advantage in the one-on-one. Double kill for Alternative. Trado under the towers. Big Heartsteel auto attack there. Yeah, Chino. That's just a bit of a feels bad man moment. And onto the Nexus towers. It's a 3-on-1. Ladsy the one does clear the wave. The super minion is the last to fall. And it looks like maybe Red Side wanting to dive these towers. Trado underneath. Pulls it back. There's the ultimate use. The Cannon Barrage. Set of numbers trying to get through. Trado trying to get on top of Llama here. Ends up on the backside. Lunari Diana there to help. They'll turn their focus here to Trado. Not able to get onto the Ivern in the end. They may have overextended, though. Here comes Wiener Boopin. Snowball misses, and so won't be able to continue the charge, but a set of numbers does lose his life.
Some build checks right here. 2 upgraded items on the side of I'm Down for That. Upgraded Sunfire Aegis, so we'll be getting gold with the burn passive of the Sunfire, and then also Collector. So you can stack that up 10 times and have higher executions. I don't know how many stacks. Is there a way to see? Probably if I click on the character. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't. I don't think there's a way to see it. That's too bad, unless he only has one. So he'll have higher executions as long as he gets some executes now. We'll see how long he has. He's been on a bit of a timer.
Another tower dive. There's the Curse of the Sad Mummy. Stops Trado, stops Alternative. Next bandage toss comes down onto Wiener Boopin. Only one man down so far. That is Big Chino. Potato Sack and Lunari Diana still relatively healthy. Wiener Boopin not able to get off the full ult. Here comes Alternative. Jumps back in. Saved by Trado. Does he want to go back in after he comes out? Has a lot of shielding here. Ladzy trying to drop those auto attacks, trying to apply that burn. Actually, Alternative goes down and this fight swings the other way. I'm down for that. Picking up a win here with their backs against their Nexus towers. Potato Sack still walking forward. Is he going to find the kill on the Llama? Yes, sir. Llama didn't have enough damage. Big Trado, will end up picking up the kill. But Lardzy, Looney...
No way. No way.
Using the W to get behind. Unfortunately, the Nexus towers are still up, so he's just not going to be able to do much other than just kind of sit and take those minions back with him. But they do have a few minions. They're able to get onto that tier 1 tower. Here's Wiener Boopin, though. Boopin gets the ult off, flash forward, try to getting on top of Ladzy, is, with the help of Alternative, who ends up picking up the shutdown. Meanwhile, Trado on top of Chino. Oh my goodness, Trado.
Oh.
Well, he actually does not actually win that fight. He does overextend a little bit, takes a couple tower shots, but Chino not really helping for it. And actually, Alternative will just finish it off with the orange down the map. So, Trado is just giving Chino all kinds of fits here at the moment.
He's quite the nuisance this game, for sure. Forward, I'm down for that.
Inhibitor respawns, but it won't live for much longer. His red side already on top of it here. It goes down. And again, we head back to the Nexus towers. Daisy summoned up here. Alternative the kill onto Potato Sack. Wiener Boopin going deep. Alternative on the other side. Jumps in. Immediately CC'd by the Curse of the Sad Mummy. But he's just got so much shielding. It just ultimately doesn't matter between Ivern and Karma and his own shield and his keystones and his runes. He just has so many options to stay alive. He's just able to do so much work before eventually dying himself.
Let's do a quick augment check for this 2 seconds of downtime. Trado has Heavy Hitter. That's going to work really well with his tank engine plus Heartsteel stacks. He's currently sitting at 831 Heartsteel stacks. Llama is going for more of a burn shield type damage. Does he have any AD items? He does not have any AD items. He just wanted the extra AP for Adapt. And has Ice Cold, so slowing effects. I assume he's probably going to buy Rylai's or maybe just have his shield proc of the slows. He's either going to use his E-shields for the extra bonus slow, or he's going to get Rylai's and has Daisy slow, which I hope he gets Rylai's because I think that's really good here. And as for Wiener Boopin, has Clown College. That's really annoying. Shaco Q. Ooh, Trado finding an angle. Walk away. Karma, Veil of Warding, Leg Day, Keystone Conjurer, Riven, Swift and Safe. Shield every time you dash. That is so good on a Riven.
Wiener Boopin jumps in. Set of numbers already down. There's your DPS gone, although they do still have a little bit of DPS from Big Chino. But the problem is Trado's on top of him once again. Wiener Boopin going deep. Saw his angle, took it, and he's going to be able to find the kill going back onto Potato Sack. The rest of it, I'm down for that. On their back foot. One Nexus tower down. They've got to sell out. They've got to try to get back in if they want to save this game. The problem is this red side is just so overwhelming. And they just have to take down this last Nexus tower before they can think about ending this one. Double kill for good measure. They want to maybe go for the ace. Are they going to jump back onto the Xayah? The ultimate comes out. A little bit of invulnerability back to his base. But the Nexus, it's going to fall. I don't think they're going to be able to take down a set of numbers in the end. Nope, I lied to you. They find it right before the Nexus explodes in 15 minutes and
14 minutes and 59
5.
seconds. Yeah, the timer keeps counting.
5
It's
seconds.
really weird.
15 minutes and 5 seconds it takes before the full animation of the Jinx Nexus explosion comes through. And yeah, that'll be that. And it's a big win here for our red side, who I never actually figured out the name of that team during that entire game.
Red side was Blue Ball Boys. That was I'm down for that versus
Blue Ball
Boys.
Yeah. I picked up on one.
Nice.
I was trying to say red side as much as possible, so you just say it.
Oh.
Didn't pick up on my cues.
Oh, my bad. I'll take notes.
I can't alt tab, brother. I only have one monitor. I am poor.
Okay.
I didn't have internet for 3 months.
Uh, did they switch? They did switch sides. It will still be the same map. It should be at least. If it happens to, I didn't put this in the rules, but I'm saying this now. If it happens to just randomly switch maps, we'll just go through with it because I think the champion draft is much more important than the maps at this point. And it would feel really bad if you got really good champs that you're all happy with, and then the map was wrong, and then redoing it. So I didn't put that in the rules. I should have, but that has never happened where it's been switch maps, even though it should be random map. Who are you missing? We're missing Boopin on the other side. I can't read chat, by the way, and I can't open anyone on my friends list. Is anyone typing anything in chat, LaRue, that you see?
Somebody got booped.
Wiener Boopin?
Well, Wiener Boopin did the boopin.
I can't open chat. Can I open anything? I can open up my loot. Can I open Clash? I can open up Clash. Seems like I can open up everything. Wait, this is a real test. I bet you this works flawlessly. If the Sanctum works flawlessly, of course it does. Okay. Yeah, so I can't reach chat. So please let me know. Can you, LaRue, can you just type you may start when ready, please? Because I literally can't type right now.
Gotcha.
Okay. Let's hide that. There we go. Amber Love type Thresh. I don't know why Amber Love typed that. That's, I believe, Callie Love from Check PayPal. There must be some Laura missing. Oh, shoot. I might not even be able to click spectate. Ooh, I hope. Oh, my gosh. I hope I can. We'll see. Because last time my client glitched like this, I needed to reboot my whole computer.
Well, I do pay for a gigabit internet. I might have to be the streamer this time around, or stream Discord, and then you stream through my
Oh,
Discord.
man.
That'll be fun.
The thing is also it's weird. I swear my Riot makes my PC slower. Not Riot, like
Streams on.
themselves are actively attacking me, as in their client makes my computer run way slower. Let's hope I'm wrong. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, it is crazy that, I got my internet back and immediately I installed League of Legends, or I re-update League of Legends and my computer starts crashing randomly. That's cool. I'm not saying it's Riot Games, but
yeah, I don't know.
I'm not saying it is, but it could be.
It's possible. But we are here in draft. Ashe, Volibear, Elise, and Nivea, Kiana. Ooh. I really like that comp, but on the opposite side, you have Mordekaiser, Yunara, Leona, Katarina, and Urgot. I think Kiana and Nivea is a very good combo because you can ult as Kiana onto the Anivia wall, which feels very good. And Bilgewater is a very small map, and the fact that you can land the Kiana ults on a very small map feels even better. Extra bonus. And they also have great pick potential, great single target focus. So as long as they're coordinated in shutting down the Katarina or Yunara, I think they'll be set. But on the opposite side, their win condition is definitely stopping Kiana from popping off, making sure she doesn't get in ult range. Okay, here's the test. Oh, wait, I just clicked quit, and then it put me back into spectator delay.
I'm already back in, so.
Okay.
We've got me at least.
Okay, that's 50%. Can we make the big 100? I think it worked. Fingers crossed. Okay, I'm loading in now. Sweet. Thank you, Riot Games. All right, what time are you at?
I'll stop at 12 like always.
All right, I'll stop at 12 in 3, 2, 2, 1. Okay, ready to start?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, play.
So let's go ahead and jump into game here once again, as we've got some similar champions from that first game and some champions we saw back in the other series, the earlier series today. Again, we'll see once again the Mordekaiser, although Potato Sack, despite having access to it again, does not want to run it back. He opts for the Urgot instead. Ladsy going to be taking that Mordekaiser instead. Same skin, though. It's a good skin. I'm pretty sure I have that one too. He also takes Mark's Mage. So, something very similar here. Also, you've got Steal Your Heart. The quest for Lunari Diana. Ah, pick the Leona. Very thematic.
Very peaceful.
But of course, that will mean that you've got a big Leona once that Leona is able to get 300 stacks. We've got some abilities thrown out here. Who is going to be the scumbag? A set of numbers with the flash. We're going to start this game exactly like we started the last one. But do we have the same players not flash as last game?
They're nervous.
Ooh, unfortunately, it's going to be... unfortunately, it's Blue Balled Boys who actually are baited into wasting 3 of their flashes. Nobody on I'm Down for that besides a set of numbers who flashed first. It was a game of trust. But Blue Ball Boys do pay for it here. They find themselves 3 flashes down. Some early engaging here. Llama on that Volibear. What augment did he go? He went with Mark's Mage. Also a champion that does auto attack a little bit. So Urgot going with Perseverance. Wouldn't be surprised if that means we see a Warmogs on that Urgot. The synergy's there. Don't know if the item synergy's necessarily there.
It might be Heartsteel.
It could be, but I'm thinking health regen.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm thinking a lot of health regen. Set of numbers opting for the slow and steady. Going to reduce that attack speed, but of course, it can turn into a lot of attack speed. Or excuse me, a lot of attack damage. Depending on the build. We'll have to see what a set of numbers opts to go. There's the engage from Lunari Diana. Ladsy jumping in. Does have his passive. A little bit of typing done here. But here comes Ladsy on set of numbers on the attack. In fact, I don't think a set of numbers was necessarily ready for the fight. Lunari Diana, the stun coming down onto Alternative. Going in there, that is Wiener Boopin on the Kiana. Haven't even talked about the Kiana. The passive procced from Trado. But it's a big win for Blue Balled Boys. They pick up the 5-for-1 ace.
Numbers, for some reason, just typed in chat Llama. Don't forget Dusk and Dawn is OPAF.
Yeah,
giving the enemy team info.
Helping out your opponents and then getting aced is a move.
After they aced him, Llama just hits him with the, oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah, well, the AP Bruiser, of course, Dusk and Dawn. I've seen enough about that to know, yeah, Dusk and Dawn, a little bit overtuned here early on in the season, but yeah. So here is Pac, by the way. He's going with Axiom Arc on this Ashe, so an ultimate focus build. I do want to point out, though, the ADC did take Restless Restoration. So a man after my own heart. I spent way too much time talking about that in the last game. Well, he's going to do it here, so cool.
Ashe ult lands.
Going to be very, very healthy. Yeah, there's the Ashe ult down the lane. Did find Big Chino, and that's the full stun as that came the full length of the map. Ladsy going in with the Death Realm. Can he walk it out? No, he can't, but he is able to at least kill his target before doing so. It'll be a kill for a kill. Wiener Boopin jumping from bush to bush. Throws out the snowball, but whiffs to the left.
Interesting. I think that Blue Ball Boys has a very, very strong early game, but will fall off, going for Axiom Arc Ashe, which is very interesting. I guess they really just want to engage and get this game over as quick as possible, because they will fall off, especially if Leona and Urgot build Heartsteel, as Diane does go, or sorry, Leona goes in.
Yeah, Lunari Diana jumps in here, but eating a lot of damage from Pac and that Ashe. The ultimate comes through from Potato Sack, snipes Alternative, and brings him in, incinerates him. But Urgot, not long for this world either. There's the ult, going to disable the tower. Can Llama get deep onto Ladsy? Ladsy Mordekaiser, that's a big that's a big beefy lad. Not easy to tower dive. And yeah, I think Blue Ball Boys is kind of finding that the hard way here. Wiener Boopin underneath, lands a snowball onto the minion, just trying to clear some waves. Actually does give over a kill to Big Chino. So ultimately works out for Chino as he gets the shutdown too. Is currently back in base, so he'll be able to go ahead and finish off another item or two.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. He wanted to get the Hubris to get that start stacking, and he probably is level 7 to get the Augment. I think that was a smart death there, if that was the case. Yeah, he's level 7. Also has boots. That was a very smart death on Boopin's part.
10 kills to 6, 5 minutes in, and it is Blue Ball Boys again with the push onto the tower. Already, this tier 1, just a sliver of health. Snowball onto Trado, set of numbers, jumps in, but immediately takes his next death. Make that 3 deaths now for the AD Katarina. Diana throws out the snowball. Is he going to take it? No. Potato Sack on the front lines, dashes away. Blue Ball Boys much healthier, stun on the Lunari Diana, and the kill to follow that up. Wiener Boopin jumps back, comes through with the follow-up Q. Another kill, can't find the reset, however, but the rest of his team still very much alive. They'll take the first turret.
Urgot does also go for that heart steal. It's going to be tough because they're already losing pretty hard so far, so they're going to have to do a lot of scaling and be patient. And Leona also has heart steal, so they will have late game freedom, but it's a matter of will they be able to get to that late game.
Yeah, trying to get there again. Lunari Diana has a long way to go to stack that heart steal to complete that quest. Here comes the Death Realm used by Ladzy, jumping on to, I believe that is alternative in the realm. Keeps them steady long enough for the team to come through and follow up. It's an ace. Here for I'm down for that. Their first ace here in 2 games.
About 1.5 minion waves to try and get this tower. I think they should be able to get it. Wiener Boopin does have ult though. Ooh, good ult.
Yeah,
And
gonna use
Ash
it,
ult.
pushes 3 into the wall. Ash ult for the follow-up, but does find Potato Sack. Not necessarily the greatest target. Hawk finding a follow-up. Yeah, here comes the rest of the team. Can they find the tower before they die? Yes, they do. But they are going to give back 4 deaths. And Potato Sack, who ran away, he's not necessarily healthy as well. So he's got some choices to make here.
Yeah,
Is this a completely healthy Blue Ball Boys?
Upgraded Hubris on the Katarina, not getting too many kills yet. I believe they just completed that. Oh, the wall just stopped the Urgot dash. Good wall. Definitely punishes Potato Sack for that. Snowball misses by Ladzy. Oh, but Snowball lands for Lunari.
Back to a full 5-on-5. And you see here the kills are a little bit different, but not the gold. Big arrow coming through down to Ladzy. Jumping in. Alternative does find the kill on the Potato Sack, using that repel to try to get away, but Big Chino follows him and secures the kill. Wiener Boopin jumps in from the side. The kill onto Ladzy. Makes it a double. Does he have the triple? Yes, he does. Ooh. Jumping all over the place. And although Trado gets that final kill, that fight all Wiener Boopin. Wiener Boopin's just putting on a show here in these first couple games.
Tredo was putting up a ton of walls. It's because he has Executioner. So every time he gets a kills, his abilities reset. So he can put up multiple walls, which is actually very beneficial for Wiener Boopin if he does have that ultimate. And they could probably stack out of a giant thing of walls and then be able to create the best ultimate you could possibly create on Kiana, which I don't know if that was the goal, but a very smart augment to take for their team comp.
Ultimate used by Ladzy, but he misses all of his Qs. Wiener Boopin just simply walks away. Always kind of embarrassing when you're on that Mordekaiser. Wiener Boopin didn't even try to engage in that fight. Knew that he didn't really win that 1v1, but Ladzy just a little bit inaccurate there. There's Potato Sack with the ultimate. Gonna drop a fear onto a few members of Blue Balled Boys, but do they win the fight off of that? The passive procced onto Trado, but he's gonna get away with about half of his health. Chino with the snowball to alternative, but a nice cocoon freezes him in place. Lunari Diana goes in, but yeah, set of numbers has about maybe 5% of his health left, maybe even less than that, maybe about 1%. Trying to hide in the bush, just trying to sneak behind, but Blue Ball Boys not falling for that one. They'll complete the ace.
This Ashe is going a full ultimate cooldown build. Axiom Arc, Malignance. I wouldn't be surprised if she goes Experimental Hexblade here, because there's no other reason not to at this point. They're just looking for that engage. I don't know if this is like the most ideal Ashe build. I haven't looked into it too much. But if you keep on landing those ultimates, you just follow through with the Elise Cocoon, the Nivea Q, as another fight breaks out again.
Yeah, here we go. Another fight. Llama the first one in. Llama the first one out. It's Big Chino on the kill. Trado overextends. He's taken down. It's a shutdown for Ladzy. 2 kills to none. How far can I'm down for that take this? A set of numbers with the snowball. Jumps in, uses the old alternative, eating a whole lot of damage. Before he can get away, had already used that repel. It was on cooldown, so no real safe way to avoid the damage. Still 29 kills to 18, but the gold's still within 2K. Wiener Boopin with the snipe onto a set of numbers, knew exactly where he was at. Wiener Boopin jumping deep. Does he have the ultimate? He does. Push them into the tower. Goes the opposite way that you'd expect. And that's just the ace they needed. All the momentum stopped. I'm down for that. Looked like they finally were going to be able to get a sustained push. Instead, we're heading back over to these Nexus turrets for I'm down for that. Ultimate used.
Huh.
Nobody alive.
Interesting. Maybe
was she trying to time it?
I guess she was trying to time it, but even if she timed it, she was trying to predict him going in the Cannon. Oh, well. It
Yeah,
happens.
it wasn't really well timed. There was still about 4 seconds when that arrow flew by the tower, but we're just grasping at straws at this point. We're just nitpicking. So far, this ultimate focus build has done a little bit of work here for Blue Balled Boys. Wiener Bupen, first one to fall here in this latest team fight.
Ooh.
This could be the game if Blue Ball Boys comes out on top, but by the time I finish that sentence, this one's over. I'm down for that. Comes through with the defense of their Nexus towers.
I'm down for that. Team fighting has gotten slowly less and less bad for them, which is great because they will scale infinitely. They have hubris, they have 2 heart steals, and just overall their comp is just better late game. So Blue Ball Boys are kind of on a timer, so even though it seems like Blue Ball Boys are way ahead, which they still are, they still have a good chance of winning this game. The fact that they are winning this today, meaning I'm down for that, is really good for them. Let's see how they play this next fight, though.
Wiener Bupen onto the back line with the ultimate. When does he choose to use it? Chooses to use it now. Does find 2 on the stun. Double kill for alternative.
Ooh.
And it's a clean ace. Was any damage done to Blue Balled Boys? Actually, no, not an ace. Excuse me. A set of numbers still very much chilling in the base. He will do some damage, but it's still a 5-man ace with a little bit of damage onto alternative. My call's ruined.
Okay, Volley Bear's going
think,
full AP build too. Interesting. These builds are really interesting.
Big Chino using the barrel to stop the or to get away from the Ash arrow, but he jumped into the backline. I think that's the white flag of surrender. And it looks like it's going to be a 2-game sweep here for Blue Balled Boys, unless I'm down for that has something left here in the tank. It's good engage from Lunari Diana. Tater Sack jumping in, but another nice ultimate from Wiener Bupen into another Nexus tower. Nexus is open. It's not being damaged just yet, but they're just making sure that nobody's alive to see that thing fall. They'll jump onto it. That'll be that. And a dominant win, perhaps the most dominant of our day so far. Blue Ball Boys completes the sweep.
Tough game for I'm down for that. They played it as well as they could have. The Blue Ball Boys early game is just way too strong with that comp. They try to scale. I think if maybe they had like 1 or 2 more fights, they would have ended up crawling back. But as you stated, Blue Ball Boys will advance to the semifinals with a 2-0 victory. And I'm down for that. We'll go to the losers bracket and face Queefazoids. Let's check up on Check PayPal. Are they still in game? They're still in game. We might hop in here and see what's happening. I don't know. No one's posted the match results here. Let's update the bracket real quick, then we'll hop into the other game. LaRue, if you need a break, totally understand. But I want to make sure I'm showing as much as possible. Yep, take your time. So this is the bracket currently. This game is still going on. We'll wait for this game to end, this best of 3. Then we'll spectate I'm Down for That versus Queefazoids. So the winner of Check PayPal and Barrel Monkeys will face Blue Ball Boys. Let's see if we can get on in here. Let's see. Oh, no way. No. Looks like I can't spectate. I don't want to risk relogging because sometimes I have serious eye issues relogging. Would any of these guys have them added? Bisexual Line, do you happen to have Cali Love added? Oh, I can't chat. Do I risk? I don't know if I want to risk logging in. Should I? I'm going. I will hate myself if it doesn't work, but I'll love myself if I do it. What do you think, chat? Sorry, something. Wait, I just missed that message. It popped up for a split second. Okay, hang on. Maybe if I try entering a game, it'll like reboot itself. Or completely freeze with 0 seconds. Yeah, I think I need to risk relogging. Or maybe not. Wait, I can open up chat here. Wait. Quit, please. Please, client, please. Okay, I'm relogging. Oh, wish me luck. If it's just a black screen, I will cry. Because last time this happened, I couldn't log in until I rebooted my whole computer, and it took me ages to reboot it. Oh, good sign. I can see the login screen. That's a good start. What's my password? I don't think it's my SSD. I think it's legit the Riot client. Task Manager and League if Riot client issues. I'll try that next. Even if I do the Task Manager, it just doesn't. I don't think it's my SSD though. Delete System 32. You think that would work? I mean, deleting System 32. Imagine doing that on the tournament playoffs. Wait, okay. This looks like it's... Oh! I think I'm back. All right, now let's see if we can... Champion... Wait, are they in Champion Select together? Add Airbus. Wait in the game. Oh, I can spectate. This has to be game 2 or game 3. I don't think I can watch their profile. Hopefully you can get in. Deleting System 2 has never failed Tredo? Really? I have a hard time believing that. All right, if we load in, big emphasis on if, capital letter if. This is Czech PayPal versus Barrel of Monkeys. I am unsure as to who is in the lead in this best of 3. This could be game 2. This could be game 3. They're definitely not on game 1. They definitely played at least one game. There's no way they took this long for to play their first game. We'll see if it loads in. You'll take over the stream for me? I bet any of you BBB crew would make great casters, and I'm being completely serious. I know Llama casts. Llama could definitely do it. But I also believe you could do it. Upin and Tredo. For sure. Okay, we're in. Nice. I guess I will try solo casting this one, because I think LaRue needs a bit of a break. I'm not as good as him, but I will try my hardest. Bomby Cinder start. We have Guardian Blade going for the ARAM item start for Fiora. Airbus playing Fiora. Zeri for... This guy's playing on streamer mode in a tournament? That has to be Tyler. That has to be the guy that said, "Call me Tyler." That threw me off for a loop. Okay. Let's talk about augments real quick, because they're going to get to fighting. These teams are both very aggressive. Q ability haste, bread and butter. As here we go. First blood onto the Tyler, aka Zeri. A move bandage toss lands onto the Zero Zen RL. 2-0 start immediately. No specific unique builds that I see. Interesting Guardian's Blade start. I don't think that's that common. Hextech Alternator onto Silas. Going for a Bork build for Vayne, it would appear, with that Vamptic Scepter. Ward E finds. Callie Love. Zero Zen goes in with the E, dashes back. Hoylin playing Rammus has only 280 champions. Rough for Rammus. A Muma Bandit shots lands, gets condemned into the wall. Variegated gets the kill onto Callie Love. Sorry, I'm distracted by the message in chat. You know, I was going to actually spectate the losers, but I've decided, you know, with how long this is taking, I don't want to make the losers wait just to do this. I'm sure by the time this is over, we can probably spectate the losers. So I'm just going to tell them that they can start. That wasn't the original plan, but I don't want people being here for hours and saying, like, oh, this is too long, especially, you know, because we might end up watching the winners anyways, so. We'll do it, I guess. We'll spectate this game and hopefully catch the end of the best of 3 for them. But let's focus on this game. Ladsy has the permission to start. LWP will shield himself, will be able to live with that Karma Shield and also his passive. Zeri gets a kill onto Vel'Koz. Tier start for Vel'Koz, speaking of which. Zen will go back in time. Furbo, nice W. Good pick there. Furbo, probably one of the highest performing champions and by champions I mean literally winning the most tournaments. He's won 3 ARAM tournaments in 2025. So he's definitely a good player, someone to keep an eye on. Zeri Cruz is a complete mystery to me, the streamer mode guy. All I know is that he has characters of a certain language. I don't know if it's Chinese characters or Japanese. And he said call him Tyler, so that's all I know about this guy. And his shots lands onto minions, gets knocked up by the Vel'Koz. Good Vel'Koz poke landing 2 abilities. Airbus gets executed by LWP. Don't believe Airbus was level 7, so he's not going to get that augment upgrade. Aramis engaging without Airbus. Airbus will come through the portal. Zero Zen tower dives, gets punished for that. Furbo slays that. Mordekaiser backs off. Zeri doing a great job poking, being very aggressive here. Variegated went invisible and went behind Zeri. Variegated gets punished. Good Amumu ult, 3-mana Amumu ult, but not good enough to actually get some kills. Unless they go for an engage. Airbus does dive as Fiora. 20-piece nugget has a good flash. Mordekaiser out, gets Silas, now gets some resistance from that kill. Tower dives for the Ramus, and LWP gets at least 3 of them. To an assist, rather. Double kill for LWP. Hubris onto Yone. Gonna get that stack in at 2 currently. Nothing too crazy. Proto Belt, pretty fun item on Silas overall. Is Reformed Monkey playing? Asks Pac-Man. No, he is not playing. Reformed Monkey did not reply to any of the messages, I believe. But he's definitely not playing. I believe one of his teammates said that they were busy and couldn't make it. Aramatures and Wind Traders are not competing in this. As Silas does get a double kill for Furbo. Orbital Strike comes in. Doesn't find anyone. Furbo trying to zone off Zero Zen so they get the first tower. Good call by him. Mordekaiser comes out from Silas. So now he's he's still in the death realm with Mordekaiser. It's just a difference of who started it. And LWP will try his best to punish Furbo. Furbo gets away for now. Zero Zen will finish that off. Divine Intervention comes out. Vel'Koz Ultimate comes out. Shut down over to the Zeri, killing the Yone. 20-piece Nugget has slain Airbus as well. Airbus 2, 4, and 8. Going deep. He just seems to be zoning people off of the tower. He's doing a great job at it. Dusk and Dawn completed onto the Mordekaiser. That on-hit AP damage. Quite a popular item to build these days with the new item updates for the season. Divine Intervention just went off over here on Zero Zen. Unfortunate timing. I think that's, let's say the cooldown. I want to say it's 40. Every 35 seconds. I was close. 5 seconds off. So they don't know that. That's the good news, is that Check PayPal doesn't know that. As another, oh, they have 2 Divine Interventions. That explains a lot. Bean Shark, okay, pops the Divine Intervention by chance. Zero Zen Ultimate unfortunately whiffs. Kali Love dives, gets punished. Coilan dives, gets punished as well. Zero Zen will be able to shield and survive. Variegated on low HP. Karma Shield protects Zero Zen a little longer. Zeri doing a great job wave clearing. Zeri only has the Yun Tao, so not the best wave clear. Karma Shield stolen from Furbo. Divine Intervention comes out. Not fully utilizing that. Furbo low. Airbus trying to zone off this healing shrine. 20-piece McNugget will pick it up. Good riposte from Fiora to try and prevent that from getting pulled in. Furbo goes in, but right as the Divine Intervention, unfortunate timing, Airbus goes in. Orbital Strike will miss everyone right there. Zeri trying to kite the Mordekaiser, the raid boss in Zeri's eyes. Vel'Koz W hits a few abilities. Ooh, and Zeri gets a kill onto Yone. Kali Love lands bandage shots and then flashes for an ultimate, lands 3 people. Divine Intervention is probably going to come up here soon, any second, I'd assume, but not in time to save him. Zeri Cruz with a 3-piece, going for the 4-piece, it's part of that McNugget. Nope, apparently not on the same page as Coilan. Kali Love literally, probably what, 80 HP? 40 HP, not even. 20-piece McNugget needed to die there. He had no mana. He had no way that he could easily defend that. Here's a Divine Intervention, but only Zero Zen will get it. Will protect himself for a bit. Gets 1 kill. Gets 2 kills, but that kill goes over to Vel'Koz instead. Coilin tower diving. Orbital Strike misses everyone. Zero Zen has the shields variegated, will not be able to cut it out. Furbo diving deep into the backline. Airbus on the side, trying to 1v1 LWP. Another 1v1. Zero Zen teleports back to help LWP. Now it's a 2v1 for Airbus. Airbus goes down. Furbo is going to get karma rooted. Bean Shark shields, flashes, but doesn't land the E. And Furbo will go down, but will bring one with him. Kalilov and Zeri will be back to try and protect that tower. They'll have plenty of time to recoup some of their losses. Augment check, Divine Intervention, we talked about that. Bean Shark, is she going AP or support? Another Divine Intervention, more of a support. Searing Dawn. Zero Zen dives with the Divine Intervention, his Divine Intervention specifically. Somehow is alive. Is he going to take that snowball? I doubt he takes that snowball. He does not. Interesting. We'll see how he plays with that little health. Does get that health back. Good timing. Probably doing a good job tracking that. Coilin goes in. Divine Intervention. They need to group onto Bean Shark. There it goes. Vel'Koz with the true damage ultimate. Magic Missile. Zero Zen goes down. Orbital Strike hits some people. Mordekaiser goes down. Double kill on over to Furbo. Furbo lands the E. Could this be a triple kill? Variegated. Rolls away to dodge the Q of Silas. Bean Shark lands a nice slow. Vel'Koz gets interrupted. The Vel'Koz ultimate from Furbo gets interrupted by the Vel'Koz E. Tower dives. Nice E. Oh, and the resets from Furbo. And almost gets another reset with that E. Kalilov tower dives. 20-piece McNugget. This is the last person alive. 20-piece Nugget is down. They're going to try and get the tower. Zero Zen and LWP is up. LWP flashes. Gets Coilin. Coilin drags under tower. Zero Zen now 1v1ing Zeri. Zeri dashes over the inhibitor. It's now a 2v1. Zeri is going to go down as well. Double kill on over to LWP. Whew. Okay, let's talk about builds. We haven't really talked about that too much. Infinity Edge for Zeri. I was about to say Zeri Cruz. That's a completely different player. Ravenous Hydra for Fiora. Omrek. That's not Omrecker. That's Unending Despair for Rammus. Fimbulwinter. Nothing too crazy here. Board completed onto Bane. Bane's going Rageblade, it would appear on these. And definitely going to support Karma build. Probably building Ardent maybe next. Furbo goes in. Mordekaiser ultimates the McNugget. Nice sidestep by McNugget. They're in a 1v1. Keep in mind, ultimate use 1v1. Furbo comes out of that 1v1 as the champion. Zero Zen misses ultimate. Furbo dives back out. Fiora ultimate heals some of his allies. They're diving this. They want to finish this game right here, right now. Airbus gets 1. Double kill. And the next kill goes over on to Zeri for another double kill. Rammus will tank the tower, and this will be their game. Again, not sure if this is game 3 or game 2, but regardless, Check PayPal will take the victory for this game. Check PayPal 1-2-1. Oh, so that was game 3. Wow. Okay. Nice. Well, Check PayPal is now advanced. They'll be facing Blue Ball Boys. So it'll be Check PayPal versus Blue Ball Boys in semifinals. Barrel of Monkeys will need to wait for the winner of I'm Down for That versus Queefazoids. I'll take a screenshot. Might as well. Okay, so right now this game is in progress. You know what? I don't usually do this. If Check PayPal and Blue Ball Boys want to start the next game, they can. I will be focusing on this, though, because this game is important, because this game is going to hold up everyone back. So you have my permission to start, but keep in mind, whoever wins this will be waiting a long time in the winner's bracket if they start it now. But go ahead, if you want to. Let me open up Twitch chat, make sure I'm not missing anything important. Llama wants to run it now. I'm going to trust you guys to set up. I'm going to spectate the other game in the meantime. LaRue, if you still need a break, go ahead. If you want to come back, you can do that too. I'm going to spectate the... I'm Down for That versus Queefazoids. I assume this is game 1. Hopefully we can load in. So I know this is game 1 because Bisexual Lion typed in chat, we got Rengar. And for those of you that don't know, Bisexual Lion, his name is Lion because Rengar is a lion, and he has 2 million mastery points, I believe, on Rengar. So he definitely feels comfortable on this champion. But ARAM Mayhem, we'll see. We'll have to see how the game's going. We will be joining in the middle of the match, unfortunately. But I don't want to start from the very beginning because that's going to delay absolutely everything. Load in here. Again, we are watching I'm Down for That versus Queefazoids. This should be game 1. If Blue Ball Boys and Check PayPal wants to start it up now, they can. Barrel of Monkeys will face the winner of this match that we're watching, the winner of this best of 3. The loser of this best of 3 will be gone, the first team out. And the loser of this match will go down here. Yeah. I thought Rengar was a cat. I mean, technically a lion is a cat, if you think about it. Seven minutes in, 14-12, pretty even in gold. Apparently my mouse is on the wrong monitor. That doesn't help. Let's check. Let's catch ourselves up. Two heart steals for the tanks. AD Kog'Maw, Loons for Zoe. More of an AP build for the Soraka. I don't know if they're going more of a damage or healing build. Let's see. Okay, more of a healing build. They just have some... That's interesting. That's really interesting that he went Soul Siphon. We'll see how he builds with that. Rengar 2, 4, and 6. His comfort pick. Again, it's ARAM Mayhem. You can't really do much into Soraka. Soraka just does silence. Plus a Poppy W. Ooh, that's actually a really rough combo to play into as Rengar. I guess that's pretty much it. To point out, AP Shyvana. Lots of AP on the side of Queefazoids. Let's get into it. Lako-chan goes in, immediately goes down. Big Chino, Mr. Makomaho goes in with his ultimate and Potato Sack getting lower. Rengar jumps in. Let's see what Rengar can do. Can the Rengar main carry this? Goes to sleep. Grounds himself. Jumps onto the Soraka. Jumps on the minions to try and get away. Keeps on jumping, trying to clear the wave. Doesn't work out. The plant is back. Is every game going to be on Butcher's Bridge today, by the way? Nice sleep. Oh, good flash. Doesn't execute Mago, but gets very close. Big Chino is a big Poppy. Look at him go. Lako-chan flies in, uses the E, roots up Zoe. Big Chino picks off Heimerdinger on the side. As sleep goes Lako-chan, but is woken up by a star landing on top of him. Divine Intervention, I believe, is on Mr. Makomaho, the Shyvana. It indeed is. And as sleep goes Lissandra, but will be peacefully awoken. Lako-chan goes down. Oh, by the way, this is awesome. A set of numbers is a Kog'Maw one trick, quote unquote. He plays other champions, but he loves Kog'Maw. He plays Kog'Maw a ton. So 2 people got their mains, and they're both on opposite teams. That's really, really cool. Let's see how the Kog'Maw is actually doing. Not bad going crit. I assume if you're going crit Kog'Maw, he probably got the critical rhythm, I believe it's called. We'll see if I'm right. Am I a genius or am I a big dummy? Critical rhythm. I'm a genius. Heimerdinger on the turrets. This is a good map for Heimerdinger because it's kind of small. You can't really dodge the Heimerdinger turrets. It's smart to place them around this corridor so you can kind of go in there and have your own little fun. Big Chino has tank engine, I assume? He does. Currently 3 stacks on that. Does have an augment available. Probably wants to die to get that augment. Pinned to the wall. The Rengar goes to sleep. Will not be able to cleanse himself. Shyvana dives. Gets silenced. And then rooted by the silence. Poppy goes down. Will get her augment. Bisexual Line gets sniped by the artillery barrage from Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw double kill. Go for the health. Ladzi is completely out of mana. Dr. Phil is doing some decent poke. Ooh, Kog'Maw's looking for that kill. Doesn't land the artillery barrage. Gets Lissandra ulted. We'll be fine for now. Ladzi is really struggling with mana, though. Potato Sack's a big boy. Does he have tank engine, too? He has Goliath. That explains it. Builds Profane Hydra onto the Rengar. And healing reduction, that's smart. That's obviously for the Soraka. Shut down on over to Dr. Phil. Good Heimerdinger E-engage. Ladzi dodged the Soul Ball. Bisexual Line flashes. Goes tiny because of the Shrink Ray. Potato Sack trying to get some Heartsteel stacks. Lands the hook onto the little turret. Bisexual Lion seems to be diving. What is he up to? He's trying to get Ladzi out of the fight, knowing that he can heal. Ladzi snowballs. Will get the health back. Gets some mana. Gets lots of mana from that kill as well as the health shrine. 2 snowball lands, and they both dive, but the Divine Intervention will it save Mago in time, and it barely will with a sliver HP. She will get a little bit of a damage from her turrets. Mr. Makomaho trying his best. Does his best so far. Ladzi will go down. Dr. Phil gets another jump reset. Will he jump on Kog'Maw? Kog'Maw trying to be the carry. Gets one. Lako-chan misses Q and will go down, but the passive will get one. And the passive from Kog'Maw will try his best to clear the wave. Lako-chan will be the last person standing in the entire game. And he's just saying to his team, hey, don't worry, guys. No one important died. Two people with healing reduction on the side of Queefazoids. Executioner's calling on the Rengar. Morellonomicon for Lako-chan. Turret's dealing a lot of damage. Potato Sack flashes. Bisexual Line lands a snowball to execute the Thresh. Dr. Phil jumps straight in. No Poppy W available. W kill on over to Bisexual Lion. Set of numbers went the Glass Cannon. Risky, but I respect it. What's that shield Lako-chan has? Bisexual Lion jumps in. Here comes a Divine Intervention from Mr. Makomaho. Bisexual Lion will not get that kill. Divine Intervention will not be fully utilized. The heals are coming in clutch. Ooh, the Mago ultimate barely lets a set of numbers survives. Ladzi will heal that right up. His heals are chunky now. That numbers likes that with a Lux thumbs up. Another healing reduction. Wow, they really don't like this Soraka. 3 healing reductions. 1, 2, 3 so far on the side of Queefazoids. Bisexual Lion does have ult. Poppy W just used. So now's a good time to gauge. Here's the Divine Intervention. They need to find their angle now. No Poppy W, no Divine Intervention. And they're not. Unfortunate timing of that Divine Intervention. Bisexual Lion goes in anyways, gets drowsy, and immediately gets killed. Big Chino takes that kill. Lako-chan is going to go down next. But Dr. Phil is just free-firing. Hasn't even been touched. Big Chino is going to go down to Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil's probably going to get this killed and go for a reset. On the side, we have Mr. Makomaho asleep. Big Chino still fighting. Gets knocked into the Heimerdinger turret. Big Chinos will slowly window down. Mago gets that kill. Ladzi gets stunned. Gets the escape plan shield. Mago lands the W. Misses the E. Lunari Diana does a nice dodge and gets the kill with the star. The backward sleep, the ultimate mechanic, has the barrier. Will he use that for the movement speed to catch up? He will not. He'll be patient and save that. Divine Intervention comes out from Mr. Makomaho. Probably going to get the health shrine. Take a look at some augments. So seems like Rengar Q is broken. Says Lion in chat. Bisexual Lion is drowsy, jumps in, hides in the bush, jumps back out again. Oh, barely misses the hook. Bisexual Line goes down. Lunari barely survives. Mr. Makomaho in a very awkward spot. Lako-chan does E out. No Poppy W available. May goes back. Probably has her augment, I'd assume. Her 4th one. Keystone Conjurer. Cheating. Oh my gosh, we got a cheater over here. An Executioner and Ultimate Awakening. Divine Intervention. Popped. May goes to sleep, but we'll be fine. Ultimate comes from Lako-chan. Lunari barely going to survive. Does actually not survive. Ladzi is trying to run for his life, but poor Soraka is now trapped. Dr. Phil gets that kill. Double kill. Jumps on. Finds a set of numbers. Finds Mago. Destroyed. And gets Dr. Phil double kill. That bomb's going to go there. He flashes in because he knows he's going to die. And he's going to actually get 3. That was a very smart play. If you're going to go down, make sure to bring as many people down with you as possible. Mr. Makomaho gets executed. Lako-chan and Bisexual Lion, last people alive. Let's check Bisexual Lion's augments real quick here. Dual wield, pretty cool. Vampirism, so no healing for him. From his allies, Night Stalking and Spiritual Purification. Not the best augments on Rengar, but that might be the best he could have got. Does most of that damage. Hook barely misses. Divine Intervention. Oh no, the snowball lands, but Divine Intervention prevents him from dying for a little longer. Sliver of HP. And there goes Lako-chan. Rengar stuck in the corridor, will go down as well. Big Chino has a W, so he can't even try to get out. The 2 Yordles, last people standing, but still have their tower there. And here comes the big ultimate turret from Heimerdinger. Heimerdinger asleep. A set of numbers will wake Mago up very rudely. Alright, Diana does land asleep, misses the paddle star. Charlie Barrage comes in. Hook lands onto the minion. Look at that healing. That's Tank Engine with Warmogs, I assume. That is indeed. Why is it going on him? On the Lissandra. Lunari Diana has slain Mako-chan. Set of numbers has slain Shyvana. Big Chino doing a fantastic job using a tankiness and just zoning them off the tower so his allies get it. Redemption comes out. Does one of them have redemption? Probably the Raka. Raka does have redemption, keeping her allies as healed as possible. Bisexual line jumps in, but immediately gets taken down. Dr. Phil jumps out, dodges 2 artillery barrages from Kog'Maw. Big Chino just chilling back here. I'm surprised he's not whipping out any dance moves. Trying to heal up from his Warmogs. That's nice for Ladzi, because that means one less person he needs to heal. Ladzi is not opting to go the Warmogs build. Mountain Soul? I don't know where he's getting that, where Lissandra's getting that shield. As Potato Sack slays Lako-chan, Divine Intervention protects Queefazoids for a bit. Dr. Phil jumps out, is dealing damage to himself because of the Thornmail Poppy has. Poppy dives. Oh, and he misses the Q, misplaced it. Unfortunate, Shyvana has the triple kill. Will that be the quadra? It will not. It'll be double kill for Bisexual Lion, and that's a 1 for 5 in favor of Queefazoids. Nothing to oh, okay. Hex Optics C44. This is a brand new item. What this does is anytime you get a kill, you get extended attack range, and also you deal extra damage the further away they are. So this is a very interesting ARAM item that I don't think people are utilizing enough. I think on Kog'Maw, who has a lot of range because of his W, it's a very good item. Dr. Phil does get a kill on that guy who's using that item, unfortunately. Big Chino slays Dr. Phil. Shyvana goes bye-bye. Mago gets snowballed. She's all on her lonesome. Hook comes out and then silenced. Lunari Diana playing Zoe gets the kill. Mr. Mako Maho has his ultimate available if he's in real trouble, but I think he's okay. Four healing reduction items. Now, at this point, we might as well report Mr. Mako Maho for not building healing reduction. Kidding, of course, as Mr. Mako Maho, I guess, wants to die? I can only assume that was intentional. I mean, out of all, you don't really have a good timing. That's probably the best window of time you have. Spear of Shojin onto Shyvana. Interesting build, going AP, but also will have the reduced cooldowns because of the basic ability haste from Spear of Shojin. Ladzi doing a fantastic job keeping his team healthy. How much damage has Storm Surge done? 588. Randuin's onto Dr. Phil. I guess he's just very scared of the Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw, who also has Randuins. I guess they're just both scared of each other. Also, Rengar, to be fair. Rengar's going crit. That makes sense. All of them are very patient. This could potentially be the last fight of the game. Oh, Lako-chan misses W. Goes in. Divine Intervention, I think, has been activated already. Bisexual Line melts the Zoe. Here's the Divine Intervention. There we go. Ladzi's trying to run for his life. Will go down. Potato Sack in a 1v1 with Bisexual Line. Bisexual Line is chilling, though. Now we have the last person standing, the tanky Poppy. Big Chino will go down, and that is 5 still alive and 5 dead on the side if I'm down for that. I think they're going to try and end. I don't know if they can. A set of numbers, and Lunari Diana is up in 13 seconds. They have no one to really be able to tank this out. But they do have Tristana who can shred towers. They definitely have the minions. I think this might be it. A set of numbers. They won't be able to stop it in time. And Queefazoids takes game 1. Did they already start their next game? Or are they waiting for me? I hope they're not waiting for me. I mean, I appreciate it if they are. I think they were waiting for me. I don't know how far behind I was compared to them. I assume LaRue is still not here, which is okay. You want to stream. LaRue, just checking. Are you here? You want to join this one? Nope, I don't think he's here. Wait, do they switch sides? I really wish I didn't read the title of this lobby, and I'm sorry for bringing it up to you guys too. So apparently there's some Rengar bugs in chat. Bisexual Lion Zero Zen. Oh, did they have the fastest time? They must have. So wait, is this game 2? Oh, I'm blocking them. Oh. So yeah, you just switch sides. I mean, they don't have to if both teams agree, but you're supposed to. I figured this was game 2, but I don't know why Bisexual Lion said what side do you guys want. I think okay, I think it's game 2. I think it is. I think it might be. Llama is in their game, I'd assume. 7-18, 7-19. Yeah, they're in game together. He's actively crying. Oh no. As far as I'm, oh wait, LaRue DM me. I will open this off stream just in case. One sec. I don't know why LaRue is DMing me and not talking. We shall find out what he says. After this next game, I'll join back. Oh boy. For better or worse, you're stuck with me casting for the next game. Solo. LaRue will be blessing us with his presence next game, he says. To cry on his own time? Wow, that... He's joking. Bisexual line doesn't mean that. Or maybe it does. Who knows? I have seen people get very heated in these tournaments before. No, but for real though, what is going on? Are they live streaming? They are live streaming their game. It's funny. I'm not joking. Tourney King tells lies. Wow. Who the heck is Mage Runner? This tournament, tournamunant. I mean, Ladzi can kick them out. Toran Mizna. Okay, for real though, where is he? Where is numbers? Imagine if I just went into check PayPal's chat as they're playing, and I just start casting in their call. That would be interesting. Where are numbers? This guy. Uh, did he did he say anything? That's not very characteristic of him to just leave without saying anything. There we go. So now we need Dr. Phil to switch teams. All right. You may start when ready. Let me get thing on here. Keep forgetting. Oh, there we go. That's hiding it. Okay. Champions Select is underway. And can't talk about it. Let's see if my client lasts. Ew. Both comps are pretty gross. Gross and like OP is what I mean. I don't know if everyone gets the same champions, but the people I'm looking at, the names that I see is the Queefazoids. And the champions I see available, there's only 6 of them. So they barely got any options here. I don't know if that's the same for the opposing team. I don't know how custom ARAM Mayhem games work in that aspect. I've never tested that. By the way, I see DM. I'll check it now. I'm sure it's been resolved. Oh, that's been resolved. Okay. Yeah, everything's been resolved in the DMs. Yeah, by the way though, for anyone who's participating in the tournament, if you need something from me, message me in the League client, please, because I cannot I have a hard time paying attention to Discord. I'm just too overwhelmed. If you need something, reaching me through League client is your best bet. I could show this. Okay. Spectator Delay, Alawi Master Yi Jin, Amumu Malzahar versus Tristana Brand Viego Smolder Xin Zhao. I don't know if it's Zinzao or Xinzhao. They pronounced it very weird in the cinematic storyline thing they did, in a way that I've never heard before. So I'm gonna butcher it every single time on purpose. I mean, overall comp, I think Brand is insanely strong, especially if it gets Infernal Conduit and Magic Missile. But at that point, it's RNG. Quit. Why does it say Ladsy is creating a game? Did they quit? I'm very confused. Okay. Oh, he has the skin. He has the Viego skin, the new one. Wow. Let's check builds, check augments. Haunting guys. I'm just curious if is it going to be prismatic first or... Oh, it's not. Cheating for Lako-chan. We have cheating for Mago. We have Executioner for Jin. That's going to feel pretty good. Bisexual line playing Master Yi has Scope Your Weapons, extra auto attack range. Ladsy has Scope Your Weapons as well. Lunari Diana has Firebrand, fantastic on brand. Bread and Jam, W100 ability haste, interesting. Very interesting choice. Get Excited on Xin Zhao. Okay, interesting. I don't dislike it. It just depends on what he builds. And Big Shino, Vampirism. That's good too, because he has no healers. I think the only person we haven't talked about is Mr. Makomaho, who has Marks Mage. Huh. If he goes Heartsteel, it makes sense, because he will be auto-attacking. But I don't think he's going to be building much AP if he builds Heartsteel. Alawi pulls the Soul. Going to poke out Potato Sack 3047. I am very curious if other people are playing on the Bilgewater map. Oh, I could have checked, actually. I could have looked through the live stream. I think it was Howling Abyss. It might have been. Irrelevant. We won't focus on that. Another EU pool for Mago. Landed everyone so far, I believe. Sheen going Essence Reaver for Smolder. Brand going Leandri's Rush. Or potentially Riftmaker, but that wouldn't make much sense. Probably Leandri's. With the combination of Malzahar E and his Voidlings, as well as the Jin Grenade, the Q, bouncing off the minions, they have very good wave clear on the side of Queefazoids. On the side of I'm down for that, their wave clear isn't as good, but it's not bad. You just need to keep a couple more items. You need the Smolder to scale a bit more, and you need Tristana to scale a bit more. Then you have good wave clear. Mega lands another E, being a nuisance on it. They will probably take that heal shrine in a second, I'd assume. That number stores a bomb, won't do much with it though. Tier start for Lako-chan. Now let's talk about strategy. Malzahar has a lot of CS, and I don't know if that's intentional or they just naturally do that because Malzahar is very easy to farm with on this game mode. I must say, I do think it's kind of interesting how some teams prioritize making sure someone gets all the CS and some teams don't. In my opinion, on the side of I'm down for that, they should be giving Smolder all the CS possible, which it seems like they are so far. Because Smolder gets stacks. And if Smolder gets stacked and gets ahead, it's a lot easier to play the game if you have Smolder at 225 stacks. Speaking of stacks, he's currently at 28. Not bad for 3 minutes in. Very slow game so far. No kills. And I think that's fine on the side of I'm down for that because they scale, I think, a little bit harder than Queefazoids. Especially Smolder. W misses Dr. Phil. Mago E goes wide. Queefazoid is just slowly whittling away at this tower. That's pretty much all they can do at this point. Mago lands a nice E onto Brand. Xin Zhao punishes her by going in ults to knock him away. First blood goes on over to Mago. Finally, a fight breaks out. Great Smolder ultimate. Calls out Mom. Lands on 3 of them. Bisexual Lion dives. Bisexual Lion will flash out. And W preventing the last tower shot from actually executing him. Here comes the curtain call. Ladzy's trying to dodge. Gets hit by 2. Dodges the 3rd. Will he dodge the 4th? He will. Potato Sack somehow survives. Here comes the cavalry of Lunari Diana. Potato Sack dives in underneath tower to protect his tower. Dr. Phil might burn. He will. Lunari flashes for that kill. Alawi misses. Here comes the expensive Viego skin. Will not find them. Alright, let's see here. Any interesting builds? Sundered Sky completed on Mago. Understandable. What's cool about Sundered Sky is if you pull the soul, you can actually get an extra Sundered Sky proc on your soul. Good kill by Mago. Going for the 1v4. Does get Ladzy. Ladzy should be level 7, so we'll get an augment and an item. Completed Essence Reaver. Check other augments. Witchful Thinking. Oh, she has recalling. I keep forgetting she can just recall. One force, that is great on Yi. Jin has Deft. Okay, we'll have a bit more movement speed and attack speed with that. Mr. Makamaho, what does he have? Slap around, so anytime he sees someone, he gains extra damage. Chino no augments. Leg Day. Movement speed and slow resist. Pretty good. Makes it easier to dodge stuff. If they get Rylai's, that would be good for the slow reduction. Most people on I'm down for that don't have augments, so they are behind statistically speaking. Set of numbers jumps in, gets immediately punished for him doing that. Dr. Phil backs off, has a lot of movement speed because of that attack speed. W misses, Bisexual Line goes down, Potato Sack gets that kill. They dive under tower, Potato Sack is going to go down, but does take one with him. A double kill on over to Potato Sack. Dr. Phil has the 4th shot. Ooh, Ladzy almost got that kill. Good Jin snipe. Ladzy will heal himself up. Malzahar ult comes out. I don't know if Malzahar canceled that or what happened there. Lunari Diana does burn to Malzahar. Viego is now playing as Malzahar, giving it a taste of the own medicine. Bisexual Lion goes down. Ladzy claims that kill. Let's do a stat check onto Ladzy. 86 stacks. Mr. Mako goes a little too deep with the cannon, but won't be punished too hard. Okay, maybe harder than I expected. Big Chino has buff buddies. Excuse me. I thought that was the cheating icon, which it is, right? Oh, it's a different tier, but it's the same icon. That's why I'm confused. My apologies. Upgraded Collector, that is very significant on Tristana. Collector feels fantastic and really catches people off guard with the bomb damage. And how, I don't think we can see Collector stacks, but he either has one or he has more than that and just doesn't visually display. Jin Ultimate misses some of the shots. Tower is about to go down. It's at 8 HP. Just a sneeze will kill it at that point. Mako-chan just decides to risk his life for it. As this is the engage after the tower goes down, Smolder ult comes in clutch. Mr. Makomaho lands a nice ultimate. Flash W for Alawi. Alawi will be dead though. Shino getting the resets, does get Mako-chan, will get some health back, but he dies the Malzahar poison. The burn, and that is an ace in favor of I'm down for that. I'm down for that. Really need that. They really need to try and get this tower to even it out. I think they have their augments, so there's no reason to actually die here, but they could have item purchases. None of them have cheating, and that's a huge disadvantage to them because two of people on Queefazoids, I believe it's Mago, aka Alawi, and Malzahar, aka Mako-chan, have cheating. Here comes the fight. Malzahar is going in the backline. He's chilling for now. We want to keep an eye on Malzahar because he's the one with cheating. Gets two of them. It's done. Mago lands a W, gets some Sundered Sky healing. Nice ultimate to lock him in place. Chino needs to get this reset. He will get the kill, but not the reset, and that is an ace in favor of Queefazoids this time. Mako-chan with some interesting trash talk in chat. How do y'all feel about saddleback chairs? Potato Sack instantly silenced on arrival. Engages onto Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil lands the fourth shot, but is getting melted. Updated collector stacks? Doesn't say, unfortunately. Mako-chan goes back to base. Gets killed. Ooh, okay. Big Chino doesn't have any resets yet. Set of numbers really wants to get this tower. If he can place a bomb, that would be good. He might catch people off guard with his bomb also because of the collector damage. That tower will go down. Mago engages, but instantly gets killed. Big Chino is now Alawi. Check items real quick. Leandries, Malzahar, Heartsteel, and Mumu. Nothing too spicy. Pretty standard builds. Storm Razor on Jin, that's pretty cool. Good bandage toss. Dr. Phil gets that kill. Look at that movement speed. Big Chino is now a Mumu. Lands nice bandage toss and then ults! Knocks back Bisexual Line in the process, but I don't think he wanted to transform his Jin there. He's pretty squishy as Jin. Ultimate whipped out by Mago. Mago can't really do much. Does go down. Lunari Diana gets that kill. Two, 2, and 17 for Ladsy. Having a great game. Stacking 175. Wow, that's 40? I think 50 more stacks. I would do math, but I'm paying attention to like 20 other things right now. Kill, that's a collector. Okay, so he has one collector stack now. So now it executes at, what's the 0.5? So I think it executes at 5%, so it's now 5.5%, I believe. Execution. Let's check augments real quick. Vampirism, fantastic on Alawi, especially because you have no healers. Bread and Cheese, E, that's really good for wave clear and just being annoying. Get excited. Man, he has a lot of attack speed in this build. It's going to be zooming. We have Vampirism, I think we talked about that already. On Xin Zhao, Executioner on the brand. Set of numbers just instantly going in there, but the collector doesn't actually add him to his collection. Here comes the curtain call. Mom is called. Set of numbers gets one kill. That's another addition added to his collection. Malzahar comes out. A set of numbers jumps in. A set of numbers gets another reset. Gets 2 kills. We want to give a set of numbers these kills. Oh, 1-on-1. Oh, and the bomb executes him. A quadra kill for bisexual line, but a triple kill for a set of numbers. And that's, I believe, 4 now? Yeah, 4 stacks on collector. So 0.5, that's 2%. So now at 7%, I believe he executes people with his collector because of that collector augment. I'm pretty sure he's dead. He's going to try and maybe execute here. He actually might be on... Okay. Nope. I think he might have been able to go underneath this this tower here. But he chose not to. Maybe he just didn't have time. Maw of Malmortius completed for Viego. That's kind of unique. Understandable, though. There's a lot of AP. Malzahar, I'm sure, is incredibly annoying if you're Viego. A little surprised no one has Mercurial Scimitar / QSS. Mago E misses. Steel Sigil. It would appear he's going Death Dance. I'm not going to lie, I'm not a fan of Death Dance into this comp because it gives you basically a burn whenever you take the reduced damage. But if you combine that burn with Malzahar burn and then also potentially a Mumu crying and stuff, it feels like you take more damage somehow. So I'm not the biggest fan of that, but he's a competitor. He probably knows better than I do. Hell, Richie, burn, burn, burn. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Vori Flicker Blades completed onto Master Yi. Jin going for what I would assume is a rapid fire cannon for the double energized stacking. Oh, he also has Scout Slingshot. So I think he's going to go rapid fire. I'd be silly for him not to. Double burn build, as we see on the brand. He also has Firebrand stacking on top of that. Only 395 damage, huh? I figured it would be higher. Oh, the bandage toss! Brings him into the team. Lands a 2-mana Amumu ultimate. Oh, but Smolder has his stacks. He's now at 225. Here's the fight. We have 2 fights going on. Bisexual Line is dead. Mago gets a kill onto Big Chino over on this side of the map. Ends being a 2-4-3 in favor of Queefazoids. This is game 2, Zero Zen. Game 2. Smolder at 267 stacks. I must say, Ladzi has been playing very well, and they have been, it at least appears, that they've been investing all of their CS for Ladzi, which I think is the right call, because you need him to get the stacks. Now that he has the stacks, and probably he's going to be full build in his next death or two, he is probably not needing to farm anymore. I think he could probably give it to someone else. Maybe Tristana, maybe Brand. We'll see what they end up doing. But at this point, Ladzi's job is set. He has an augment available. He does need to die here, I think. I definitely think he needs to look for a good time to die. Alright, Rylai's onto Malzahar. Black Cleaver for Mago as the fight breaks out. Set numbers gets cursed. Both teams need to be a bit patient here. Mr. Makomaho almost has his ultimate. Curse of the Sad Mummy almost available. Big Chino almost has ult, but if he transforms into someone, he's going to get it anyway. So I think once a Mumu ult comes up, we're going to see a fight here. Mumu ult does snowball. They should be targeting Brand if they want to win this fight. If I'm down for that wants to win that fight, they need to try to figure out how to pop Blacko-chan's shield, and then stop him in case he ults. And then they need to get on Dr. Phil. They get on Dr. Phil, I think they're in good hands. Healing Shrine, they're going to get the second one too. They need to be as healthy as possible. I think they're sitting on a lot of gold. So if they die, hopefully they have at least a few people survive to clear the base. Soul gets pooled. Mago goes back. Oh, Potato Sack. It goes down. Dr. Phil with the execution. Mago, I believe, is invulnerable from one of her augments. She can't touch this. Double kill on over to Dr. Phil. The tower dive. Mr. Makomaho gets a kill. Big Chino has slain Mago. Double kill for Viego. Can he get the resets? I don't even know where Viego is. He has 3. It's Big Chino. It's a 1-on-1 after all is said and done. And Lako-chan is going to go back full health. Big Chino slowly burning, trying to hunt down Malzahar. Decides not to. I think that's a good call. Look at that shield that he has, plus he's full health, plus the passive shield. Now this is good for, I'm down for that. Then go back. I know Ladzy was sitting on a lot of gold. Let's check his build. He is almost full build. He'll get his final augment of the game. Big Chino setting with the King Me. Ooh, that's going to be tough. Getting King Me in a tournament where people are on comms trying their hardest is going to be very impressive if he actually manages to pull that off. I don't know how he's going to do it. I really, truly don't. Best of luck to you, Chino. We have Giant Slayer for Potato Sack. Does anyone have anything big? I mean, Giant Slayer is not bad, but it's better if you have someone that's a big tank. I don't think Amumu's that big, is he? Nah, he's pretty normal size. He does have Tank Engine, though, which is bad for Mr. Mako Maho, because the more stacks he gets, the bigger he gets. The bigger he gets, the more damage he takes from Giant Slayer. Dr. Phil, very low HP, does have Glass Cannon, so he's lower. Whoa. The burn? Nope. Health Shrine comes in clutch. Kanik Rukern completed on Alawi. 176 stacks on Amumu. Nothing too crazy. He does go for the Death Dance. Collector. Oh, I haven't checked his Collector stacks. Man, I'm down for that slate game. It's pretty solid. 5 stacks on Collector. Right, breaks out Bisexual Lion, has slain Big Chino 28. But they traded 1 for 1 because Dr. Phil also goes down from Ladzy. Blade of the Rune King completed for Viego, as well as Trinity Force. Viego is now full build. This might be the longest game we've watched so far. Very slow-paced games compared to the other ones we watched. Bisexual Lion engages, has a fat shield. Smolder will get the execute here in a second. A set of numbers gets the execute with the Collector. They have 2 people that can easily execute people. Mr. Mako Maho will be the next target to go down. Mago's invulnerable under tower with the Alawi ultimate. Will not be able to get in range of set of numbers. A set of numbers jumps. Smolder's either going to get the kill or a set of numbers will add it to his collection. He will not add it to his collection. It'll be Ladzy claiming the double kill. Stack check onto the Collector for a set of numbers at 6. Again, it's capped out at 10. He needs 4 more, and he's fully maxed out the Collector upgrade. Viego looking, does land the root, lands the ultimate. Dr. Phil got a little too greedy. Malzahar shuts him down, says, "Be quiet, get off of my carry!" Dr. Phil gets the kill after that one. Deosak dives forward. Set numbers destroys the tower, jumps in, does have a lot of auto attack range. Jin Force shot, doesn't get it off. Ladzy protects his set of numbers from dying from that force shot. Oh, I know Dr. Phil is not happy about that one. The numbers doing a great job repositioning with his W. He does have reduced W cooldown reduction, but not good enough there. Lako-chan does get the kill. Potato Sack kills Bisexual Line. Mago is going to 1v2 right now. Pops the ultimate. Is invulnerable for now. We'll get some healing from Revampirism. 1v2 Mago, Lunari, Diana. And goes down to Ladzy. Ladzy is dominating. Ladzy gets a double kill. Ladzy is at 11,428 KDA, 450 gold bounty. They're going to posture to try and end the game. Lako-chan last person alive. Currently, Dr. Phil up in 4 seconds. Lako-chan is dead. Dr. Phil, last man alive. No minions on the side of I'm down for that. Good snipe. Not going to get much for that now. Curtain call is available, but there's not much point for Dr. Phil to do this. Dr. Phil might need to ult and go for the wave. Does get the shot, does get the execute. Big Chino hiding on the side. They have no idea where he is as of this moment. Smolder claims the kill onto the Jin. Sterix Gauge on to Alawi. Steel Sigil probably going Death Stance. Death Stance I think is not very good. Again, because of Brand. I just don't like the burn. I don't like the burn effect of Death Stance combined with the burn of the enemies. Maybe that's a terrible take, but that's my opinion. They have no idea they're in this bush. You can't do that. Mago got the ultimate, is invulnerable. Oh, Tristana jumps in because he immediately gets a Mumu ulted. Potato Sack goes down, and a clean ace as far as they can be with the teammates alive. That's 4 for 5. And they're going to try and even this out, trying to get at least an inhib here, which they definitely will be able to do. Lunari, Diana, and Ladzy are up. Out of the 2 people you want alive, Ladzy on the Smolder as well as Brand. Lunari, Diana, good 2 champions to have up. And his shots misses. That's big. That could have been the game if he landed that. Mago dives. Doesn't have ultimate to protect herself. Burned from Brand. Brand double kill. Ladzy's also going to deal damage with his passive. How many stacks is he at now? Let's see. 300 something? 396. Almost 400 stacks. Whew. Two of them are coming out once. Bisexual line, a little too deep. Engages anyways, gets one. Trades 1-for-1 after that. Now, Master Yi is being piloted from the Viego. Potato Sack. Ooh, Dr. Phil barely misses. Dodges, rather. Potato Sack gets executed by Dr. Phil. Akachan goes down as well. Big Chino now will be playing as Malzahar for the second. Tristana! Flash jumps in! The Collector will for sure kill him. He needs to fire every shot before he dies. And he goes down. All this snow... Oh. I don't know what actually landed there, to be honest. Okay. Tough. Mego invulnerable because of her ultimate. Lands a nice pull. He's going to get some healing from that. Amumu ult CCs them. Good ultimate. Good bandage shots from Mr. Makomaho. Saving this game. Bisexual Lion is alive. 1v2 for Big Chino. And Big Chino cannot win that 1v2. And that is 4-4-3 in favor of Queefazoids. This game's crazy. Nari Diana. Curious to see what his decision is here. Waiting in the bush. Previously, Queefazoids just walked past this bush right here. Will they do the same here, or will they learn their lesson? Although Nari Diana does not want to risk it, I think that's the right call. Because if you die here, that's probably game. Both teams had a total of 108,000. They probably all have stat anvils, which I haven't even talked about. I completely forgot about stat anvils. This game has just been so chaotic. Again, this is game 2. If Queefazoids wins this, we get game 3. Take a look at the builds. Optic Hex Scopes. Is that what it's called? Hex Optics. My mistake. On Smolder, pretty good ARAM item as we previously talked about in the last game. Also Hex Optics for Jin as well. This probably is the game right here, this next fight. Unless both people manage to ace, or it's like 2 people survive on each side. A clean ace, 100%. That has to be the game. Big Chino, invisible, doesn't find the right angle. Mr. Makomaho doing a good job positioning himself in the mist to prevent him getting a flank off. Angelos comes in, a little too far for an ult, knocks him into the Nari, but he flashes! Ooh, that was probably not coordinated, but that worked out well in favor of I'm down for that. Mego is getting brand perned. Mr. Makomaho goes down. A set of numbers finally completes his collection on his collector. 3v2 right now. Mego doesn't get the damage enough. Set numbers gets a reset, but will be fine. Gets a triple kill. Potato Sack is zooming. What does he have? He has Giant Slayer. That's why he's so fast. And get excited. That's where the movement speed is coming from. Okay, not terrible, because now the Queefazoids can buy some anvils. We can do an anvil check now. 8 anvils, 459 stacks on the Smolder. Collector is fully complete. That's the max capped out. He is now dealing, I think, 15% execute. I think. And then let's see, stats for armor, so going more tank and attack speed. He's going probably damage, I'd assume. Attack damage and attack speed. Yep, pretty standard. Check out Ladzi. Ability power and attack damage. Okay. Comes the fight, invulnerable for Alawi. Immediately gets Malzahar as Zin engages. Big Chino slain Mego. Potato Sack is going deep and he's so fast, but Dr. Phil executes him. Mr. Makomaho with the ultimate goes down. Bisexual Line has a fat shield, has a lot of range from his Scorpio weapon. Here goes Ladzi. Ladzi is down and that's a double kill. And that is a 3-4-5 in favor of Queefazoids. They're going to try and end the game. I think they have a serious chance. Voidlings can be spawned. This is it. Look at that damage. All these anvils. And that will be Queefazoids taking the victory. Wow. What a game. That's probably, I wouldn't be surprised if that's probably our most intense game we see. Hopefully I'm wrong. I'd love to see more. Wait, am I wrong? Oh, I'm down for that left. Queefazoids won against I'm down for that 2-4-0, I think. No, I know. Okay. Oh, so that was the final game. They went 2-0. Why did I think? Oh, well, congrats to Queefazoids. They definitely deserve it. Thank you for, I'm down for that, for competing. I appreciate it as always. I assume, check PayPal 120. I guess that had to be against Blue Ball Boys, right? Yeah, it was against Blue Ball Boys. So I'm down for that. Gets eliminated. Queefazoids goes 2. Gets 2. Screenshot. Okay, next we're watching Barrel of Monkeys versus Queefazoids. The winner of this best of 3 will face Blue Ball Boys. Check PayPal. Has a guaranteed spot in the finals. We'll talk about the finals later. Barrel of Monkeys, Queefazoids. Here we go. I assume they did not set up a game, so I'll just do it for them. Random map. LaRue, you there?
Yours truly is back.
Hey, the GOAT.
Naturally, I picked the right game to come in after 25 minutes. Definitely did not want to be involved with that one. So we are back. I'm energized. I had a whole bag of nerds. So we are sugar rushed and ready for some more high octane League of Legends action.
Heck yeah. Okay, Barrel of Monkeys is team 1. And Queefazoids is team 2 for game 1. So this is a rematch because if we pull up the bracket, they face each other in the very first round. But Barrel of Monkeys won, then they lost, and then Queefazoids lost, then they won. So we get a rematch again. So we have quite a bit of knowledge, at least more than we have for the previous matches. Getting back to the bracket though, the winner of this best of 3 will face Blue Ball Boys. And the winner of this best of 3, or the next best of 3, will face Czech PayPal in the finals. So we have a total of 3 more best of 3s. Only one game so far has gone to 3 games. That's the first one. So we could be seeing another 3 games here. Who are we missing? We have 20 Piece Nugget, we have Bean Shark, we're missing LWP and Zero Zen. I don't understand why this game doesn't want me to invite him. Was this hashtag? Any 12? And they're missing Mr. Maho. Check PayPal lost 1 versus Barrel of Monkeys? Oh, you guys did? Oh. All right, well, thank you. I didn't know that. What? Are you sure? Because. Oh, you're right. Nope. Airbus actually did type it 2-1. I was mistaken. That's my fault. Thank you for pointing that out. I know you were in the game. But see, like, I know you were in the game, but then I see comments like this saying, Queefazoids won against, I'm down for that. I think. So it's like, are we sure here? That's why I usually ask people to post screenshots. I mean, this is fine, but it's easier with screenshots because then I can actually look at specifically what was going on. But because people are not in the mood to post screenshots, and that's okay. It's not needed. Everyone here is trustworthy. All right, who are missing? Is it LWP? He is indeed missing. No other games going. Is anyone from the? Oh, duh. Amber Love's here. What map was it? What map were you guys playing on? Was it Bilgewater or was it a different map for the Czech PayPal Blue Ball Boys game? Yeah, but what was the first map? Or did you switch map throughout the whole best of three? Because how it works is whenever you select random map, whatever map it picks first within the lobby, it will be that rest of the map for the rest of the lobby. Unless you did a random map each game. Which if that's the case, you're not supposed to do, but I'm not going to remake the whole tournament if the map was different. Is that what you did? Did you have different maps each game? I stated in the rules, didn't I? Uh, oh yeah, I forgot to mention the first one will be a random map. The same map randomly selected for the first game of the best of three will be the same map for the rest of best of three. I.e., if the game one is Butcher's Bridge, the rest of best of three will be Butcher's Bridge. Oh well, I mean, like if you guys played on random maps, then that's fine. Like I'm not going to. I didn't say this, but I'm not going to redo the whole thing. I don't think it's that big of a game changer. So if it happens to be different maps, and this is for future, we're just gonna roll with it. Because it would really be awful if you got like your best champs and it was the wrong map and the game was remade. We are ready. Are you ready, LaRue?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I didn't realize they were talking. I got distracted. But we are in Champion Select now. Obviously, I have this screen on. Again, this is Barrel of Monkeys versus Queefazoids. The winner will advance to losers round 3. The losers will unfortunately be going home, be eliminated. Unfortunately, I'm down for that. Was the first team eliminated. Happens. Everyone needs to be the first to go. Lako-chan left during Champion Select. I doubt that wasn't it.
Oh, it's not mayhem. There's not enough mayhem.
Oops.
We had to reset it.
Yep, that's my bad.
Those augments, they're important.
Yep. Oops. That's 100% on me.
Well,
For those, no one saw what happened on stream, so I'm not going to admit that I made any mistakes. No, I'm just kidding. What ended up happening was I set up the lobby and it was regular ARAM and not Mayhem.
No, don't admit anything.
What?
The players should have noticed before hitting it. It's on the players to check each and every
That's bold.
each and every aspect of their lobby to make sure that everything is to tournament standards. We keep a high level of professionalism at the Tournament Kingdom, and we expect that from our players as well as our staff.
I feel like you're really gaslighting here.
So unfortunately, our two sides here
unfortunately
did not achieve the standards expected of a team at Tournament Kingdom.
Yeah, unfortunately, since they didn't notice the settings, both teams are automatically disqualified, and Blue Ball Boys gets just a free victory to the finals. Yeah, sorry guys.
Yeah,
should have been paying attention.
Sometimes it happens. But we found these games to be rigged.
I mean, obviously, Czech PayPal has
illegal-
won every single tournament because
Yeah,
they've sent me the money to PayPal.
Yeah, illegal betting, rigged games, cost the NCAA out here because we're just straight up.
By the way,
something.
I can't forget this stream is sponsored by DraftKings.
Yeah, it's sponsored by Bet365 or Underdog. Choose your favorite TV betting company. Make sure you make a prop bet. Who will get the first kill in this game? Make sure you rig it so that you get suspended for life from all sports. All right.
On all seriousness, though, that was my fault. No one to blame. It was
I
on
sure
me.
hope I had a friend here.
I wish I could blame the players. That's more fun, but I would never.
I would, though.
All
right.
Shut up, LaRue.
I would go on record as saying I totally would. All right. Professionalism mode on. We're getting into game here. Again, as TK said, we are a few rounds away from the finals. Blue Balled Boys await the winner of this one. You can see the comps, and you can see lots of Coven skins for some reason. You don't often see matching skins, especially across both sides. So, of course, there's about 25 different Coven skins, but that's what we'll run here as we are headed to Koshin's Crossing. We'll pause at 12.
Okay. I'm just happy that it's a different map. Not Bilgewater.
It is.
All right.
No longer will we be sullied by oranges and a random plant off to the side. Instead, we've got open lanes, bushes. I accidentally hit play again.
Oh, what are you at
Pause
now?
at 17.
Okay.
Yeah, 17.
I am now at 17. Starting 3, 2, 1, play.
Did give me an opportunity to check a few of the augments picked up here by some of the players. It looks like a good draw for Beanshark on that Zaya, going through and getting the attack speed focused augment in lightning strikes. He's going to have to build a lot of attack speed for that, but should be able to reach it within a few items. 20-piece nugget, going to opt for the get excited. On Senna, maybe not the most fantastic, but movement speed always appreciated. Looks like Zero Zen on the LeBlanc. Going to be able to throw out a lot of Qs. He's got 100 ability haste on that ability, Teemo, from beginning to end. We already have fighting here at level 3. That's a big stun, big root coming through from 20-piece nugget, but Zero Zen takes a lot of damage over on the other side of the lane. Already has his clone popped early on. Dr. Phil moving forward, playing that Sivir. Unable to spell shield that first one. Shrink Ray. Auto attack's going to shrink the opponent. And there's going to be a lot of auto attacks coming in, so going to get a lot of usage out of that. First blood going over to Bisexual Lion on that Poppy. Zero Zen now having to use that flash to get away. Beanshark up on the front lines. He'll have to flash as well. Bisexual Lion looking for a flank. Not quite going to find it. Bisexual Lion opting for the Steal Your Heart. So he'll be looking to get Heart Steal ASAP. With the comp, though, on the other side, don't know how that Heart Steal is going to necessarily be stacked pretty quickly. No frontliners, no melee champions on the side of...
This is Queefazoids on blue side, and red side is Barrel
I could never forget Queefazoids, but...
Barrel Monkeys.
Barrel of Monkeys. No melee champions. So they do have a significant weakness on their side. They are very squishy. Bisexual Lion, the only real tank on out there. Variegated, going deep to try to get the kill, sold out for it. Bisexual Lion shoves him into the wall. Bisexual Lion in a good spot here. He'll find himself a double. Almost gets himself a triple. Might have, in fact. He, in fact, did. But at the same time, Beanshark finds the triple. It's a couple of triples here. And we're looking at a 5-3 kill lead for Queefazoids here early on.
Bisexual Lion is currently sitting at 3.1k. I would assume that he's going to look to die here so he can purchase this Heart Steal. We'll see if he tries to survive for level 7 to try and get the augment, but if I were him with his quest, I would want to die immediately so I can get that Heart Steal stack in for quest Steal Your Heart.
Yeah,
overall, nothing else too much, though. Interesting.
Yeah, I was going to say, especially with the comp that Barrel of Monkeys has, this Bisexual Lion will go down right there. I was going to say, especially with the 5 range champions, it's going to be slow stacking, so you want to make sure you have maximum time there with that Heart Steal, but he is going to get it at 3 minutes. Very, very quick Heart Steal coming out. So we have a long, extended, drawn-out fight here. Push Barrel of Monkeys has the edge so far, as those minions will crash into the tower. About maybe 20% of the tower health gone. About 3.5 minutes in. And we saw this in the earlier series, TK, between these two teams. It was really Barrel of Monkeys playing on the front foot. Of course, lost in that first game. But the Queefazoids push didn't really come until very late in the contest, as we have a couple outs come out from Beanshark and Lakachan. But Barrel of Monkeys a much more aggressive team, while Queefazoids much more reactive. Another fight here. 2 kills already picked up by Barrel of Monkeys. Bisexual Lion going in, uses the ultimate, but that's not a very high damage ult. Only succeeds in maybe giving a slight inconvenience over to Barrel of Monkeys. They win this one. It's a 4-1 trade here, and it's more tower damage for Barrel of Monkeys.
Very unfortunate for Queefazoids here because they died whenever they're level 6. Again, your goal is to try and die whenever you have augments available, but you can't always control when you die. And now that puts the Barrel of Monkeys in a much better spot because they can now die. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, here we go. Here
7.
comes Bisexual Lion. Already 5 kills in this game. And I said I was going to be a little bit hard to stack, but maybe not when you're this aggressive. A triple kill. Already 6 kills for the tank. You might not want all those kills headed over to your tanky Poppy, but at the same time, Poppy doing % health damage. Not necessarily an awful idea, although Bisexual Lion will find himself in the middle of things here, trying to get at least one more stack before he dies. He's a third of the way there, assuming he dies in just a few moments. Got to the bush. Ooh. They'll have to face check, but they do eventually pick up the kill. It's Bean Shark who finishes it off. 12 kills to 10. Zero Zen going in. Throws out the chains, but backs off. Can't connect. 3 kills for Zero Zen. 3 kills for Variegated. 3 kills for Bean Shark. Excuse me, 5 kills for Bean Shark. For the most part, finding your kills onto the targets you want to find those kills. There's a dangerous play. The Spell Shield blocked one ability, but Zero Zen had the follow-up and does secure the kill. Meanwhile, Bisexual Lion, knowing that he is a tanky beast, he is not waiting for anybody. He is just daring this Barrel of Monkey squad to try to take him down. Almost gets through LWP, but ultimately they are able to get enough damage, and that does leave the backline exposed. Mr. Mako Maho on top of LWP, and the explosion gets him. Don't know where the explosion came through. I think that might have been an augment, but ultimately it is an ace once again for Barrel of Monkeys. They'll go ahead and focus tower down here. Dr. Phil on a little bit of free firing time. Blinded, but eventually does pick up the kill. The ult just to secure the kill as Dr. Phil tries to run away. 32 kills here in 6 minutes.
Absolute bloodbath so far. Let's do a stack check. So 20-piece Nugget has 34 stacks of Absolution. That's Senna passive. Has Get Excited, and also the second augment he got was Firebrand. Currently dancing, enjoying that emote, I guess. And overall, W Bread and Jam for Rise. Let's check Zaya. Zaya has Vampirism. I think that's okay. Senna can heal, but not that needed. Magic Pen, Thread the Needle for Zero Zen. And he seems to know what he's doing on LeBlanc, so I think that will be very scary. Overall, though, nothing too crazy. Sheen. Sheen on Teemo. Does he have the Sheen upgrade? She does not. Interesting. I'm curious to see what she built that Sheen. Maybe Dusk and Dawn, probably. Overall,
assuming
though,
so.
crazy.
I don't know the components to Dusk and Dawn, but that's a more of a bruiser focused item. I don't want to say Lichbane. I don't think that's fantastic on Teemo, but always an option, I suppose. We do have a fight here coming through. Already a couple kills for Queefazoids. Variegated, 20-piece Nugget, kiting back. LWP about 50% of his health. Does land a quick combo onto Mego. Mego a little bit minion block there. Able to get away. Still nobody down just yet. Push onto Variegated into the wall. Dr. Phil kind of abandoned Bisexual Lion there against the wall, but it isn't going to matter. They do at least get the ace. It'll be 4 kills for 1.
Oh!
But here comes Zero Zen. Yeah, Zero Zen, it's easy pickings. The health bars were so low, and that's a LeBlanc that comes back with the Luton's Echo. Ripe for the picking. It's an ace back the other way, and Queefazoids unable to take that tier 1 tower.
What a cleanup by Zero Zen. What perfect timing. He's so good at playing these assassin-like characters. He's been popping off today. And even though they were low, that Magic Pen coming in clutch there just to guarantee it. Also, the Q ability haste is going to help him get that extra burst as well, as another kill goes over to Barrel of Monkeys.
All of a sudden, Zero Zen has sitting on 1,600 gold. He has 1.5 items, but he's certainly going to come back with something next time he goes down. The clone will fall underneath the tower, not really baiting anything important.
Heartsteel quest is not completed yet for Bisexual Lion.
Yeah, really started out quick there, but only got 50 stacks on that last death. But I assume he will have that completed by some point here in this game. Still making relatively decent progress.
Variegated
up to the tier 2. Excuse me.
Sorry, Variegated does complete the Dusk and Dawn, so she is going for that Bruiser item. Pretty solid item on Teemo. You get that attack speed, which is nice, and just the damage overall is good. I don't think it's the most popular item, but to each their own.
Zero Zen jumps in, but snaps right back out. Bisexual line, he sees the mark to engage. He's going to go on in. Bean Shark, the first kill of the fight onto Mego, but the shutdown back onto Zero Zen, picked up by Mr. Makomaho. Bodies falling everywhere, and it looks like it's going to be Barrel of Monkeys who takes the edge, and they find themselves another 4-for-1 double bubble, but it's just a Nami back there. This is going to be the tier 2 tower. They've got enough minions to secure it, but do they have enough to take the inhib? You've got Mego coming up in 2, Dr. Phil, Mr. Makomaho not too far behind. They're at least going to land some damage onto this inhibitor, and I think they're going to go ahead and secure it because Queefazoids not wanting to use, actually, nope, excuse me, not wanting to use the cannon because it doesn't exist, but they also don't want to use the portal. Would put him right in the middle, and that's not a place you want to be unless you're maybe Bisexual Lion, but even he opts to kind of just walk it out. First inhibitor down, still waiting on the first tower, back the other way. Root landed on the 20-piece nugget. Can they get on top? Here comes Bisexual Lion. He's very far away from the rest of his team. Going to back up now onto Variegated, who's trying to jump on the back line. Landed a little bit of damage, but he's the first one to fall. Dr. Phil follows him here. LWP trying to portal forward. He goes to get on top of this Kaisa, but the Kaisa wins the battle. Meanwhile, Bisexual Lion, all kinds of stacks. And look at that. He got his quest. He's now sitting on 1,100 stacks. That's a pretty good fight for Queefazoids, but
Ooh.
Zero Zen still alive, and he'll find a pick to help equalize things. Zero Zen, yeah, that quadra kill really put him into this one, as he has become kind of the one to watch here for Barrel of Monkeys.
Lako-chan has diadem of songs. This is a brand new item, and the healing he's getting from it is so strong. This item seems really solid in ARAM. Bisexual Line going deep, gets a kill, going for that 20-piece nugget. He's hungry.
Yeah, Bisexual Lion knows that he is beefy. He has that quest finished, and he knows that they're not really a team that's equipped to deal with him if he can get on top of them. He's still going. Here comes the wave. Doesn't really find an awful lot. Bean Shark wants to get out of there. Going to take the portal. Ends up right in front of Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil not going to switch his focus. Dies for it. LWP picking up that kill. Bisexual Line now on top of Bean Shark. Still alive, but eventually he's just going to be taking too much damage. He will die after a long, drawn out fight. Meanwhile, that's going to leave Mr. Makomaho all alone. While he's able to find at least one kill, he will go down. 35 kills to 26, and again, Barrel of Monkeys just refusing to let Queefazoids break through.
Okay, so interesting. The Bean. Oh well, we got another fight.
That chains a lot of damage. LWP trying to walk forward, trying to land that EQ spread, but a little bit too far. Here's Bisexual Lion down the portal. Yeah, I mean, if Bisexual Lion's up, he is fighting. And there's nothing wrong with that. Variegated goes into the bush. He's going to try to hide, but they're going to get on top of him before he can enter that passive. It'll be another kill for Dr. Phil, although they do have to watch Mega. He has the health.
We can see the
He might be
shrooms. They
okay.
need
Well,
they need to play around this cannon mini. They need to protect that because that cannon mini gives them vision. That cannon is the most important unit right now in that wave.
big minion wave crashing here. I think this will be that tier 1 in an exact... Yeah, it will be. It even shrinks a little with Dr. Phil having that augment.
Mm-hmm. Shrink Ray.
Yep, Mego will fall. Mego just kind of giving himself up here. Bean Shark going ham. LWP with the portal takes the LeBlanc straight into the back line. She's already got herself a double. Can she create a little bit more? Dr. Phil takes the portal, but that puts him right in front of 20-piece Nugget and Zero Zen. Zero Zen jumping back. Bisexual Lion, last one left alive. He may be tanky, but he's not a carry, and it's another ace for Barrel of Monkeys. And unless Queefazoids can really pull someone out of the hat here, this one might be donezo.
Talking about some items real quick, because we have some new items for this mode and / or the season. Actualizer on man, they just never mind.
Yeah, Mego actually is able to take down Zero Zen. Zero Zen decided to just go straight between the Nexus towers. Didn't do a lot of damage, but still maybe a little bit ill-advised. Fortunately, they do still have other carries. LWP is going to find a kill onto that Zyra. Bisexual Lion now with a magic shield on top of his regular shield, on top of his very, very, very high health bar. He is again going ham in the back row. 2-level disadvantage on 20-piece Nugget, but that's not really going to matter when you're that tanky. Although, Mr. Makomaho walks right into the path of this rise and dies for it. Bisexual Lion still fighting. He knows he has Lakachan behind him. And Dr. Phil bringing up the rear. But they're finally going to call him off and start focusing on pushing those waves. I think really you've got to make sure that wave stays on the side of Barrel of Monkeys. You can't continue to give away ground, especially with the inhibitor down. If you're going to do it, now would be the time. Dr. Phil, lots of damage down there onto that LeBlanc. Root comes through onto 2. Bisexual Lion carries it into Lakachan. Bisexual Lion back into LWP, but doesn't find the wall. Clone pop from LeBlanc once again. Zero's not really able to use that clone an awful lot because he's taking an awful lot of poke between these Sivir autos and that random Ezreal ult from the augment. I believe that's Dr. Phil who took the Ezreal ult augment. He's having a whale of a time, but when they're able to set him up, that's when he's been doing the most work. Bit of a standstill as we cross 15 minutes. 20-piece nugget, middle of the lane. Heads over to the side, going to try to do a little bit of healing as Queefazoids has started to find a push advantage here. Is Barrel of Monkeys starting to maybe suffer a little bit because they don't have a tank, because they don't have a frontliner?
I definitely think they are. They have the Teemo Shrooms, which makes it an incredibly frustrating push.
Ooh, that's Zero Zen trying to do up to his old tricks, but a great W there from Bisexual Lion keeps him there. Already 3 kills. This could be a huge fight for Queefazoids. Wow. Very guard flashes, but that's not going to save him. It's a triple. 4 members left alive. They're already on top of the tier 2. They don't have minions, but that's an inhibitor at the least. Those minions now coming up the lane, they could take an awful lot here. This could potentially be the game. Zero Zen coming up in 8 minutes, but how much can he do against the 4 members left alive? We've seen him do a team wipe once already. He's going to have to come through with another hero play. He doesn't have Beam Shark for another 5 seconds. Going to move back. That second Nexus Tower, it's going down. Zero Zen with the snowball. He can't connect. Trying to jump onto Dr. Phil, but Bisexual Lion is there again. It's an open Nexus. Double kill here for Beam Shark. They're able to protect their Nexus. We play on as Bisexual Lion won't be able to do much damage. LWP with the portal. They want to run down that inhibitor back the other way.
Yeah, and they got some minions in that Royal Warp as well. Mr. Mako Maho all on his lonesome. He has, interesting, did he go random augment? Oh, he got transmuted slow cooker. Oh, he went a random augment, and that's what he ended up getting. Not the best on Kai'Sa. What will it matter in the end? It's 8 seconds for Nami to respawn. Nami going on hit build because of the Sword of Blossoming done. Let's see what happens.
Second Nexus Tower down. It's an open Nexus back the other way. They're going to just try to focus this one down. Queefazoids so close, but in the end, Barrel of Monkeys, their aggressiveness pays off as they open the Nexus, and they get the win. So close, but so very far for Queefazoids as Barrel of Monkeys takes another game off of their rivals.
Bean Shark with 50,000 damage. And she was just quietly carrying that game. She obviously had the most kills, but I was shocked. She has almost double most of her teammates' damage. A very good game by her and the rest of her team. I need to be invited.
Wild game back and forth. Professional mode off. That was as much energy as you'll get from me.
You did okay. You can take a break if you want, or completely log off if you want.
That was one game, 15 minutes. I would be a failure of a broadcaster if I quit. I already quit once today. Something like that.
Okay, well, if you need a break, no hard feelings.
No, I don't. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm one monster deep and one bag of
Nerds
gummy clusters candy.
Jeez.
Very berry flavored.
Very berry flavored.
Yeah, very berry nerds surround fruity gummy centers. These sweet little sparks are fantastic inventors. A poppable cluster packed with tangy, crunchy nerds.
Dude, okay, we're not sponsored by them. Chill out.
Aren't even words, but that's how you get sponsors, TK. That's how you get sponsors. You just give them a little bit of a taste. You say this could be yours, but only if you pay more, because I'm not doing that again.
You're not. Okay. We won't talk about that. We won't talk about that.
It's the first rule of broadcasting. New business opens up in town. You go cover the ribbon cutting. You say, yeah, sure, we'll write a news story. But if you want more coverage, if you want to spread the word about your business, you got to buy some advertising. We got several packages. The high school sports package, very good.
Okay.
That's how it works.
You are right.
This business lesson brought to you by Monster Energy Ultraviolet.
What is with you, LaRue?
Welcome to the 70s, a hazy purple funk all dressed up in a kaleidoscope of bell-bottoms, bandanas, and tie-dye, a time when psychedelic, glam, and heavy metal rock blasted from mega speakers at fairgrounds, stadiums, and garages. Can you dig it? Then take a good long pull of Monster Ultraviolet, crisp and refreshing with a sweet and tart pixie dust flavor, powered with our Monster Energy blend. Hop on this magic carpet for the ride. Unleash the Ultra Beast.
Okay.
I'm right here, Monster.
Do you think someone
Please,
from
I
Monster is
need-
watching this and like,
please,
write this down? We
please,
need to donate to the
please-
Tournament Kingdom.
Please, if not the Tournament Kingdom, at least me. I need the money. I spent a lot of money on a router.
Oh man.
Please, I'm missing rent.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. I'm not that decrepit, guys. Told you, professional mode off. We're in between games here. Game 2, always super important. I'm sure Queefazoids, after going down, well, I don't know where I was going with that, but Queefazoids in the first series between these two teams today took the first game, dropped, of course, the final two. Well, now they'll have a chance to kind of turn it around here and kind of do the same thing. And what we saw there, I think if Queefazoids really kind of play, they need to be more aggressive. And I think that's when they were at their best in that first game. We've seen it a couple times now. They play back into their tower, which is fine and dandy, but it's giving up a little bit of extra tower damage that doesn't quite need to be there. That first tower takes a long time to destroy. As long as you focus and as long as you kind of clear the minions, there is something to be said. You want to stay healthy. You don't want to be stupid about it. But if I'm Queefazoids, I am trying to get out there a little bit. Of course, we take a look at their comp. They do have a comp that can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Rengar, Ahri, Akshan. The Ahri is going to be excellent for picks. Ashe, we'll see what Ashe build we get. Whether we get, of course, the CDR focus build we saw earlier, or if we see a more traditional Ashe build. I think if you see dual wield or you see something that lets you go on hit, I think you take it 100% of the time. You go traditional ADC, but as we saw earlier today, not a bad idea to go full ult focus. They changed the buffs and nerfs a long time ago on Ashe to kind of let you play regular ADC. That whole CDR business came about largely because of the nerfs, but Ashe actually buffed on ARAM. So, we'll see what happens.
12
I'll go ahead and pause
seconds.
at 12.
Okay.
Yep.
I paused. Unpause in 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, so let's go ahead and see as many augments as we can. Actually, we already have one coming out from Lakachon. Actually got bread and jam, so those W's are going to be coming out. That might be the key. That might be the sign we might get that CDR-focused Ashe, if you're willing to take that right away. CDR Ashe with 100 extra ability haste on the W. That's a lot. Akshan going to take Quantum Computing. That'll be Mr. Makomaho. So we'll see Slashy.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see how much Akshan can actually use that. Not really getting into the thick of things. He can, but unless he's swinging in, and usually you're not swinging right on top of enemies, I don't know how much I like that. Bisexual Lion taking vulnerability. But we'll have a chance later, because we already have some fighting, as we often do here at level 3. Lots of burn coming in from 20-piece Nugget. We'll know if somebody's burning here. He's got the old zombie skin. I hope y'all like green.
There's actually a decent amount of green, because also Bisexual Lion's green, and you have the Sona that looks pretty green.
Yeah, Bing Shark's whatever harpsichord or whatever that instrument is. Oh,
I think it's an Etwall or something.
Yeah, that's 100% right.
Mm-hmm.
Some instrument that I've never played.
I don't think
Never
most
will.
people have.
I don't think so. I think it's like a cool fancy keyboard. Not, because it's strings.
Exactly.
It's like a harp, but not.
Yeah, that's all I know about it.
I guess
You seem very knowledgeable about this instrument, LaRue.
I was a band student once upon a time, but that's about it.
What'd you play?
French horn.
Oh,
When I was awful, I was, yeah. We with a French horn. No, but I ended up being a drum major more than anything. I was awful at the actual instrument. There's the charm coming down. There's that pick potential from Ari. First blood picked up by Bisexual Lion. Of course, Bisexual Lion, not the first time he's played Rengar here in this tournament. Mego, another pick, able to take down Variegated. Variegated actually has one of the champions I was kind of curious to see after coming back from my long exile. He's got the Varus, and again, Varus in the Summoner's Rift game has seen a resurgence in the top lane. And that is largely because of Dusk and Dawn, so we'll see if that's the build that comes through. Of course, we're not in top lane. We are all random, all mid. But the build still has some use, even when maybe when you're not in that lane. Mr. Makamaho trying to get quality use out of that quantum computing. Bisexual Lion there to finish off LWP. Nice charm there on to Zero Zen.
That seemed a little personal.
Bisexual Lion. I don't know what Barrel of Monkeys necessarily did to Bisexual Lion, but he went deep. Gave up his life here. Triple kill here for Variegated. Got another short pause here with just one man left alive here in Mego for Barrel of Monkeys. We see the Night Stalking from LWP. Bisexual Lion jumping back in. Wasn't quite able to get that second augment. Needs to try to stay alive here so he can hit 7. He's going to be burning. He's going to be dying. But not before he gets himself a triple. Man, Bisexual Lion just kind of turns into a different beast on that Rengar. Dr. Phil throws out the tentacle. Not able to connect. Zero Zen switches to the white gun. Severum?
What, the red gun is Severum, yeah.
Yeah, Severum's red. Blue is Infernum.
Yep.
White is Crescendum.
Correct.
Green is Rangium.
Rangium? I think it's
and
Calibrum?
purple is the one that
Calibrum
nobody likes. Yeah, I don't remember.
Purple's
Gravitum, but also the one that nobody really likes. So, I'm a stan, though. That root be lethal.
I agree. I think it's pretty good.
Easy to apply.
I
like the white gun, though. I like Crescendum. I like ulting with the white gun. So you have about 25 different shurikens, and then you go melee mode, and it's just sweet, especially when you pair it up with the gun he's got currently equipped in that Severum. However, not going to really get a chance to show it off here as Dr. Phil comes in with the slam and jam. Already 4 kills here for Queefazoids. Looking for a 5th. Here comes the big swing from Mr. Makamaho. Almost has the combo.
Oh, no!
Didn't quite get it, and the tower will take him down. LWP able to get a kill by not doing an awful lot. Just kind of walks that one out. Here comes LWP once again, though. Jumps in, takes down Lakachan. On that Ashe, as we do see, Lakachan is actually going to go. God dang it, it popped me again.
Yep.
Meow, meow. Lakachan is going to go with that standard ADC build. So, not going to see that rather goofy CDR-focused build earlier. Dr. Phil in the midst of things. That's exactly where Alawi wants to be, but going to get a 1-for-1 here. As Zero Zen picks up his 4th kill of the game. Zero Zen rushing that Infinity Edge. I don't know if that's the ideal anymore. Has it changed? Actually, I think that changed before I left, so nothing really new there. But, yeah. Still kind of even. Still waiting on a first tower, but in game 2 here, Queefazoids has been the aggressors.
Nothing too crazy build-wise. The Static Shiv on Action is pretty popular at normals for the wave clear, but considering this is ARAM, I don't think it's as popular, but it is great for wave clear, and the wave clear isn't that great. Ooh, what a combo.
Another big fight. You see Mego burning. Had to flash away. Is the burn going to be enough? I think so. LWP going to chase him down, though, just to make sure it is enough. Dr. Phil, though, comes back, leaving the fight up on the front lines. Make sure he gets at least 1 kill. 4. Variegated is able to secure it. And, well, Variegated doing something positive here. 20-piece Nugget a fan, or maybe he's flaming him. I don't know. Maybe steal some kills. Who knows? Bisexual Lion on the prowl. Can he take down Variegated? Yes, he can. Bean Shark forced the flash away. The Ebola does not connect. That's not Ebola. That's Bola. My bad.
That's a different thing.
Yeah, that's a completely different thing. Shout out like 2017 or whatever. Bisexual Lion again with the Bola. but he'll just be sent back to base. There's the ult from Dr. Phil. The tentacle's not going to connect too much, although Dr. Phil wants to keep moving forward. Kind of moved away from his ultimate, and he will die for it. 21 kills to 18 as here comes the counterpunch from Barrel of Monkeys.
Oh, they're going for a dive here. Okay, I think I have time to speak. Nothing too crazy build-wise, pretty standard. Infinity Edge Rush. I was a little surprised. I figured there was going to be some crit. Zero Zen does have its critical, which is why he's going for Infinity Edge. As for everything else, going more of an on-hit Ash build, I am kind of curious because I thought he was going to go to the cooldown build, as you pointed out, with the W, but now has dual wield, which means he gets bonus attack speed, which is amazing.
Yes, this is what I wanted to see. Unfortunately, we won't get to see it to its full potential. It's a lot of fun when you get tanks on the other team, because then you pair it up with Ginsu's, of course, the Kraken Slayer. You pair it up with Blade, and oh my goodness, you become a walking turret.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, just the Pantheon, so we won't get to see the funny business. But yeah, I mean, Lakachan has the potential, if they play it right, to be a pretty big factor in this game moving forward. LWP going to move forward. Just going to try to jump here onto Lakachan, uses the ultimate, but will die before moving over to the portal. Bisexual Lion moves up, going to eat the ultimate from Sona. Comes out with the, I believe, the Crescendo.
And the revive.
Crescendum, the reverb, the bass drop.
Indeed.
The Crescendo.
Crescendo.
It's not going to save her life, though.
Yeah, well,
And
Action
4 members...
Action also got the revive, which is nice, because then Lakochan has his items and whatnot. He has these augment, and come back and help take this tower, which is big. But here comes the next fight as Varigate gets the snipe.
Yeah, Mego with the pick. LWP trying to jump onto this Ahri, but Mego able to dash away a couple times, although LWP has another proc of that Q to throw. And kill from range. It's an ace for Barrel of Monkeys, but they got to get on their high horse and start pushing down this lane a little bit here, because they got to create some kind of breathing room. Bisexual Lion waiting in the distance. Jumps onto 20-piece nugget. Lots of damage. Dr. Phil found a kill somewhere. I think that was just from tower aggro.
I think so, because Dr. Phil was on base plate.
I think Variegated threw an arrow, drew aggro, and died.
Is that
I think
actually
he was the first?
what? I
He
guess
was probably
that
the first one to damage Bisexual Lion there, because it couldn't have been tentacles. Dr. Phil was 100% dead.
Yeah, that must have been
So
it.
I think it was just tower aggro, and timer hadn't quite expired yet. So free kill, free gold for Dr. Phil. Although I think he was leaving base as that kill happened, so I don't think he was actually able to spend said gold. Either way, we're reaching the 10-minute mark, and really nothing has been truly decided yet. Both teams with still a good chance to come around and win this one.
As for augments, Brand had some pretty good... Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. False alarm. Brand had some really good augments. He has Jeweled Gauntlet, he has Infernal Soul, and he has Executioner. So his burst potential is very high. Not ideal because you kind of want burn items.
LWP deciding that it's go time, just jumps straight into all 5 members of Queefazoids. That just leads to full-scale fighting here. A little bit hard to track. No real front line here. Everybody just trying to dive into the back. But it looks like it's going to be even Stevens. Looks like both sides lose 3. Although Bisexual Lion, he doesn't want to stop fighting. Jumps on the Bean Shark, gets the 1 kill. He is burning. Probably needs to sell out. Tries to walk away, and yeah, the burn's just a little bit too much. Mego trying to look for that route in, trying to look perhaps for the charm. Needs to be careful. LWP in there. There comes the charm. Mego, though, I think, yeah, you're pretty much dead to rights. Although, he does have some teammates.
Oh!
Well, love me some Pantheon. Love that first proc of damage. Love just Pantheon in general. But 3 members healthy back for Queefazoids. Make that 2 healthy members back for Queefazoids. Make that 1 healthy member back for Queefazoids. And make that really no healthy members back for Queefazoids. As they just get routed there. Lakachan trying to time out that Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Somehow still alive. Lands a lot of damage with that dual wield. But Variegated, as a Varus, somehow finds himself in between towers. Bisexual Lion jumps in. Somehow keeps himself alive through the burn. I think that kill helped. It's a triple kill for the Rengar as Mego's back into the fight. Although Zero Zen just immediately eliminates him. He's got 100% crit.
Yep.
Halo Blades. press the attack, and a vengeance. Also has a little bit of omnivamp.
And has
there
red-white.
as well.
Best weapon
And
combo on
red-white.
Aphelios. He's incredibly strong, like specifically at this minute, not the rest of this game. Like this minute, he's insanely strong with these two weapons and his augments.
Well,
Oh
now
no!
on to Mr. Rango there. He's lost it, and now it's on over to Gravitum. But honestly, Zero Zen's got 14 kills, so no matter what guns he has, he's still a very fed ADC. Gonna jump in with the help of his Pantheon, although Pantheon does get the kill onto Lakachan. Mego back in, stunned up immediately. You don't want to dash into the Pantheon. And Queefazoids suddenly, after such a good start, find themselves staring down the barrel of a 2-0 series loss and an early exit here from these playoffs. It'll be up to Dr. Phil to try to save the game here for Queefazoids. LWP on the prowl. Bisexual line, what can you do? You don't really have any angles. You have to try to find a way around. You have to use that ult to engage here. Gonna jump in. Immediately deletes Zero Zen. Can he get on to 20-piece Nugget? The stun comes through. He is burning, taking a lot of damage. Meanwhile, a one-on-one, one over by 20-piece Nugget. Excuse me, that was LWP. Meanwhile, the shutdown comes through. Bean Shark able to take down Bisexual line after a double kill. 3 members still left alive for Barrel of Monkeys. Make that 2. Mego has used all of their abilities. Nothing left. 2 survivors here for Barrel of Monkeys. Can they push these minions into that last Nexus Tower and win this game? They have 9 seconds, 5 seconds before Dr. Phil comes up, and again another 5 before Mr. Makomaho returns to play. Variegated, hiding in the bush for some reason. You gotta get onto that tower, I would say. Why not try to take that down? Stop looking for the engage. You've got super minions. Dr. Phil is able to find the pull. Lots of damage going to be coming down onto this Varus. I think they might have lost their opportunity here. Bisexual line onto the back road. The crescendo is out. I believe, did he throw that snowball? I don't think he had it up just yet, but Bisexual line turns around and takes down Variegated. By the way, that Nexus Tower did actually fall. The minions did all the work. So it is officially open Nexus. Feels like a little bit of a missed opportunity, but at the same time, I think Barrel of Monkeys is actually still in a pretty good spot. Dr. Phil down, LWP jumps forward, stunned up. Lakachan trying to use that dual wield to its full potential. Walks away, Zero Zen though, finds the explosion. He is just moving forward. He is the frontliner now. A little bit of speed, looking for that flamethrower. Drops one auto attack, LWP gets in front. Mego trying to go as far back into the base as possible. Can't quite get there, and that'll be that. A quadra kill for Zero Zen. And that'll be that 2-0 series sweep for Barrel of Monkeys.
And the conclusion of that game means that Queefazoids are eliminated. Thank you so much for participating, Queefazoids. Congrats on making it. It's always nice to have you guys here. And next match, we will have Barrel of Monkeys facing Blue Ball Boys. And the winner of that will make it to finals. How you doing, LaRue?
I'm looking for more live reads.
Please don't. All right, so
We are going to walk away with a 6-figure endorsement deal. I don't know why we'd be the ones endorsing, but we're going to walk away with 6 figs today.
I mean, that's capped out. That's all we could get. We can't get any more than that.
Imagine what we could imagine the production value when you have hundreds of thousands of dollars behind it. We could afford to take breaks in between games.
Riot wouldn't allow that. And
we could afford a wait screen. Yeah, I know.
Riot has like pretty, not insane restrictions, because not very many people are holding 10K plus tournaments. 10K meaning prize money. But Riot's actually incredibly restrictive of what people can do if you dive deep into the documents.
Sounds like they're scared.
I don't
know. They know the LTA ain't what it used to be. Is that what they call it now?
Well, they had this back in 2022.
Oh, well, the LCS ain't what it used to be. What have we done recently? Lose to EG for the 18th time. Enjoy your black and white esports skins for the 18th year in a row. I'm feeling spicy today.
I can tell.
Have those skins come out yet? Are they already
ones?
gone? What did I miss in the 3 months I was gone? What skins here? Oh, Winter Wonder Zeri.
There you go.
Battle Academia Briar. Of course, feet right in the middle of the shot. Hard to be a Briar fan.
You gotta sell it. You gotta sell it, man. They know their
I
audience.
guess you gotta sell it. Yeah, I assure you, putting her foot right in the front of the shot is crucial to her character.
It's lore accurate.
It's lore accurate. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
she got the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Panda Pal Lux. I think we actually saw that skin earlier today.
We did. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might have been a
I
Bean
think we
Shark.
did. It was a few matches ago. Yeah, it was before I took that break, but it was Bean Shark. You're exactly right.
Mhm. Is Wiener Boopin and L? Okay, I thought they were going to switch teams for this game. Oh, I need to invite you. My bad.
Yeah, I'd like to be there. These are just mecha skins.
They're actually really good skins though, the mecha ones.
I mean, yeah, Aegis frame.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm looking at right here. I
So,
haven't seen any of these skins. What was the last skin I even
let me make
bought?
sure.
Let's
ARAM Mayhem random map. Okay.
last Battle Dove Seraphine Arcana Aurora. Oh, I got the cool actual Victor skin because I forgot I had a ton of mastery points on Victor.
Nice.
I guess got given that skin, I suppose.
Kind of going to bait them
Sweet.
so I can put up the thing. Boom. Okay, now we start.
All right. More series.
If you need a break, you can drop out. It's totally cool.
No, I don't know why I said it like that. More League of Legends, more mayhem,
Woo.
more. What if Mr. Beast sponsored us?
That would.
Anybody got a line to Mr. Beast?
Today, I gathered 5 teams to compete in ARAM Mayhem playoffs. The last person that gets eliminated will be executed in real life.
Oh, I was just thinking we get on Beast games. I don't know, but like, I don't have Amazon. I can't watch that. But like, I know we're not through draft yet. Some interesting champions for the first game of this series. Curious to see how many of them we actually see, though. Or if the picks come out pretty safe. Ooh.
There we
At
go.
least one of those fun picks coming through. How about Draven?
Oof.
We're going to make his first appearance here. And ARAM Mayhem, I mean, all respect to Draven players. ARAM Mayhem, I don't see how you have a fun time when everything is flying around at you. I have no idea how you find the time to catch your axes, but I say that about every mode. So we'll see who comes out with this Draven. But you also got the Fizz, the Tristana, the Azir, and the Milio going to try to keep everybody alive. Another comp that doesn't really have a frontliner.
Yeah.
There's plenty of frontline, though, on the other side. Jarvan, Braum, Silas, Malphite, and Yunara. I assume either Silas or Malphite will go full-on AP.
Yep.
But
Probably.
there is a world where you have basically 4 tanks and a ADC to try to protect. Not through shielding, mind you, but just through sheer power of you can't reach. But either way, we'll go ahead and get on into this one. I forgot who just Wiener Boopin. There we go. That'll be my way in.
I am not a fan of Barrel of Monkeys comp, but Zero Zen just typed in chat, we only have 10 champions to choose from. So this legitimately might have been the best comp they could have got. So that's really sad. The Blue Ball Boys, I saw their draft because it showed me their draft. They only had 6 champions. Oh, Bilgewater.
Oh, back to the cannon. You know, they said that there's an equal chance, but I really don't see the actual ARAM map anymore, by the way.
I don't know. I've always felt like I've got Bilgewater more. Time check, I'm at 16. I went a little too far.
Okay, hold on. I'll get there. Yeah, I always see Koshin's Crossing.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know. Oh, now I'm at 17.
Ladsy said we got Bilgewater every game. Well, if you get it first round, you're going to play on the rest of it, was the rules I set. So that makes sense. But the fact that you got it first game every time, yeah, it's pretty...
Well, it's got to be weighted. There's no way. Riot's lying.
I don't know.
Another one of Riot's lies to keep the ARAM leagues down.
Maybe. All right, are you at 16?
Yeah, well,
right.
I'm at 17, but I'll delay a little bit so that we're good.
Okay, I'm at 17 now, so we're both at 17.
All right, cool.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, professional mode on. So let's go ahead and get to it here. You've got Barrel of Monkeys back to it for another series stream. Over on the other side, that would be
Blue Ball Boys.
Blue Balled Boys on the blue side.
BBB.
Oh, yeah, Blue Ball Tradle. Yeah, all right. So, Let's go ahead and take a look at some of these early augments. 20-piece Nugget has the upgraded Zanyas, so not really walking out there with an augment as of now, but a little bit later on. LWP able to get himself deft. That'll give him a lot of attack speed, so those soldiers already a little bit stronger. Variegated, upgrading that collector. So, does come through with the right one there. Zero Zen walking forward with also upgrade collector, and then that of course leaves Bean Shark to take Sonic Boom. As we get first blood early on here from Zero Zen, flashes away to get out of trouble. No, excuse me, that would be 20-piece Nugget on that Fizz, getting that first kill. And unable to respond here, at least at the moment, is Blue Balled Boys. Trado already coming through here, and it looks like that is going to be a tank Malphite, by the way. Already has himself that Giant's Belt. Haven't had a real opportunity to look at their augments, but Pac going to find the first kill here. Wiener Boopin will find a second, so a good trade after a little bit of time there. So we take a look at those augments. Alternative, he's got the Mighty Shield. Of course, with the W, that'll mean he's got a lot of opportunities to use that extra adapted force. Pac picks up Typhoon. That's a good one there for this Yunara. Pair that up with dual wield, and I'm a big dual wield fan if you can't tell.
Good to know.
Alternative goes in, does find the flag and drag, but not quite ready with the follow-up. The rest of his team, he will die there. Variegated, kiting away, able to catch a couple axes, does get the kill, will cash out before he dies. That was his second death, so not quite a full cash out, but a little bit's better than nothing. And a kill is still a kill.
I must say, Malphite, I kind of think AP would have been better here, but Tank Malphite works really well too, because then you can just peel your Lunara. And Malphite does so well into their comp. 2 ADCs and then a Zero that gets attack speed that you can slow is fantastic for Malphite. So good RNG on their aspect, or on their side.
Another couple kills, 6-4 in favor of Big Baller Boys, or Blue Big Baller Boys.
That's what
Blue
they're going to be after
Boys.
they win this tournament.
That would be much more PG, yes. You know, maybe that's my corporate side coming back out. Blue Balled Boys.
Yeah, there's some wild names we've had before.
Queefazoids. Yeah, you know, like I said at the beginning of our broadcast today, or at least, actually, I might have said it before we went on broadcast. There's no team I would have rather used to come out of my 3-month exile than Queefazoids.
I know. You came back just for them.
It's the team I dream about. Anyway, old starting to come up here. Level 6 is starting to come out. That includes Trado, who actually takes a snowball, immediately follows up with the unstoppable force. It's a tower dive. Can they get out with their lives? Trado taking an awful lot of aggro from that tower. There is the Cataclysm. Bean Shark able to jump out, though. He's going to flash through the tower and somehow, some way stay alive with the help of Variegated. They kind of ignore the Draven right behind all of them. And yeah, he's now 4-3. Looking for that auto attack onto Pac. Also had the ult spinning as well. But Pac able to move out of the way. And this looks like a matchup where we're going to have 2 ADCs just trying to out-duel each other between maybe Pac and Variegated. A little bit of help here. LNP, nice Emperor's Divide. Caught Pac. That's going to be the target all game long. Alternative does find a trade back on the Variegated, so both teams lose that key ADC. Although there is still an ADC here. Zero Zen for Barrel of Monkeys. Still a little bit of space, although Trado creeping up. Wiener Boopin throwing out the chains, not able to connect. Takes a tower shot for his trouble. As Barrel of Monkeys heals up, we still continue to wait for that first tier turret to go down. Either way, 20-piece Nugget, a little bit of trade damage, but a nice move from Trado to avoid the second proc of that Playful Trickster. 20-piece Nugget back in, though, trying to apply that burn, trying to apply that auto attack. Back in, Playful Trickster once again. Alternative, flag and drag, but Nugget slides on through. Alternative, though, with the flash, gets on top. No flash. I don't know how he got there, but he was able to pick up the kill onto Nugget. Just going back and forth here. This has been pretty much an even 5 minutes. Nothing really separating the teams except for Draven's gold. As you can see up on the gold bar there, about 1,700 gold between the two right now. Alternative with the kill. The bomb would have killed, but decided Variegated, a little bit selfish, wants to cash out again. But he'll pay for it with his life. Llama Q to the back. Dead.
2 collectors upgrades for Tristana and Draven, so they're going to be kind of fighting each other, which is not really good for Draven because you want to get Draven kills for his passive gold income. But having those scale late game, that actually might help kill their tanks once you get that high execution damage. So if they get that scaling, there might be a chance that they can actually outplay the tanks. Time will tell, though.
Here's something curious. Heroes then actually comes through with the dual wield. Tristana, not really a on-hit ADC, so we'll see if that changes the build any. But it is interesting to note. There's the ult. Vader's going to turn all their attention on the 20-piece nugget. He's not trying to engage. He said, absolutely not. In fact, every single one of our ults. And that'll be a fizz back base here. It's with that Loon's Echo moving on to 0-10. Here's the kill. He could use that Filio ult to cleanse himself and get a little bit of healing out of it. Variegated, walking backwards. We're moving with the engage. Jumping on now to Bean Shark. Bean Shark again has got the kitty meow meow. Very consistent in getting that tonight. I don't know how. Like, every time. Bean Shark on an Enchanter every single time, and every single time that first or second augment they get is, I'm a baby kitty, where is mama? Meanwhile, by the way, it's a lot of kills here for Blue Ball boys.
They're a little deep.
Not done yet. Yeah, they're in between the Nexus towers. Completely ignoring this tier 2. They want blood. They are going to get some gold back over to Variegated, who did find himself a double, but Alternative is on a killing spree. And by the way, that is not a tank Jarvan. That is a full lethality Jarvan. So the Exploder, perhaps sensing that maybe, just maybe, there's a lot of targets over on the other team that he can just explode. With truth. There's a lot of people, a lot of squishies over on the side of Barrel of Monkeys.
That's a big BoM. He has Mad Scientist, gains bonus health. Adaptive Force. Adaptive Force is not really good because you're not building damage, but you're going to be extra tanky, which is nice. And then you also have the Nashers completed onto Azir with the Liandry's, so that will be very, very good at shredding the tanks because it does % health max damage. Ooh, Snowball lands.
Yeah, up to 1.7 attack speed. That Azir, if he's allowed to kind of just go off, he can do quite a bit, assuming he gets away to penetrate these tanks. 20-piece nugget into the backline, able to secure the kill onto Alternative. Remember, he is full lethality, so he's not necessarily tanky. Nugget just trying to stay alive as long as possible, dashes through, but he ends up being a trade. Trado jumping in, gets on top of LWP, but that's a nice ultimate from Bean Shark to keep the rest of his team alive. Variegate is on a killing spree now. Make it 9 kills for this Draven. Variegated. Full 2 items, no completed boots just yet, but he is getting there. More fighting. Alternative, Wiener Boopin on in. Wiener Boopin stealing the Azir ult, trying to use it. Doesn't really connect, but it doesn't really matter, as he'll just go ahead and use the rest of his kit to finish it off. Not quite an ace, as Nugget had just come back up, but pretty close, as they'll easily move past the Azir tower and into this tier 2. Alternative jumps in. He's actually going to ignore Nugget. He's just going to try to take down this tower. Wiener Boopin, meanwhile, he wants no part of the tower. He actually wants Zero Zen, although Zero Zen does get the better of him. Rocket Jump trying to get away from the Cataclysm. The damage still comes through. That's another kill for this lethality Jarvan. 12 and 7. We're fighting amongst the inhibitor here. LWP on top of Trado. Trado, the flash forward. Don't know if that's necessarily the best flash. You are a tank Malphite. You're not going to do a ton of damage. Llama, sensing danger, tries to back away, does land the stun onto LWP, and I think that was really the last guy who could kind of run him down. And so I think Llama will just go ahead and match back up here with Pac and prepare for the next big fight.
15 champions vanquished with Hubris for Jarvan, so that lethality is going to come in clutch. Also, Infernal Conduit on the Azir, which is super satisfying to have. And if you go another burn item, that's going to increase the... or decrease, rather, the ability cooldowns. So I assume we'll probably see him maybe go Blackfire Torch next. Already has that Liandry's, which we talked about. Already did 1,922 damage. And we'll keep on stacking up because we have 2 Heartsteel users, plus just they're going straight tank. Warmogs completed onto the Malphite. Does he have anything like Tank Engine? Nope. But does have Heavy Hitter, so that scaling with the Warmogs combined with Heavy Hitter will make his auto attacks feel really good, especially with his W passive, where he gets attack damage from that. So it's going to be a very, very damage-heavy Malphite, even though he's going full tank.
Zero Zen has the fish on him. Can he get away? No, he cannot. The follow-up CC was there from Trado, fighting underneath the Nexus towers. If Blue Ball Boys is able to win this fight, this could be the ball game. But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case so far. Only Alternative, only Pack alive, but they are pretty healthy. Alternative to Cataclysm. The Flag and Drag gets on to Nugget. Nugget, just a sliver of health. Playful Trickster into Yunara. Maybe should have focused the Jarvan, although Variegated still is there. And Alternative will eventually fall for realsies. 33 kills to 31 and a base defense here for Barrel of Monkeys.
Variegated has 10 stacks, so fully maxed out the upgrade collector augment. I have yet to check Tristana. We'll check. Where's Tristana? Over here. Let's check Tristana at 5. Not surprising. You want the Draven to get the kills. So that's actually not a bad thing, all things considered. But again, that fully stacked collector, that execute will be very good against tanks. I think that Tristana and Draven both need to rush Lord Doms because that deals % max health damage. And they're going to have a lot of health, and they need to shred through that tank. So hopefully they get those built soon.
Llama hits the snowball. Going to try to use that ultimate, but he didn't really connect with anybody of any real importance. LWP, though, run down. It looks like it's really not going to matter, as Trado was able to find a good ult. Only Zero Zen, only Nugget left alive. Zero Zen, Nugget trying to split apart here, trying to force them to choose. They're going to go after the Tristana. 2 Nexus Towers, both really healthy, but here come the super minions. Nugget, just a wee little assassin against 5 big boys. Yeah, he's not going to be able to do much, and I think that'll be that unless Variegated has some serious hero play left in him. Trying to get away. The Cataclysm is up. Doesn't matter. Variegated, you are no hero. Game 1 goes over to Blue Ball Boys here in 12:09. Good call.
Man, I felt like I said 2 words that whole time.
No.
Lots of fighting. That was
I need a
90 kill? 40?
I need a what do I hold on.
You need a dollar? Dollar's
No,
what you need?
Gosh, maybe. Oh, what am I thinking of? Is it this?
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
Michael Jordan. Back in the day, he sent when he was done playing baseball. When he was playing baseball, he sucked. So he decided to come back and play basketball. Well, everybody knows the story of Michael Jordan, right? He was a great basketball player, one of the best, and then he's like, you know what, I'm going to retire and go play baseball, follow my second love, signed with the White Sox, got called down to the minors, was awful, batted like 230 back in the day when 230 wasn't actually good. Then, of course, decided to quit baseball because why ruin your legacy? Sent a fax out to all, because this was 1995. We didn't have email yet, or we did, but we didn't have, like, you know, cell phones and whatnot. Sent a fax out to, like, all the major news organizations that just said,
LaRue,
I'm back.
LaRue. Something's going on with your mic on Discord. It sounds like it's weird. I don't hear it on my end, but somehow the stream is. Can you just leave and rejoin? If that helps. I didn't realize you guys were talking about the mic because I swear I don't hear what you guys are hearing on stream, but I opened up the stream and I understand what you guys are talking about now. Yeah, the staticky thing. Yeah, I hear that now on stream, but in real life, like what I'm currently listening to, I do not hear that at all. He sounds completely normal. Does my mic sound okay? Yeah, my mic sounds okay.
I don't know.
Hang on, let me.
Maybe maybe it's just time for me to retire again.
That sounds good, right? You guys can hear him? Just say something, LaRue, please.
Yeah, $400 mic, by the way. Top of the line stuff.
It sounds better, right? Are we good? Okay, it's not. They're saying we're Gucci now. Okay.
So it wasn't me. It's Discord.
I have no idea because I swear
it was Discord.
How he sounds on stream now is how he sounds to me this entire time. I've never had that happen before. That was very
it's Discord.
Weird. It's either Discord or maybe something with Streamlabs.
I paid way too much money for this mic for it to not sound good.
Well, it sounds great. It sounds great. And again, I was hearing what people were hearing on stream. I don't know what happened. I thought people were saying you were getting possessed. And I was just like, just because he likes talking about sponsors doesn't mean he's getting possessed. Okay.
I'm possessed by the CEO of Monster, PepsiCo.
Okay, we are. Yeah. All right, my bad. Okay, there we go.
Monster Energy. Hold on.
Oh.
They're definitely owned by somebody, right? Because like all companies in the world are owned by somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Monster Energy. The hand. Oh, that's not correct. Okay. Uh.
Please don't do another sponsor thing.
Oh my gosh, they are a top level corporation. That's crazy.
What is?
The Monster Beverage Corporation. Ooh, it's big energy drinks. They own like 4 different energy drinks. So don't think you can get away from Monster Buds. They own Relentless. I've never seen a can of this. This looks like This looks like the can for people who watch MMA and like drive trucks. They own Rain. I don't know where I was going with that. And Burn. I've seen Rain. I've never seen Burn or Relentless. Maybe I'm just an addict. I don't know.
I don't know. For the people
Probably.
watching and listening, if that happens with his mic or my mic, please be specific. Because I was just very confused whenever my sexual alliance says, "Is your co-host getting possessed?" I was very confused by that statement because I did not hear what you guys are hearing. I have the stream on mute on my side because I can't hear my own voice and talk and hear LaRue's voice twice. Although it's majestic to hear his voice twice, but I
Wait.
can't handle it.
Monster Beverage owns NOS. Is there any energy drink they don't own?
I don't know, but here we go into draft.
Yeah, draft. Yeah, draft. Cool. Lots of cool champions. Jinx, Smolder, Pantheon, Cassiopeia. Bard for the first time. We'll get to see the Bard. And
Ooh.
Bard, an interesting champ. I feel like there is a subclass of champions that don't really have a lot of augments that kind of benefit them. Now, it is an ARAM Bard, so it's very likely that this will just be full pop 'em, damage 'em AP Bard. But you never quite know.
Oh, maybe that worked.
Am I talking into the void?
No, I hear you. My client wasn't letting me spectate, so I just stayed silent because I was zoned in on what's going on. But I can hear you.
Bilgewater, because actually it's game 2, so it was always going to be Bilgewater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've now made the executive decision, and this isn't a troll. This is being serious. Next season for ARAM tournaments, I'm just gonna have each round be a specific map because
Yeah, I was gonna say I was literally just thinking that next time you do this, round 1 needs to be one map, round 2 be the other. Like game 1 be one map, game 2 be the next map, and then game 3 be the other. I'm paused at 12.
Well, I was thinking. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot about that. I'm at 24.
Oh, okay, I'll move up.
Yeah, I mean that would work too, but I was thinking of like round 1, everyone plays on Bilgewater. Round 2, everyone plays on Koshin's Crossing, etc.
Sure. Yeah, that would work too. All right, I'm ready to go if you are.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. But the good news is we're either going to get 1 game of Bilgewater or 2 games of Bilgewater.
Yeah, woo, Bilgewater. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pirates. Yeah.
Arr.
Oh, wowie. Ooh.
Ooh.
Skiver Me Timbers, Twisted Fate, which we haven't seen tonight.
That's true. We
For
haven't.
good reason. Twisted Fate, not really good. Actually, I have no idea if he's good anymore.
I want to look at Llama's augments, because Bard can do a lot of different options. Your slowing effects reduce move speed by an extra 100. So once he gets chimes, that will increase his slows, because eventually, I want to say 15 chimes is whenever your autos start slowing people. So his autos are going to slow even more.
Yeah, his auto attacks and his Q. So actually not a bad augment there for Llama to start things out. Wiener Booping coming through, don't blink. Going to be trying to pick up a little bit more movement speed. So expect things like the Runins. Anything to get you faster. Pak, of course, going to be taking that upgrade Zanya's. Trado going for Guilty Pleasure. Great one for him there. Although, not a lot of health, just 55. But anytime you immobilize, and Nautilus has several ways to do so. So, might work out for him here. Zero Zen on another ADC. He's got Home Guard. So he'll have a lot of movement speed regardless until he gets hit. 20-piece Nugget taking the hat on the hat. So expect that potentially that Rabadon's rush, although he does start with the Catalyst. So maybe not rushing that Death Cap, although he'll want to get it sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. All the helmet slash hat items. There's Rabadons. There's Wooglets, which would be so lucky if you could get that augment. There's Cosmic Drive. There's Bloodletter's Curse, which is fantastic on Cassiopeia.
There's Diadem of Ages if you want to go support.
That's a helmet?
Yeah, Diadem is basically a crown.
Oh, I wonder if it's coded as a crown though. Because
Yeah, I
Banshee's
don't know,
Veil isn't
maybe.
considered a head item, even though it's a veil.
I don't even know what Banshee's Veil is. Oh, it's a veil? Yeah, it's a veil. Cool.
Well, I don't know.
Anyway, here's
First
our
blood.
first fighting. First blood gonna go on over to Llama. Although LWP, second time he's been on that Pantheon here today, he will find a trade in response. Trado with the snowball that forces the immediate flash from Zero Zen. We do see Bean Shark on something other than a Chancer, at least on stream for this one. Going in too deep is Pac stunned up and taken down. That'll be a kill over to 20-piece Nugget. LWP puts the shield the wrong way, but no real threat there. Alternative coming through on that Lee Sin. We'll see what plays he can make. You've seen him on Ribbon. We know he's the kind of player who can make the plays. Case in point, lands the Q on a minion, flashes forward, and the E will secure the kill onto Bean Shark. Alternative still alive, hits level 6, follow-up Q, and a Quadra in the early game for Alternative. Can he make it a Penta? No, probably not, because two members already back alive. Wouldn't have counted anyway, but also because you're between two towers.
Blackfire Torch complete on Lilia. The augment she is going is upgraded Zonia's. That feels fantastic on Lilia. Probably one of her better augments that you could get. Nautilus, Guilty Pleasure, so mobilizing, so has the passive of the point-and-click stun, or root, is the ultimate knock-up, and also has the hook. So lots of ways to heal himself.
Alternative going into the back line, the kick and the follow-up Q. Bean Shark, nothing you can really do about that one. It's a double kill so far here for Wiener Boopin, but that's all he'll find. He's shut down by Zero Zen. Alternative, another double. Pac with the snowball, jumps in, throws the Q, gets a little shield. Alternative, he tries to find yet another Q, couldn't connect. Pac somehow dies. Don't quite know how that came through, but another hook connects. And eventually, Zero Zen will be taken down. Variegated, trying to go hard there on the Viego. Wasn't able to turn into Bard, trying to get to it, trying to make himself go invulnerable so he can get that reset, but he's eventually able to take Nautilus. Alternative finds himself in a bad spot, and Variegated will go ahead and find himself another. Got enough resets, wasn't able to get that one, but it all works out for him well in the end. He's got a couple kills, and he's on the board.
I should know this, but does anyone in chat know that if Viego transforms into the champion, does he get the champion's augments they transformed into? Or does he just keep his own? 'Cause I don't actually know that. I've never looked at that before. I know you probably don't know the root, but maybe someone in
Oh,
chat.
well, okay, yeah, sure.
I figured. That came out a
yeah,
lot
well,
ruder than I meant. I'm sorry.
You know, yeah,
Figured
okay.
you wouldn't know, you stupid idiot.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't know shit. I don't even, oh, sorry.
It's all good.
The FCC is on my rear end as we speak.
Ooh.
Oh no. Not the FCC. Zero Zen caught out, trying to get away, but the slows are too much. An Alternative able to line up yet another Q. Another immobilizing effect onto Nugget. Trado turns his attention into the back row, looking for, I believe, that was LWP. This is a route in between the Nexus Towers. Variegated, nowhere to go. The Ezreal coming through. Who got that augment? I think it was Pac. Yeah, that came from Pac. True Shot Prodigy comes through and on to tier 2. And so far, this is a rout from Blue Ball Boys.
Red white. Oh, never mind. It was red white for Wiener Boopin, but switched. I mean, they are just so far ahead. 6 minutes taking inhibitor. Might be on track for the fastest win potentially of this evening.
LWP on top of Pac, eventually able to find the kill. No, it was Bean Shark who came in from range on that one. In the back row, we've got some fighting. Wiener Boopin gets a little bit of peel from Alternative. Good guy Lee Sin. Snowball connects. They jump in. Wiener Boopin trying to return the favor. On to Bean Shark. Make it a double for Aphelios. Alternative finishes off the play. Make it a triple. 13, 3, and 7. Pretty elite. Wow, I'm old for Alternative. You didn't even laugh, so I'm assuming you didn't get that.
No, I did a little snort type thing.
I'm like, do we not know that anymore? Llama, the portal through the Nexus, just kind of gives himself up. And so they'll get a little bit of breathing room. But yeah, I mean, I know these days it's all about the 6-7, and I guess the kids are now making 41 the funny number. That's what my sister told me.
Oh my
She works at a
goodness.
school, so I don't
Oh
know what's funny
man.
about. I don't know, but we got to keep up.
Sure.
Alternative. One kill on the Variegated. Another Q. Into the back row, trying to find the angle on Zero Zen to use that ult. Huge shield coming through. Allows him time to finish it off. Going golden here is Bean Shark, but he has to try to walk the other way. But that's right into the jungle as Wienerboopin and Llama come away from the back. Double kill. Again, Wienerboopin just allowed all kinds of space. Alternative has just been a problem that, well, Feral of Monkeys can't solve.
Looks like this might be game.
It certainly looks like it here, and we might have ourselves, we're not going to get sub 8 minutes, but we're certainly going to get sub 10 if this game continues to go the way it's going now. Bean Shark with some space. Wienerboopin, though, trying to sell out. Does get one auto attack from Llama. That proves to be enough. Turns it into a 1-for-1 trade. Alternative back on the prowl with the Q. Jumps back in with the snowball. The follow-up with the E. And another kill for Alternative. And remember, he's got that hubris. It only makes him stronger after just one takedown. A double kill. LWP, what can you realistically do here? You have to fight this Pantheon before you can get to anybody else. Actually, he's able to find the kill on the Pac. Pac just kind of trying to jump onto Zero Zen. Didn't quite have LWP in the peripheral.
Wow.
Alternative jumps back in. We've got an open Nexus. Need to hurry if they want to beat sub 9. But right now, I think it's a little more fun for Blue Balled Boys, to just try to find as many kills as they can. Variegated on top of Llama. The Bard ult saves Llama, at least for now. Won't save him permanently. Variegated able to secure the kill, but again, they'll turn their attention. Wienerboop, and I think he's just been in the paint for several minutes now. Auto attacks, dropping down. LWP, Nugget, retreating back to their base. Another hook coming through from Trado. Finally, somebody gets on top of Wienerboopin. He's got the crescendum. Does he have the damage? No, not quite. Zero Zen back once again. Trado, the last one left alive. They probably could have ended there. It's not going to end here, though. And eventually, Barrel of Monkeys is going to create some space.
My goodness. There's how many stacks is he at? 21 kills on the Hubris. 21 at 9 minutes and 33 seconds. That might be the highest ever seen. We have upgraded Zonias fully completed for Pack. We have Sword of Blossoming Dawn for Bard, a pretty common item paired with Dusk and Dawn, so that will feel really good with all those heals. Bard also has buffed healing in this mode, as Lee Sin tries to peel himself off with the ultimate.
Snowball connects on the Variegated. Here comes the the Lilia ultimate. Variegated able to stay alive, though, through the sweep. There wasn't enough follow-up to take him down. Trado with the hook onto the Nexus. Big Bard ult finds two. Can they jump on top? Yes, they can. Alternative finds the Q, now turning his attention to LWP. Variegated, very low, not able to keep himself alive. Alternative just mows him over. About the most dominant win we've seen tonight. And it'll be Blue Baller Boys moving on here to the finals.
Love me the Blue Baller Boys.
Blue Balled Boys. Baller blue.
Boy
ballin'. Boys blue ballin'.
Sure.
30,000 damage for Lee Sin, by the way.
Yeah, I should have looked at those stats. My bad, guys.
I have him. Wienerboopin 16,000. Alternative.
No one's
30,
posting the
000.
match results.
Next closest was Zero Zen. Zero Zen had 15K on the Smolder, but it was Alternative's world, and we were just living in it in that game. And that hubris was runaway. That was a runaway hubris win. You find a few kills, got the early quadra. Of course, didn't have the hubris at that time, but got a few early kills, got the gold to get the hubris. Huh?
Sorry. Go on.
Got the kills to get the hubris. And from there, it's a runaway because now you're getting all these early kills, maybe in the first few minutes, onto that hubris. And it's just disgusting. Disgusting behavior. A despicable act.
Okay, so just to clarify some things, I put this in the information. This will be one best of 3. However, the team in the winner's bracket, aka Check PayPal, they will have a 1-0 lead. So essentially, if Check PayPal wins 1 game, the tournament's done, they win. If Blue Ball Boys wins 2, since they're in the loser's bracket, they're 1 game behind, they win the tournament. So I will explain that just to make sure. Just to clarify, just to clarify. Holofurify. Sure, we'll go with that. Um, per rule. Sure. All right. Just so they aren't completely blindsided. I thought about doing two best of threes. Can you make an that's I mean, if you guys want to, you guys can. But if you lose, you can't be like, never mind. um, do they actually want to start 0-0? I can't tell if they're trolling. I doubt they are being serious. Go for more games, ooh woo. I thought about that, but considering this tournament has been going on for 4 hours and 30 minutes, I'm kind of glad we didn't do two best of threes, but they start 1-0.
Yeah,
I mean,
for
I look,
comparison.
if they want to make this longer, LaRue, you can leave if you're too tired because
No,
that's torture for you.
I'm not leaving. I'm Michael Jordan. I'm back.
Well,
or
if they
something like
want to
that.
make it longer, I don't really care. No, we want to start 1-0. We didn't agree. So, okay. Okay. Are you in here, LaRue? I don't think you are.
Yeah. Oh, and no, not in the game. No.
I just need to manually invite everyone today.
They own Bang Energy. They own everything.
All right. Okay.
I'm still on this.
So, normal rules. 1-0 check PayPal. Ready? Yeah, let me make sure this is Howling Abyss. Okay. I chose Howling Abyss purposely. I wanted the finals to be Howling Abyss just because it seemed poetic. And also, I'm glad because my goodness, am I tired of build water. All right. It is blind pick? It's ARAM Mayhem. If it's blind pick, that's going to be quite the plot twist. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let me put up the draft thing so I don't leak anything for the finals. Move this. Good enough. Here we go. Okay, so just as a reminder, check PayPal. If they win one game, because they're in the winner's bracket, let me pull up the bracket screenshot. If check PayPal wins one game, they are the tournament champions of the playoffs. If Blue Ball Boys, since they came from the loser's bracket, win 2 games, they are the champions. So check PayPal is in a lot more comfortable spot. Again, it's because they are on the winner's bracket. I thought of doing 2 best of 3s and doing a bracket reset, but that could be a very long time, and I didn't want to do that. So we're doing. Oh, I'm stupid. I have the draft thing up here talking about it, but I forgot I have the screenshot blocking it. Oopsies. Frosty Guts is in the chat. That is a name I haven't heard in years. Frosty Guts has quite the experience of casting long tournaments for the Tournament Kingdom years ago. Most people probably don't know them, at least none of the ARAMers do, but Frosty Guts was here super long time ago, maybe 4 years ago, was his last tournament casted. But he probably casted a 9-hour tournament, maybe? Was that it, Frosty? You would know. I remember there was one tournament where Blue Ball Boys was involved, and they were up until like 1 a.m. Eastern. I think it was. Yeah, Frosty has had experience. Frosty and Sunless, the classic duo. I should probably hide this thing. Here we are. Game of the finals.
Game of the finals, and we've got Zach.
Mm.
Zach, the ultimate engage, as long as you're hidden.
As long as you're hitting.
As long as you're hidden. There's a point to that. Did I have somebody added from either of these teams?
Uh-oh.
Yes, Llama.
Good.
I clicked on the wrong game again. Oh my god.
Woo!
If I exit the game now, I'll receive a time penalty. All right, well, it's the risk I'm willing to
What?
take because I'm not waiting 2 minutes on that, or I'm not waiting for me to load into a completely separate game.
Well,
My friends list shifted at the last second, I guess.
there's no way that happens. The client is absolutely perfect and flawless.
I suppose that's what happened because that's, I don't know.
Well, I'll wait for you. I'll look at the augments and talk about it until you're ready. Just interrupt me
Yeah.
whenever you're ready, please.
Yeah, unfortunately, I just closed out a league, which means I'll have to wait 5 minutes before I can even open in.
Wait. That's one thing I need to look into is if people get the same. I mean, there's nothing I could do to change it, which is why I didn't bother looking into it. But I need to figure out if people get the same amount of champions. Again, even if they don't, there's nothing I can do to change that if you want access to the Mayhem augments. Okay, I paused LaRue, so just let me know. Interrupt me. I'm just going to talk about augments, but again, please interrupt me if you're ready. Swift
I'm
and
getting-
safe. What?
I'm getting in there. Hold on.
Okay. Llama has Swift and Safe, so he'll get a shield every time he E's in with his dash. Upgraded Collector on Draven, that is fantastic for him. That's going to secure more kills as he gets that stacked, and he's bought it early. Buff Buddies, that's red buff and blue buff for Pack. BBB Tredo has Witchful Thinking, which is ability power that scales with your level of your champion. Ocean Soul for Corky, Wienerboopin. Furbo has Gore Drinker, which is Omnivamp. Zach has Escape Plan. That will feel very fun to go in and be able to run out as Zach. Hoyland has Erosion, which shreds armor and magic resist. Erebus we'll see in a second. Nyla, aka Tyler, has Leg Day. 50 movement speed and 40 slow resists. Kind of an interesting choice. And Erebus has Mind to Matter. So the more mana he has, the tankier he gets with health. How's it going, LaRue?
It broke again, so I have to reload the client a third time.
All right, if it doesn't work, you can also tune into my Discord stream.
Yep.
Yep.
I am prepared.
Mm-hmm. As for build, looks pretty typical. Corky, Sheen. I assumed Maokai's going tank and going Heartsteel first. Last chapter. Silas hasn't bought anything. See what Silas buys. Catalyst of Eons going Roa. Yeah, pretty standard. But look at this map. Wow. Whoa, it's so cool. So neat. Do I still have... I wonder if I have the directed cam manual camera. I haven't used this in a while. Oh, does it not work? Maybe I got rid of it. Oh, I'm disappointed.
Oh, goodness.
Still having issues?
Yeah, so when I entered the wrong game, it's now holding me hostage saying I'm spectating that other game. So I signed out to see if that fixes the
Alright.
issue. This will be my last attempt.
Okay, sorry guys for the delay.
This will be my last attempt. I don't know why Riot is punishing me for spectating the wrong game when I think I actually clicked on the right team to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's doing it again. Well, I guess I'm Well, nope. Okay. Well, now it says I'm spectating, but I can see the main screen. So I don't know what's going on here. Can I spectate now? Can I spectate multiple games, apparently? Nope. Not working. So I'm just going to go...
To the Discord live stream.
Yep, and it looks like that'll be that for as long as... All right.
You in here?
Yep.
Alright, here we go.
All right, so let's get underway here. Wish I could tell you about the augments, but Riot Games does not have a working client. So we'll have to rely on TK for that. But we already off to a little bit of a start here as Calilove going to jump on in alongside Furbo. Already it's big blue-balled boys in some trouble. As Check PayPal does get the early advantage in that fight, although the fade away sapling does do a little bit of damage. We'll have a re-engage here. Furbo is quite low on that silence. But nobody going in just yet, although Calilove going to drop that elastic slingshot. The black shield coming in a little bit late on Pac. Can't prevent the knockup. But Zach not quite to that point where he can do much more than that. Alternative in some trouble, steps too far forward. That'll be first blood picked up by Furbo. Big send back from, I believe that was somebody there who got a large knockback over on the side of Blue Ball Boys. They're trying to push the tempo here. Llama trying to jump on in. Trado following up on that Morgana. There's the thun from Syndra. Finds 3. Hawk just kind of slowly burning, standing in place. It's a double kill here for Airbus in the early going. 3 kills to 2. Here comes Wienerpoopin back with a vengeance. Tries to flash forward to drop that auto attack. Not able to get it though, so ultimately does throw away his flash. However, he is quirky. He's still a little bit moving. He's still a little bit slippery. Still a little bit mobile. Alternative again just looking to cash out. And again ends up a little bit short. Couldn't drop that one last auto attack onto Airbus. Airbus kind of walking a thin, tight rope right now. Gonna die to a snowball though. Trito gives up his life to make sure that he takes Syndra back to base.
We completed Blackfire Torch for Syndra. Roa is now stacking for Silas. Just finished purchasing that. Furbo goes in.
Pac follows up. Llama gonna be pulled back into Pac here. Llama on that Diana, so wants to go in. Calilove gonna have to choose the targets carefully in this one. Fortunately, this time it ends up being a positive, a benefit, as they are able to take down another couple. 7-6. Alternative again in the back row. This time he's able to cash out, make it a double. Pulled back in. Calilove working hard down in the paint. Still only level 5, no ultimate. But is consistent with those Qs. Able to find a couple of targets and make sure that he's getting full use of the ability. There's a lot of CC over on the side of Check PayPal. Of course, Syndra with her huge knockbacks. Victor's got himself a little bit of CC. And of course, the elastic slingshot as well. Here comes a big old team fight. Maybe this will decide the early game here. Calilove in the back, but he dies. Alternative going to cash out once again. The ultimate used. That was Furbo, who actually took the Diana ultimate for himself. He jumps in. Wienerpoopin still really the last one left to do some damage for Blue Balled Boys. You got Airbus and Furbo, not necessarily the best at taking down tanks. Furbo follows through with the chains onto Wienerpoopin. Boopin kind of caught out there, but the follow-up knockback not going to connect, and Wienerpoopin gets to keep about half his health bar. Still even in gold, but 2 kill difference at the moment. Another engage. Furbo revealed. Not going to find solace in that bush after the Corky creep. Big elastic slingshot. He found 3. Has already used his ultimate, so it kind of stops there. How much does Calilove want to do before he heads back? Just drops the Q. Maybe a W. Picks up some globs on the way back, but Furbo kind of dies from range there. Dark Binding from Llama came through. Excuse me, from Trado.
Alternative has 4 stacks on his upgraded collector, so that's a solid start considering how early it is. Make that 5 stacks, so he's almost at the 10 stacks already to fully upgraded collector.
Nilo with the kill, Nilo with the shutdown. Make it a double. Can he find a triple onto Pac? Yes, he can. Nilo quite big here at the moment. What augment?
Giant Slayer, or not Giant Slayer, sorry, Goliath.
Oh, Goliath.
Opposite.
Well, that's not awful on Nila. Of course, when, you know, Nila kind of weird. She's like Samira, but not Samira. Where you have to go in. You have to dive into the middle of enemy players to kind of be at your best. And so the extra health certainly not going to hurt. Although the 35% not getting as much use if you're not straight up building health. So we'll see what Nila decides to build here in this game. A couple kills for Furbo, but he takes a rocket to the back. And we'll slow it up once more. Actually, with 14 kills, it's actually a gold lead. Well, for Blue Baller Boys, and that's Blue Balled Boys. Blue ball boys who are balling.
Yeah, they are
But it
probably
is-
getting the extra gold from Draven.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's 100% the extra gold from Draven, which means really you don't want to get into too many, well, actuallys, but means you're doing a good job here. Check PayPal if the gold lead this small, despite several kills from Alternative. Big old jump in there from Kalilov. Didn't quite connect with the elastic slingshot, but he's going to use his ult. Turns its attention to Trado, trying to finish him off. The flash forward, and does. Meanwhile, on the backside the other direction, it's Pac on the front lines helping Llama. Alternative with another kill here. And Alternative, he's set himself up to be that win con. Wiener Boopin also dropping in some rockets, dropping in some kills. But we were just seeing the praise of the check PayPal. First tower actually goes to Blue Balled Boys. Furbo slays Alternative. Wiener Boopin with the rocket. Erebus steps to the side and gets away. As the kills kind of get evened up there, you can really kind of see that full gold deficit of about just under 2,000 with Draven picking up, well, Draven again, 7.6k gold. Very much the richest man on the map, as you'd expect him to be. But the 7 kills definitely help him along. Probably would be even without the passive. There is a massive exhaust coming through from Llama as he jumps on in, finds 4. Trio jumps in, uses the Zhonya's, but everybody able to get out of his ultimate range. Neela with the ultimate takes Pac, takes Wiener Boopin. Wiener Boopin, wrong place, wrong time. Pac able to stay alive for maybe a split second more. Ace for check PayPal, and it looks like they'll be able to get that tower right back.
They got the Zac passive. That's good for Blue Balled Boys. I assume that Draven is either close or has the 10 stacks on Collector. Shattered Arm Guard was used in that fight. We'll try and get Zhonya's next, which BBB Tredo desperately needs. Pac's Exhaust, the Field of Burn summoner spell, has been very good so far this game. So I think next fight they have a much higher chance, as they're already winning this one.
Yeah, check PayPal, I think, kind of maybe giving themselves up for the reset. As they just kind of walk underneath the tower and give themselves up here. So they'll be fully strong. They'll be a full 5 here in just a few moments.
Corki has fanned
Well,
the hammer and
you say
already has
that.
done 1,000 damage. He just got it because he's a level 11. So that's going to be very, very good on him. Very good augment for Corki there. And then no one else on Blue Ball. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. Pac has the Field of Burn. Wait, what? Oh, Pac started with 2 augments. I think. Yeah, because they're only level 10. Interesting. I didn't know that. So they're going to have 5 augments this game. We haven't seen that too much.
Elastic slingshot into the back row. Big fight coming out. Furbo took the Diana ult, used it to pretty good effect. Llama taken down here. Lots of space with Nyla can... Watch the rest of the fight in silence, please. It's an ace.
It's been a long day.
You know, we let the moment breathe. You don't need me. You don't need broadcasters. We're on essentially TV. I could be talking about anything right now, like the cool, refreshing taste of Mountain Dew.
Please, no! Oh, no.
We're on to the inhibitor. 31 kills to 25. And here comes Llama. Gonna try to look for an angle. Nice snipe there from Alternative. Trado gonna jump in, gonna use that ultimate and the Zhonya's, but I think is only gonna find the route onto Kalilov. Lots of fighting, and man, you've got the Diana, you've got the Neela. It's very hard to tell who's going where. Everybody's getting pulled around everywhere. Furbo, though, finds himself the last alive for check PayPal, and it's an ace back here for Blue Balled Boys.
Thread the Needle completed on a Corki, and that's magic and armor penetration. I don't really remember if Corki has too many. Okay, he does have some. So he does have some AP with his Q, with his W, so that's going to feel extra good because he's kind of a tiny bit of a hybrid. More idea though. Snowball Roulette for BBB Tredo. That gives you bonus stats if you land a snowball, whether it's a positive summer spell for your team or a negative one for the enemy team. Keystone Conjurer on Pac going full AP. No, interesting. They're not. Just felt like going that, I guess. Diana with Vampirism. Omnivamp, again, has no healers, so that's a good call. On the opposite side, since we have some more downtime, Syndra with Executioner. That will feel fantastic because of her ults. Here's the engage.
Dark Binding down onto Kalilov. Llama jumping in. Fires off that big exhaust, but here comes Kalilov. wreaking havoc in the back row. It's going to be 3 members down, trying to get away. Wiener Boopin, but Nyla right on top. Pack in some trouble. He's the next to go down. Wiener Boopin will follow. It's an ace, and with the minion wave right where it's at, that is catastrophic for Blue Balled Boys, and that is likely the game. Check PayPal wasting no time here in the finals. Only needed 1. They got 1 in just over 11 minutes. Somebody says best of 3. That's the Diana. I don't think that call is going to be answered. It'll be a win here for Check PayPal. They win here on the ARAM Mayhem tournament.
Yes, sir. They win the playoffs. And so far, every year, or every game in 2025, they have won. Not every game, excuse me. Every tournament, they have won. Continuing their dominance. I'll try and get Erebus in here for an interview. Like I said, that was the final best of 3 because since they're in the winner's bracket, they are automatically up 1-0. It was a best of 6, or possibly best of 6 if there was a bracket reset. Then it would have been quite a long tournament. So, anyways, congrats to Check PayPal. I'm going to hop in their Discord's channel and see if they want to do an interview. I'm going to mute Discord so you won't be able to hear them. LaRue, you're welcome to stay here for the interview. If you're going to call it, then totally understand. But I'm going to hop over. 1 sec. Hey, congrats. Yo. Would one of you be up for an interview? You're down? Okay, thank you. Woo! Erebus, captain of Czech PayPal, playoffs champion. Every single tournament Czech PayPal has competed in, they've won in 2025. In the Mayhem tournament, you had Czech Venmo win. However, that was with some of the players from Czech PayPal. So I need to start off with this question. How on earth do you guys stay so consistent with your performance?
I think we just play way too much ARAM, to be honest.
Is that simple?
It's just that simple, I
It's
think.
just that simple. Do you think that the augments gave you a bigger advantage or a bigger disadvantage in the Mayhem style format?
I think it's a bit of a disadvantage because, like, I don't know. At least for me, regular ARAM, I can like win most games, but Mayhem kind of feels like a coin toss. Like, if they high roll something like ridiculous, then it's kind of just over.
Hmm. What would you say is the team that you were most fearful of in this tournament? I thought you dropped a game to Barrel of Monkeys, right?
Yeah. I'd say, yeah, that was like the toughest team that we fought, I think.
Hmm. Yeah, Barrel Monkeys were quite good this tournament. Do you think that were you surprised by the results of BBB beating Barrel of Monkeys, or did you expect that?
Uh, I didn't really expect it, but like anything can happen in ARAM. I mean, and it's Mayhem too, so if you
Fair
just high
enough.
roll, you'll.
Okay. So 2026, assuming Czech PayPal competes, do you guys think that you want to keep on going Mayhem tournaments, assuming it sticks around that long, or do you want classic ARAM after having a bit more experience of the Mayhem moments?
Uh, I don't know. Personally, I'm down with like anything, but I think when talking to the team, some of them were like, "Yo, I don't know if I can play regular ARAM after playing Mayhem." So,
Hmm.
I mean, I guess we would prefer Mayhem.
For those of you that don't know, you were the reason, you meaning Airbus, was the reason that we actually switched to Mayhem because he messaged me saying, yo, my teammates and I don't really want to do normal ARAM. Can we switch to Mayhem and do a poll? And I thought, dude, come on. It's playoffs. People are going to want to do ARAM. They're not going to want to rely on the RNG of augments. But I ultimately don't care because as long as people are enjoying the mode, that's all I care about. That's my number one priority. And I thought people would be like, "Oh no, it's a tournament." But I actually did a poll. Where is it? I need to find it because I did it here. I did a poll. 18 votes, 100%. One in Mayhem ARAM, so I was dead wrong. And if it wasn't for Airbus for suggesting this, then this mode of Mayhem might have never happened. And clearly everyone else wanted it because we had the majority of the people who voted in this eligible vote pick Mayhem. So thank you, Airbus, for suggesting this. I appreciate it. And that will change my
Actually,
opinions for this year.
sounds good. Yeah, let the people have their mayhem.
Yeah, like I said, I'm open to anything, whatever the players prefer. I was just not expecting that much. People really like ARAM, so that's pretty cool. Anything you want to ask LaRue, or you good? Preferably not sponsored.
You guys are sponsored?
No, no, you you must have not been listening to the cast. It's a long story, but no, this is not sponsored. I guess LaRue has no questions for you. Airbus, do you have anything you want to say, anyone, or anything you want to shout out?
Shout out to my team for performing, and shout out to the tourney hosts and casters for putting this together. It was really fun.
Yeah, LaRue's a great caster, definitely. I have, and also the new player. I want to ask about the new player. I forgot about that. That was another question I want to ask. Where did as he said, Tyler? Where does Tyler come from?
He comes from the Reddit.
Did you just randomly go on Reddit and find a player today?
Oh, not today, but
Oh,
like
okay.
I think he was like on Reddit talking about Arena or something.
Hmm.
I think that's how I met him, though. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Can you tell him, because I have no idea how to even type his name. Can you please tell him to send me a friend request so I can send him the prizes? Because there's no way I'm going to be able to type that name.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's just Tournament
Oh,
King, hashtag TTV. I will DM you in a bit. But yeah, tell him to add me so I can give him his prize. And there's a 2-week grace period or whatever you call it before I can send anything. Anything else you want to
sounds
shout out,
good.
Airbus?
Not really.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you very much. Congratulations again. Always a pleasure to see you and Check PayPal compete. I hope to see you guys compete in 2026, the rest of this year.
Hell yeah, we'll
All
be
right,
there.
sounds
Really.
good. Talk to you later, Airbus. Congrats.
Thanks, bye.
LaRue, I have no idea if you're still here or you're just back to eating your nerds or whatnot, but LaRue, go
I
ahead.
am.
Hey,
I just don't do interviews.
fair enough.
I do, but I keep that to my real job. We don't ask questions. We don't risk looking a fool here. Can't risk the sponsors.
Okay. Well, LaRue, thank you so much. I always appreciate you casting. You are 10 million times better play-by-play caster, probably even
Uh,
color caster if you did color casting as well. So thank
don't
you.
sell yourself short. Don't sell
Oh,
yourself short. I listened in while you were doing the games by yourself. You are a lot better than you give yourself credit for.
oh man.
So, and again, always, as always, thank you for the opportunity. It's so much fun to come in here and kind of let loose and cast some of these ARAMs. Nice, chill ARAM, good stuff, especially with Mayhem. A lot more fun. And of course, it's just nice to, like I said, kick back. So, thanks for inviting me. Always appreciate it. And love the personalities around here. Everybody always has so much fun. So,
Hmm.
just another successful day here in the Tournament Kingdom.
Yep. We are quite blessed. Very thankful. Okay, LaRue, I'm gonna end the stream. Anything you want to
All
shout out
right.
of yours? Anything you want to say?
Yeah, first
That's
of all,
serious.
no. First of all, no, seriously though. Okay, so I am officially unretired. I don't know how you feel about me promoting a whole other league, but
Go
if
for it.
you are a Summoner's Rift player and you actually like competitive league, not to say ARAM Mayhem isn't competitive, but if you like Summoner's Rift competitive, standard League of Legends competitive, the Southern Hospitality League, the league that I came from, that I was scouted from, not this league in particular. I have no idea how I hooked up here, but we're starting back up again. The first season since 2021 that we will be holding here. It's a 5-year gap, but we are finally ready to resume. So we are currently recruiting teams. We're looking for about an 8 or a 6 to 8 team league, and I believe we've got about 4 here at the moment. So we're looking for a kind of couple of teams. So I believe the ranks, it's a rather low ranked league. Although it's open to anybody below, I believe we are looking for teams from. I'm blowing it.
Very
Rule book. We're looking for anybody below Platinum 100 LP. That might not be the right rule book. But we are looking for about, I believe, gold to emerald players. So if you are there and you want to play some Summoners Rift League, it's a nice chill league, no buy-in, no fees, no prizes actually as well. Other than my love, we do lots of content, writing content, video content. Of course, we cast. I'm not the only caster over there, and of course, I'm always recruiting casters. So if that sounds like something you want to do, I like to train casters as well. A little more professional than what I do here over at TK. No sponsorships, no random ad reads, but no, it's a very low pressure chill league, and I'd love to see some of you guys make your way on over there and compete and kind of spread out the Tournament Kingdom community. So again, that, and also make sure to follow my Twitch stream. I might start streaming again. I am not good at League of Legends, but what I do like to do is stream my casting practices when I'm actually taking it seriously. So if that's something that you'd like to check out, I'm thinking about starting to stream again, just to kind of practice, get into the swing of things before the Soho League returns for its 2026 season. And then, of course, make sure always drink Monster Energy.
Oh
I'm not going to go through the full ad read again, but they own a lot of brands. So it's not just Monster. If you find yourself at the gas station, look it up, pick yourself up a nice Bang or Venom. No, Venom's Dr. Pepper. I learned a lot today, but yeah, that'll be that. So.
All right. Do you have any links to the Soho League or your Twitch channel you want to?
Yeah, I do. I have a
share?
Discord. Yeah, I have a Discord invite.
Do you have
The
do you have
bot
Twitch
is
chat open? Could you post it?
yeah. Well, no, but I can open it up quickly. I will say the bot is not fully updated. If you're an Emerald player and you decide to follow this link, just click on like Platinum or something, and I will eventually get around to fixing the bot because we have a lot to do. I am one of the admins there. So
There you go. Discord link
I am one of the
posted.
admins over there. So I do a lot of work. I'm kind of the community admin, so you hear from me a lot, and I'm really in charge of content creation and casting. So hope to see you again, some of y'all there, but that'll be the end of my little promotion. So again, big thanks.
Well done. Well, thank you, LaRue, again. Best of luck with the Soho League. Hopefully we get you still casting here in future tournaments, assuming you're still interested. We'll figure
Yeah,
that out later.
absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to log out and wrap up the stream. Thank you again, LaRue.
Alrighty, thank you.
Peace. All right, Soho League, Southern Hospitality. Let me check this Discord DM from Verbo real quick. Make sure it's not something important I need to discuss. I will share this out loud, what Furbo's saying. It's nothing personal. He said that you should try posting your Discord in Reddit or the League Discord to try and get more players. Yeah, I plan to. And again, if you guys want to share this, please do. There's only so much I can do to reach other people. And what I've learned is that if people have a personal connection with someone, they're more likely to join. Because if I just message random people, which I've done before about joining tournaments, people always say like, "Oh, you seem like a bot because of your Discord messages, because you bold your sentences or whatever, or you send me a random Discord link." But if you actually personally know them, they're more likely to join. So please feel free to invite anyone you want. And for this tournament specifically, I purposely did not invite other teams because this was playoffs. Only teams that were eligible for today were teams that were on the leaderboard that climbed it. And it's limited to 8 teams. We did 7 because only 7 people climbed the leaderboard. So this tournament was purposely smaller because it was limited. However, with that being said, I do plan on posting on the Reddit and maybe Battlefy and other stuff. But again, the best way to reach people, if you want more people, is to personally invite them if you personally know them, and that would be greatly appreciated. With that being said, I'm going to actually just gift the skins to everyone that I can on Check PayPal just as further proof that I did it because I'm on stream. Plus, you get to see what cool stuff it is. Hopefully, it's cool stuff. I always feel bad if it's a bad skin. I'm going to have to open up a text document here so I can copy and paste this. Let's open. Cool. It opens on my second monitor. Okay. Just so as proof. Also, you know what? We'll get to this late. Pre-recorded video, you not fooling us. Imagine if I just recorded stuff and just re-uploaded it. I'll click this in a minute, but I actually want to talk about it because people might not care about seeing this. Real quick, I said originally whenever I was doing the raffle for the end of the year thing that I will be doing the next tournament February 7th. Something came up. I'm going to push it back. There will be a Tournament Kingdom update. There's going to be pretty big updates, including updates to the Kings system, which most people probably have no idea what the Kings even are at this point because there's so many new players. Wow, my voice cracked. That's how you can tell that my voice is fried. And then also there's going to be some modifications to the honor system to make it so more people actually participate. And also the points that you got carried over for 2025, as long as you play in one tournament in 2026. So again, more details later, but it's a pretty big update, and I need to make sure that I get all the information accurate. Also considering moving tournaments to 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 4 hours later than usual, but that has not been decided at all. Okay, now with that being said, I'm going to give the gifts to everyone. Erebus, see what he gets. Pool Party Zoe. That's a pretty cool skin. I think it is, at least. There's only one skin that I gifted that I felt genuinely just awful for. And I won't say who it was, because I feel like it's kind of, I'll say it. It was like Lena. I mystery gifted her, again, no control over this, but she got Swamp Master Kennen. I felt so bad. Okay. Callie Love. There you go, Infernal Karma. I didn't even know that skin existed. But now I do. Next, we will do Furbo. Okay. Little Devil Fizz. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest fan of that skin, but hopefully you are. Furbo's got like 4 mystery skins now because he ended up winning the raffle by chance. Wow, my voice is it's so bad. Okay, Koilin, next. That's actually a rare skin. I don't think it's the best, but that's really rare. Look at how old that splash art looks. That's a legacy, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you can actually get that one. And then the last person is quote unquote Tyler, who has the Japanese characters. I don't know what it is. So he needs to add me because there's no way on earth I can type that with my American keyboard. So any of the people watching this from Check PayPal, please tell Tyler to send me a friend request. It's just Tournament King TTV, hashtag TTV. I'll post it in chat. Please copy this and send it to his Discord. Actually, I can. You know what? I'll do it. He's probably in here. Greetings. It was this guy. How do I read this? Wulong Cha. Hopefully that's not something offensive. Hey, can you add me so I can send prize? There we go. Okay. Now it's done. At least as far as I can. Again, there's a 2-week period before you can send gifts. So as soon as he sends me a friend request, I'll accept. Then I'll send it 2 weeks later because I can't control Riot's rules. All right, that's all I have to say. I'll get the update out as soon as I can. And next tournament will probably be ARAM Mayhem again, but everyone will be included. This won't be an exclusive playoff thing. I do want to do arena tournaments again once they update arena. Mayhem is just way too popular right now, and I think people just aren't interested in anything else until arena or something else gets updated. Stay tuned. That's it for me. Thank you very much. I'll show the bracket one more time. I actually didn't finish the bracket. Check PayPal wins 2-0. And I'm not going to show the website because screw their ads. If I can get a proper screenshot. It's not working. Okay, I just needed to be patient. That worked. Here it is. The final scores. Only one. Oh, no, 3 games. Last playoffs, every single game was a 2-0. So I'm happy that we actually got a best of 3. Utilize that. All right. That's it. See you guys next month. And that was the 2025 playoffs, even though it's 2026. We couldn't really do it during Christmas. AKA, I didn't really want to because I was busy and I figured most people would be busy. But yeah, here's to 2026. See you guys soon. Peace.